And now I can go live. Yeah, I think I'm live. Okay. YouTube stream should be live. Twitch stream is live. Majiber, thanks again for the big 40. How you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. We'll get that going as well. What's good? Exile, LMC. What's up, YouTube? I see you guys. Okay, let's get this up. There we go. All right. It's almost time. Street Fighter League US Finals. We have Team FlyQuest sitting in essentially winners finals as far as what I understand. They have the main advantage. So let me bring this up. Actually, we don't got to do any guesswork here. Liquipedia to the rescue. So here is our final bracket here for the playoffs for Street Fighter League US to determine who's going to go into the Street Fighter League Worlds to meet up with the teams from Japan and team from EU. So from Japan, we have team they're slipping my mind right now. They wear the gray baseball jerseys. The name's not coming to my mind. Good 8 Squad. There we go. It wasn't C9. I was thinking C9. It's not C9. It's Good 8. Okay. Good 8 Squad from Japan. And then Ninjas in Pajamas from EU, which is totally busted team, by the way. You know, it's the Birds plus Phenom and Veggie. And then here in US, we have FlyQuest Punk's team with you have Shine, you have Psycho and Chris CCH. Fighting Spirits, which used to be UIU, you know, Oil King, NL, CN, DCQ, waiting in semifinals. But quarterfinals is between Cloud9 and Bandits. Cloud9 with JB, Lex, the brothers, Noah the Prodigy, and Boost. And then on Bandits, you have Kaba, Mena RD, Louis Man, and of course, imported Zen right there. So, buff teams, but I feel like the winner side advantage is huge. So, FlyQuest is, you know, looking super strong. They're already in the grand finals, essentially, position. So I think they have the best shot of winning, but any one of these teams could take it. And it's going to be exciting to see them all play offline live. All the storylines coming together. Is Punk not on FlyQuest? He is the captain of FlyQuest, yes. He is the MVP of Street Fighter League US.
If I piqued your interest, I can teach you all the Shiranui techniques you can
So,
handle.
that is what's going on.
Come find me on
And big stakes at play, right? Because, you know, there's a lot of prize money as well. So you see here, I don't know about third and fourth. I don't know what they're getting paid. But you see second place is $15,000. So FlyQuest already secured at least $15,000. But first place is $60,000. Okay? So that's a lot of money. And then there should be a lot of money also for Worlds. So there's going to be more money there as well. So they're motivated for sure. And I'm actually fairly certain that there really is no prize money. Street Fighter League US is nuts. I don't think they pay people beyond the prizing. And I don't think there's prizing beyond what's given for placing like this. So it's kind of all or nothing, to be quite honest. Which doesn't make too much sense to me, but that might just be how it is. Hey, what's up, Shay Ninja? Thanks for the big 2 months. Appreciate that. Greg4265, the big 20 as well. What's good, everybody? Hopefully you guys are having a good weekend. And if you brought up the Maya Genesis, do you think we'll see some Maya today? Not from anyone that I could think of. Oil King's been playing Mai, so maybe Oil King.
Finally made it.
I think Mai's pretty good, though.
The Shiranui clan welcomes you.
I think we might see Mai at Capcom Cup. But today, the only player I can think of would be potentially Oil King. Yeah, Shine as well. You're right. That's a good call. Shine has been using Mai. I don't think Punk likes Mai that much. But I don't know if Shine will play her in such a high-stakes situation already. So I'm not too certain there. But Mai is definitely a good character, I think. She puts you in mess-up situations easily. Throw loop and then OD fan. So Should we play Street Fighter 6? I think there's a chance we might see more Mai. Yeah, I imagine Mai is better against Guile than Jury is, so. Bum, 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 bum. 9 a.m. Where you at? Our cart. What's good, YouTube? What's good, Twitch? Chun-Li with throw loop and a better DP input. Yeah, but Chun-Li has. It's not a 1-to-1. Chun-Li's fireball game is a bit better in terms of controlling the space. Mai can't really zone like Chun can. Wait, I know this song. Or maybe that's like an interpolation of a song I know. Man, they love the JP theme. Why does this always come back? Philippines? Shout out to the Philippines. That's always the JP theme. Can't escape it. Jason Bourne with the big 38. What's good, dude? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Did you guys watch the pregame show stuff? I was a little bit busy getting some stuff completed, some chores done, so I didn't see too much of it. I think they had Rob TV commentating Sajam playing Monster Hunter. What was up with that? I wonder if those pre-show things work. Crescent Susanu with the fresh tier 1. Thanks for diving into the dumpster. The Monster Hunter Wilds bit was so forced. Yeah, that's a problem. Whoa! Capcom Cup 11 special? What was that? I just got jump scared by myself again. Okay, I guess they announced it. We did record a Capcom Cup 11 special discussion. So for all of your viewing pleasure. Last year, we saw Street Fighter League US Team Bandits win it all and win the Street Fighter League World Championship. And now these 4 teams are fighting it out to see who is going to make it into Capcom Cup. You only get this type of action here, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Street Fighter League US Final. Okay, Rob.
Welcome to Street Fighter League US.
Is this live? Yes. This part is not. But that was live, what we just saw.
From around the world converge to do battle for your viewing entertainment. You have the hot-blooded newcomers looking to make a name for themselves. And of course, you got the OGs looking to add another notch to their belt in their illustrious careers.
Illustrious.
6 teams have entered to battle, but only one is going to make it.
You know, Rob usually writes these on his own.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Street Fighter League US.
This is not like Rob reading a script, you know what I mean? He writes those intros.
Hopefully you've been enjoying all this action. It's time to jump into our team's throw in hands to see which of these
he's good at what he does. For sure. Capcom could never write something that good. I know. Like, the very first time he did it, my favorite was the one, like his first or second one from the pandemic. He had such a good intro because it was the first sort of offline event we had since, you know, the pandemic started. And he had such a, like, it gives me chills thinking about the intro, about how, like, it was the return, it was like the lifeblood of the FGC to have some kind of competition, and like they're giving it to us, you know. It was like really well worded and just really spoke to like a real poignant chord in the community about competition and new people making a name for themselves. That was my favorite intro. And I talked to him about it. He's like, yo, I wrote that the night before. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Hold up. His writing is this fire. Hey, Greasy Bastard. Thanks for the gifted sub to Sasha Gray. I'm sure she'll enjoy that sub very much. Thank you very much. What a very generous gift. A spend card with the big 9 months. Appreciate that.
That's a big number, but even bigger than that number is the prizing. Taking a look at what's actually on the line here, 60K cash money for first.
Frankie with the 42.
And a nice little trip to the Street Fighter League World Championships. In second place, however, with 15K, we will definitely take that.
The best part of that is the meme was from Rob listening to Billy Joel Piano Man. Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising to me. I know the original. I've seen the original video. I still remember it. But I guess you're pointing that out for other people who might not know. But it's true. That song is amazing. That song has great writing. So there's nothing ironic about it. It's just apt. It just makes sense. Hold on. My mic gain is too high. There we go. I had my mic gain up for the guitar recording. I always thought it was a Kendrick reaction or something. No, it's from his listening to white people music series. Shh, give me down. Matsumoto! What's good? Yes, sir. Live. Yes, we want it live. Thank you.
今日優勝したチームは3月9日日本で行われるストリートファイターリーグのワールドチャンピオンシップに駒を進めます。
Yes, sir. Street Fighter League is big in Japan.
見たいなっていうので楽しみに待ってます。今日は楽しみつつも最高のプレーを見せてください。
Shout out to Matsumoto. So, Street Fighter League, I feel like it really hasn't taken root in the US nearly as much as it has in Japan, but I am telling you, Street Fighter League in Japan is massive. Massive. I almost think it's at least on par with the Capcom Pro Tour. But Street Fighter League has really been successful in Japan. They actually care about it. And a lot of it's cultural, but I think a big part of it also is the fact that it's live every week. It's a real season. So I think a big part of the issue with why Street Fighter League has not worked, in my opinion, is that it's pre-recorded and then aired over too long of a season. I think having it weekly with live from the players, having all their perspectives, and then allowing each player to bring their own community into the fold, and then have the teams evolve over a real season, that adds so much to it. That adds so much more to the experience, in my opinion. So I think this is a big step in the right direction. I really hope they solve that issue with Street Fighter League. Yeah, pre-recorded, it just makes it not matter. It just makes it not matter to a lot of people. If it's pre-recorded, what do you miss from missing the episode airing? It ruins that sort of like common interest of everybody watching it together. This is live right now, so they saved the playoffs for this right now, and I think they're finishing it tonight. I think this is it. We're going from start to finish. This is the end. Shigari, thanks for the big 4 months. Appreciate that. Pre-recorded. I just end up watching the VOD later. Yeah, you like what are you missing?
And I'm glad you mentioned that too, because over the development week after week,
it's jarring for it to be released while players are actively streaming. Yeah, I remember in season 1 they asked us to like not be live when the episodes aired, and I was like, okay. I was like, are we supposed to pretend that we're flying out to California every week on a Wednesday?
Again, a race to 50, a little bit of a change up in the format, but as it stands right now, my other big question now directing towards Cloud9
that quickly dissolved.
Tweets earlier today. Is JB?
That's what I had asked, right?
Nor the Prodigy to play. That's the big
Cloud9
question.
versus
He's been
Bandits.
killing
This is a really interesting team. So Cloud9 has JB and Lex, the only brothers qualified for Capcom Cup ever. By the way, the JB and Lex are brothers. And then Noah the Prodigy and Boost. And Noah the Prodigy's been on a real hot streak. He qualified for Capcom Cup out of the Blink Respawn premiere in Dominican Republic. He won Frosty Frosting, so he's been winning a lot of like regional events. But during Street Fighter League itself, I think he had a completely losing record. He was either on the bench or lost every match. Meanwhile, Boost, on the other hand, I think has had the most explosive start to any rookie season ever. But at the same time, didn't make it into Capcom Cup out of the North America U.S. East region. But he beat every top player at Street Fighter League, right? Super technical Ken. I'm a big Boost fanboy. You might have seen him at East Coast Throwdown, cracking a 5th place finish there. He busts out the Jamie versus Itabashi and took him to like last round. And then here's Team Bandits. It's the DR team. Mena RD, Louis Man, and Kaba. And then Jen is the import. You know, Bandits actually won Street Fighter League Worlds last year, but that was Mena RD, Chris T, Xiao Hai, and Kaba. If I remember correctly, those are the 4. So this is they got a bit more of a DR team, plus still, a Chinese import. Like Zhen was an interesting pick because if you remember, Zhen was actually the guy beating Mena RD in every big tournament from the Esports World Cup qualifiers to Esports World Cup itself. So Mena's like, if you can't beat him, recruit him for your team. So that was kind of a good pick from Mena right there. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Smug Darkly, thank you for dunking Awe of He into the dumpster. Appreciate that.
World champions Team
Yeah.
Bandit. To start things off, Mena RD. Earlier in the season, we see that you actually had like a little bit of what I would consider a character crisis. Tell us about just what your journey was this season in Street Fighter League.
Yeah, the journey was all about, as I told you, surviving, because I didn't know what character to use for what matchup. It was a very interesting experience, but my team came through. They all played amazing. Louis Man, Jen, Kava, they all went crazy, and at the end of the day, I was able to clutch it out. But
they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it. I don't know if they're gonna show it or not.
Them even letting you guys be here at the end, they should have destroyed you while you was wounded. So are you saying that we about to actually see the Bull here in the Street Fighter League US playoffs?
yeah, tune in.
Don't want to miss it. Must see TV. Now, Louis, man, I feel like you are like the definition of if you don't know, now you know. Your first season of Street Fighter League, you put in work from the beginning to the end of the season. What did that mean to you?
It's been quite a journey, since I joined Street Fighter League. I've been, happy with all the guys playing and practicing. We even went to Japan, and I feel like after that, I'm gonna put on a show. And see,
Yeah.
so people
They've been
can
practicing
see
in
what my
Japan
cousin
for the
is
past
capable of.
Now,
month.
Kaba, this season of Street Fighter League, you actually had the team on your back sometimes. Like you were in that anchor spot, got so many huge wins. Do you feel like this was your best season of Street Fighter League? And if so, what contributed to it?
Ha sido una Street Fighter League bien desafiante. Me he sentido bien por el hecho de que han confiado en mí, todos mis compañeros de equipo, al ponerme en un pleito como capitán. Y yo diría que al trabajo duro
Todos
y a
mis
la
compañeros.
confianza y el trabajo en equipo que se ha estado haciendo, tú sabes. Y obviamente a la estrategia que hemos planificado, donde no nos basamos en quién es un jugador más fuerte, sino qué es lo que más nos conviene.
He said that he's thankful for the confidence that the team has in him, and the work that we've been putting on is because of teamwork and because we approach strategy not only on who's the better player.
I got it all.
What's the best player in this position? What's the best player for this matchup? And he feels that his good results came because of that. That we thought that he was the best option to be the anchor, and he proved us right. Like he was the best option to be the anchor.
Jin, you know that there was high expectations on you coming into Team Bandits, but throughout the regular season, you actually did struggle a bit. What has changed from the regular season to now, months later?
I think I was having a bit of struggle with the character Bison because I probably wasn't locked in enough. But like in these few months, I have played really really a lot, and you know, learned so much stuff from like other good Bison players, and I feel like my Bison is in a really good shape right now. So I just want to show you guys how I can do with this character.
All right, talk that talk, Jin. That's it. You have heard it from the reigning and defending champs themselves.
Jen.
Team
Reminder for the audience who might not know. Reminder: Jen was completely unknown come Capcom Cup 9, the final Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V. In fact, word got around that there was a Chinese player showing up to this tournament who might put in some work. I forgot, I don't know if it was Xiao Hai or someone else who said, you know, I think my guy Zhen might actually be the guy to take it. And then slowly it comes out that Zhen used to play online under the tag Fake Problem X. And I went, I know that CFN. I played that player back in the day on Ranked. Yeah, DCQ. DCQ put it out that, hey, I think Zhen might be the one to take it. He's real nice. Thank you. Come Capcom Cup LCQ, we see a Bison mirror on the stage. Problem X versus Zhen. Problem X versus Fake Problem X. And Fake Problem X won that match, Zhen. And not only that, Zhen went on to win the entire LCQ over players like Tokido. He went on to dominate his groups, went all the way to Grand Finals, and only lost to Mena RD that entire week to get second at his first ever Capcom Cup through the LCQ. So Zhen made history that week. So he might not have had the best performance during the regular season, but and he got, remember, he got 6th place at Evo. He's going to do work.
Being just a player and having someone else lead, I really had to kind of like learn how to be a leader and how different it is from being a leader and just a player. Like I have to kind of teach my teammates discipline. I have to show them my training regimen. And
why Noah got the fucking slides on?
I don't know. I feel like a dad kind of.
Has he ever worn shoes with laces?
Fun, so I appreciate it. I enjoy it.
I definitely feel like you guys have one of the best vibes, like just even off camera.
I need to see Noah tie some shoelaces.
Okay,
just to make a point. Just to let me know.
Street Fighter League US, you put on one of the best performances, but now, right here at the finals,
I just need to see something.
You've been on so far. What's it like being here, and are you nervous?
Oh, well, first of all, it's a huge privilege and opportunity to be able to be here, to be able to be in the regular season, to be able to contribute, help us make the playoffs. But now that we're here, it's time, you know, we can't have any egos on the team. We all have to have that mentality of get on my back. We can't be looking over our shoulder to our next teammate and thinking like, oh, help me. No, we gotta, you know, we all got to man up.
Now that said, Noah, at Street Fighter League, you struggled. It was your first Street Fighter League.
I'm a Boost fanboy.
After Street Fighter,
he's working on the smack talk. He's working on it. He's getting there. The gameplay speaks for itself. All right.
We see you at Frosty Foster's getting another championship just that quick. What changed from Street Fighter League to then? And
he's getting there. Noah's teaching him.
Bring that here for the finals.
Just a killer mindset. Just warming up before I played. Because in tournaments you just play, and in the hood I just kept playing matches all day. I'm not used to like waiting. I just play. So that's where I build momentum. I feel like when I get my momentum going and I'm going, nobody could beat me.
Now, Lex, I feel like right now you are one of the definitions of the word consistency in the world of Street Fighter. I mean, you've been cooking throughout the entire season. What do you think lends itself to that? And what do you think is the next step for you?
I couldn't get there without like the support of my family. Being able to play like all day, just 24/7, it really helped me a lot. And not having an ego, just practicing a lot and not thinking that you're better than people helped me a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. The first season that they have had in Street Fighter League, and they have been on a tear up to this point. It is time to see exactly what they can do on the biggest stage, Cloud9.
They might just very
Cloud9. So people were asking, sorry, this event is live. Obviously, they recorded those interviews earlier today, but this tournament will be live. So this is live right now. This is happening. This is not pre-recorded. We do not know the results. And as a reminder, Team Cloud9 and Bandits, they are seeded the lowest in this tournament. It's a single elimination bracket, but the way they seeded it is Cloud9 has to face Bandits. The winner of that gets the right to fight versus, is it Fighter Spirit? I always mix up their name. They were versus Vortex before, sorry. Fighting Spirit. So the winner of this will fight Fighting Spirit, and then the winner of that match will fight FlyQuest in the grand finals. So that was like the reward for your placement during the regular season, which is a huge advantage. So I'm assuming that FlyQuest is going to win, to be quite honest. Bets? Okay, we can do a bet. What are they called again? Prediction?
This matchup is very favorable.
All right.
For Dhalsim, so it makes a lot of
Who wins? I'm going to do the teams. Cloud9, Bandit. So if you're on Twitch, this is for the Twitch people. You can bet your channel points. You got 1 minute to get your prediction in.
Does that mean it'll be a little bit lackluster for the other matches to behold, right? I feel like it's going to be a little bit different.
1 minute to get your prediction in. Who wins, Cloud9 or Bandits? So up first, they already showed the order for Bandits. So Bandits is the away team. So I think that allows Cloud9 to counterpick is the idea. So they're putting JB up against Louis Man. It's going to be Rashid Dhalsim. Louis Man is sick, dude. He's been one of the best Dhalsims in Street Fighter V era. And he had a lot of big wins as well throughout the Street Fighter 6 lifespan so far and during the regular season. 61% of you voting on Bandits, the reigning Street Fighter League world champions. I mean, it's only half the team, Mena RD and Kaba. They added Louis Man and Zhen to the roster. Cloud9 is stacked, though. But it looks like you guys are voting for Bandits. 64% of you on Bandits. 250k, the biggest vote from Archuremem. 250k dropped on Bandits, and for Cloud9, you guys were betting small. Only 66,666 channel points from Ratfriend. Actually, an even number of votes, 60 for both teams. But you know, the Bandits supporters had the big bets, the heavy pockets. So equal number of votes, just way more money thrown around for Team Bandits. So we will see now who wins. Single elim is rough. I'm not sure the full format. I mean, it's single elim for teams, but it's a team format. So I'm not sure if they're playing first to 2 sets for the team format. I actually don't know that. Maybe someone can correct me. But it's single elim.
Your Dhalsim, I feel like there was a subtle strategy to it. At least get it to master.
Let me try to see. Bring it up in Liquipedia.
Play this character. I'm like, dude, he has everything. How does one make this character?
I don't see any format details.
Yeah, I think he's actually quite hard to play.
It's first to 50 points. Okay, thank you. Jordor, thanks for the big gifted sub to Koza. Appreciate that. Dries the Beast was good, dude. Big 25. Yeah, we're chilling, watching some Street Fighter League. I think it's 70 points. Maybe if I shut up and listen for a second, I would know.
Because his pokes are not traditional a lot of times, and then his fireball is a little weird as well, right? So playing behind the fireball is awkward, and I think importantly as well.
You think Louis Man gonna get cooked?
Combo, that is a really tight link.
That's not guaranteed.
Very hard to be consistent with. So those factors really come up. And
no, we're just getting started. If you're just tuning in, you tuned in at the right time.
As big of a factor because
it's about to go down.
So there's a lot of things going on your way, but we'll have to see how JB is. I feel like he's a very sharp, consistent player.
It's about to go down.
Play, so I don't expect him to have a lot of problems.
Yeah, we've already had that kind of experience being able to watch JB like week in, week out. I feel like the wild card right now, it's so wild.
Who's that? T-Mac12X, thanks so much for that fresh prime.
A lot of the other SFL, like Japan stuff.
Mr. Crimson does still indeed play Dhalsim.
Whether it be YC Mochi, they're never really played in the away spot. They're never going to be on reserve like that. They're mostly going to.
That's a fire shirt Vicious got on. Well, maybe you should have voted for him for best dressed.
That's been like the biggest.
It's up to him. Which older brother wins? Are you saying that yeah, Louis Man is also Mena RD's brother, right? The thing is, I've always had this ambiguity because you know how. Listen, as a white person, when you say someone's your brother, you mean biological brother. But for other cultures, brother, cousin, they're much more flexible. So I've heard Mena RD refer to Louis Man as his brother, and I was like, yeah. And then, but I've also heard him call Kaba his brother, and I'm like, yeah. And so, like, you know, eventually, I, for the longest time, thought Louis Man was his biological brother, and then at one point I was like, I don't even know anymore, dude. I don't know what the relation is. They're brothers of some kind. All right, Louis Man versus JB, Cloud9 versus Bandits. Oh, the enhanced jump in full across the screen. Drop the combo, laggy setup, hit Twitter ASAP. Can't do nothing. I lost because of this setup. Big shimmy from Dawson. Oh, look at the chip damage on the drive gauge. By the way, nice perfect parry from Louis Man. Drive rush in, stand medium punch, stop the momentum. JB trying to stall here. Look at the enhanced jump, the float to the light punch to check him. Oh, JB getting cooked, huh? What did the chatter say about Louis Man? Come on, JB. What do you got? Snipe him out of the air. He's in. Oh, that dive kick whiff could have been whiff punished. OD fireball, nice tech. Meaty fireball though. Let's Louis Man move first. This is a bad situation. Yeah, just backdash to reset the situation. Avoid the OD fireball bounce. Yeah, he can snipe a limb. He can get a limb whiff punish into an eagle spike to get the party started. Nice dive kick, but it wasn't close enough to get a combo. Oh, it begins. It begins. Guess for your life. He's in. Vortex. That's it. You're dead. You're literally dead. I don't think you need meter. You don't even need it. That's crazy. Yeah, Louis Man's gonna get cooked here. Who's that chatter? He's so right. He's so right. Nice perfect parry. Yo, these colors. Is this some HDR? This is looking... The contrast is cranked up way too high on this. These colors looking a little rough. Not gonna lie. Woo! These are... What's going on here? I feel like HDR is on the console or something.
He's gonna go right back to jumping, attacking, looking for different angles to get in there with.
Nice block on the overhead. Nice anti-air. OD blast to level 1. Big damage and low on the drive gauge. Oh, but nice dry rush out of there. It was good awareness. But he jumps. He doesn't get the combo conversion. I think he could have comboed that one. Nice light conversion to level 1. He's gonna get burnt. Oh, yeah. This is bad. I mean, all it takes is one whiff punish, though. Yeah. So he's building space so that his drive meter can slowly recover, because you lose a little bit of drive gauge when you parry a fireball, if it's not a perfect parry. So you can sometimes stall before you have to parry by walking back. OD, clear the screen. Nice, that's what he was looking for. Full combo conversion into the heavy kick into the corner. That's expensive though in the drive gauge. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh, he gets a perfect parry though. Oh, but he spent the OD on that? Oh my god. Okay, he might even get... This is... No, he sniped out the teleport. Oh, the level 2. What's he gonna do? Block throw? What's the punish? Yeah, he's just gonna take the simple punish. But he escapes the situation with the later level 2. The fireball's there. Oh my god, he could have whip punished that with Fierce. Okay. There it is, and again, the full screen punish combo. 2 of them in a round. Yeah, that's the game, man. That's part of the game. He is aware. First game to JB.
Gives you tons of frame advantage, get that combo afterwards. So very smart finds there from JB.
You can see the intention from both, right? You see exactly what Louis Man is trying to accomplish, JB trying to thwart that.
All right.
You can't do it with limbs or against the limbs. He'll either throw the fire.
Dawson players have the most creative drive reversal timing. You know, it's like desperation breeds innovation. How does the saying go? Like, the fact that they have no defensive options, Dawson players find the last, like, active frame of the block stun to get a drive reversal out in situations where you didn't even know drive reversal could occur. You eat drive reversals in ways you didn't even know were possible against Dawson players. Yeah, you're dead. That's the thing about Rashid. Wait, this is close. Oh my god.
Such a hard tool to try to like gauge. That medium kick reaches so far unexpectedly.
Yeah, he doesn't get a combo a lot of times at max.
Even when scaling is super high for Rashid, his combos just keep going and he builds resources and adds on damage for super long. But I like how JB is playing outside that heavy punch range. Like, he weaves in and out of that range to both navigate around the heavy punch and also whiff punish it. Yeah, nice fireball game too. Yeah, no tech there mid-screen, doesn't get shimmied. That's kind of what Sim needs to get the big damage. Yeah, he's staying so mobile. Look at that. Louis Man not getting overwhelmed. Gets the anti-air. Whoa!
He just needs one. There it is.
Okay, JB through the crunch, finds the hit. Drive rush low is denied. Oh, Louis Man blocks there after the overhead. Maybe he's expecting some kind of cheeky turn stealing tactics from JB. Pick up out of the air. NP jump to the other side to keep the corner. Level 3. You should have kept the string tight. That's a CA. You're dead. I think you're just dead, right?
Close to killing, no? It's a ton of damage here.
You're just dead. It's a CA.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't even realize it.
It's pretty close, but huge damage. Level 3 off the table, though, means Dawson's defense is very...
Yeah, like that's not the worst way to lose. Can he escape? Can he escape? Oh, he just takes it this time. Yeah, just take the throw. Nice defense from Louis Man. But look at the drive gauge you have. He's forced to drive reversal and try to fight out of this and survive the burnout situation. Nice teleport. Really tight timing for JB to try to anti-air the situation, but he gets in with the plus frames. Louis Man blocking out. JB steals another turn with the heavy Arabian Cyclone to roll. He has one pixel of drive here. He takes the hit to avoid going into burnout, but that's too late. He eats level 1, goes into burnout, and there's no defensive options available. No level 2 to escape from the unescapable DI. JB burns himself out in the process. It's going to be a level 1. This is not going to kill. This is not going to kill. Wait a minute. What do you got, Louis Man? This is what dreams are made of. You got nothing. 2-0 JB over Louis Man. Cloud9 goes up on the board.
That was just so utterly difficult. You had already prefaced it, right? We talked about what happens if you do get rushed down as a Dawson player. Like, what are you going to do to get this guy off your back?
Sheesh.
It's so difficult. That matchup really, there's not a lot of winning spots
big plays
for Sim, right? It's like very difficult to find your footing because your offense, you know, he has a reversal
big plays.
to deal with you. And in the mid-range,
Random chatter was right.
Horizontal distance, but also his jump is
True.
really good. He has anti-fire.
This is indeed live. Give me my points. I did win for the team, by the way. I hope you know what you voted on. I didn't say who wins this one set. I did for the whole team. I'm not managing I would not be able to keep up with predictions per game. You guys voted on the team. So you guys voted for Bandits overall. So if you're a C9 believer, you're pulling ahead, but remember the anchor match is worth the most points.
Yeah, so going into that, I mean, we've already seen what JB is capable of. As the captain going in first, like we had our concerns, we had our reservations towards whether or not he'd be kind of like the anchor spot. I feel like a lot of
They should just remove the 2024 from the logo. That's just the season. That happens with a lot of competitive seasons, though, and leagues that cross over a year.
The first couple of rounds, it's like, all right, well, what am I supposed to do against this?
Like, we're still going into the culmination of the 2024 season, and to be honest, it used to fit. The schedule used to fit much nicer. The schedule used to end with Capcom Cup in December, or at least January, and the whole season was throughout the 1 year. Like, I used to tie the years to the Street Fighter seasons. It actually gave me a good anchoring point to remember what fucking year it was.
Lex is going to be the choice. He is currently in the seat getting ready to play off against Zen, and I feel like he's already had a
The NFL season is always starting 1 year, and the Super Bowl is done the next year. Yeah, but NFL, we just finished Super Bowl, what 35? So they avoided the year by just numbering them individually. So you got to make, I understand making a choice there. Was it COVID when it had to change? Yeah, they lost a lot of events that used to fill the earlier part of the year, and they keep starting later and later, which is kind of whack. I really hope they avoid CEO and Combo Breaker from being part of the tour by starting so late in the season, which is stupid. Like, how is Evo the first stop in the Pro Tour? 59, close enough. It used to always start with Final Round in March, but since COVID, all of those events died, and they started with Evo since then. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 released at a bad time as well.
So we're going to see how effective that's going to be, right? I think I'm more concerned about what Lex's defense is going to be like once that opportunity opens up for Zhen, because I feel like having that bomb...
All right, Lex versus Zhen.
That is just like two of the main factors.
Zhen not very strong mentally. Why do people just... What do you mean, dude? How are you his fucking psychiatrist? How do you know that? My man's got second at Capcom Cup, top 6 at Evo this year, plenty of big wins in Street Fighter 6 tournaments. I have never seen a moment where I thought Zhen was like cracking.
Yeah, and it's like when the bombs
What does that even mean? I don't understand. The armchair psychologist. It's kind of crazy.
Are you down to get Twitter clip? that's gonna start discourse. You know, you're down to be the discourse because you know you just block one thing, let it rip. He blocks the flash kick. It's over.
I have no skin in the game for either of these characters. So if both of them get nerfed because of me, I think that's
Just watch. Him losing doesn't mean he's not strong mentally. It just means he got beat.
Lex is not going to be the one to shy away from like throwing out something kind of outrageous, like an OD flash kick right off the
He's
gate.
down to be scrappy. He's
He
a
really
scrappy
is.
guy. Yeah, and I think that's like a lot of the nature of his play. Although one thing
People
about
just lose sometimes. Has nothing to do with being mentally strong or not.
So there's some prep that you can get ready for here.
Sometimes it's technical awareness.
Where on the other end, they don't have a Bison player for him to do prep on, but you know we'll have to see. As you mentioned, last time they got this done. Go ahead.
I might slightly disagree with you. Over in like the UK London scene for Lex, now that he's kind of like stationed out there,
That's true, yeah.
he does have access to a couple of well-known Bisons out there.
I was more speaking like on site. He has
All right.
access. But yes, in terms of prep,
Lex was doing really consistent during the regular season. Plus, he's playing Guile.
You know,
I like the Bison versus Guile pick,
I wouldn't be surprised.
but I'm a little surprised. Actually, I'm a little surprised. This is their counter to Guile because C9 is doing the counter picking right now. I'm actually a little surprised by this pick. This is their best option for M Bison.
He's American-made muscle, right?
In my opinion, I feel like Bison does pretty good against Guile.
Those, like, Chargers or something, perhaps?
But let's see. Lex versus Zhen.
just gonna say that every time he does a boom.
He should.
First throw. Lex takes it. Low in the drive meter already. Zhen spent a lot of meter in this situation.
Stand medium punch from Bison.
Oh, nice jump back jab.
Check until he starts doing the target combos to shut that down.
Space out scissors. Perfect parry. Try to take a turn back. Hold that. Bomb planted. Time to play Bison's game. It's Bison's world. You're just living in it. Fuzzy crouching medium punch. Driver's throw on the parry.
Very difficult to deal with. You wanna hit buttons after you block stuff in this game because a lot of things are minus. But
Man, 4 solid taps in a row from Lex. But the big jump in is the big equalizer. What's he going to do here? Plants the bomb. Shimmy. That was life. Yeah, he's been low drive meter this whole round. He spent so much early on. Oh my god, no punish! Did he not recover in time? What an answer though from Lex in return. That was a great punish.
Level 1 punish there was pretty impressive, I have to say.
Yeah, because he oh, and the hit confirmed. That was super clutch from Lex. I think he literally went into burnout on that sequence, but still had the presence of mind, even while going into burnout, to get the punish. Because the hit that puts you into burnout does not actually have the plus frame effect from being in burnout already. So him being aware of that and not like getting tripped up was actually really great awareness. And then the clutch hit confirm right after as well. Oh, he went for the shimmy again. Okay, he's just taking the safe jump on this one. Didn't OD Psycho Crusher? I'm a little surprised. He could have killed. Okay. He's got it.
Round is over. He is deader than dead there on that combo. So round apiece.
And 3 bars to his name. You already know. I think maybe like a touch and a half sequence from Zhen could actually kill Lex.
Zhen playing just a solid RPS on the throw or not mid screen. Wow, what a challenge after the scissors on hits. Checked on the fake pressure. Low drive meter situation again, though. Him being below 2 bars is scary, but I guess with the bomb, it's okay. Oh, he took his 2 prescribed throws. 3 for good measure. Oh my god. Mentally weak Zhen getting the first game. Let's see if he cracks in the end.
Zhen's like, sure. Yeah, you could think that.
A little micro-sized shimmy.
But yeah, when that bomb is planted, you're just prescribed 2 throws. If you take 2 throws, the bomb goes away. And, you know, risk-reward calculation analysis, that's what you're supposed to do. So, Lex played by the book there until the book bit him in the ass on the 4th throw attempt. The 4th throw strike guess.
And Bison counter hit jab is brutal because he does counter hit jab, crouching medium punch, EX scissor, heavy bomb, you're in the corner.
Punish? No, that was a little too spaced out. Oh! Whiff parry! Lex was reading a button timing on that little walk forward stagger. Read the button timing there and the plus 3 towards heavy punch. Whoa! Whiff throw from Zhen. Mentally weak Oki gets blown up. Nice anti-air. Check. Yo, Zhen is really aware, but he spends so much drive gauge on these conversions. Woo! Okay, bomb's gonna pop. He's used. Yeah, I like this. Oh, what a counter hit conversion! But he spends bar again. He doesn't. I feel like he should have just gone straight into back fist. Oh my god! Wait, he's dead. Oh my god, he scared me. I was mentally weak on that combo conversion.
It's not even close. Only a level 1 spend.
You saw the frame kill in the middle of that combo? My mental was too weak there. I thought he dropped it.
damage it actually
yeah.
takes. I'm thinking to myself, is there going to be any million involved?
Straight up, I thought he did a weird frame kill to get the Psycho Crusher timing.
Was that the Twitter clip you were looking
I
for?
straight up thought he dropped it.
No, I mean, he could kill there from so much more, is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is nerfed Bison damage, by the way.
Level 2, he doesn't even need level 3 sometimes.
That's facts, yeah.
That was nerfed.
I like that we're just trying to bait the anti-airs there with Devil's Reverse. He's done that a few times.
Nice Abare from Lex. Set point for Zhen. I'm really confused. Like I said, guys, I don't really understand the Guile pick for Bison.
Lex might have tried to throw out a button, a smaller button.
I would have picked Boost almost, but maybe they're saving Boost for Mena. Maybe that's the idea.
So much pressure.
Oh my god, level 3 now. Risk reward is so bad for Lex.
Another one.
He's in a bad situation. Are you gonna let it rip? Walk under cross flash kick into the corner. Hold up.
No eagle walk necessary. He held
Oh, he called out the shimmy, and he got the immediate drive rush, canceled the jab. Lex was a few frames late on the drive reversal reaction. 2-0 to the weakest mentally on the team. Zhen takes it. I don't really understand the Guile pick, I'll be honest. I think Bison does good against Guile. Boost, I think on paper would be the best pick, Ken versus Bison. But yeah, I think I'm correct. Boost is going up against Mena. I would have put Noah against Zhen, even. I think Bison does good against Guile.
Not, and JB too. JB's also quite tall.
I feel like he's, yeah, I had no surprise with that one. I don't know what it was about, like, the difference between, like, him
Tall
and
guy
Boost.
energy.
Yeah, he really does give that up.
Yeah, but the two players I would pick, for Mena and for Zhen, I would pick Boost. Like, character matchup-wise, I think Ken does good against Bison. And I think even Noah matchup-wise would have been better. I just don't like Guile for Bison. I think Guile's one of and Bison's one of the few characters in the game that can really shut down Guile's base game plan. OD Psycho Crusher just like eliminates a lot of safe zoning from Guile.
Impressive fashion, yeah, unfortunate there.
Super Panda 292, thanks very much for the big 9 months. Appreciate that. And Hugh663R5 with the tier 1 earlier as well. And Pessimistic with the big 38. Socio Stash with the big 6 months. Thanks everybody for all the subs and resubs. Shoutouts to the YouTube viewers as well. 1,118 of you on YouTube right now. Shoutouts to you guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying my restream of the matches, adding my perspective and commentary, transforming the content somewhat for you guys. Honka Loogie with the big 6 months as well. Thank you. So I believe the way this is going to work, if Mena RD wins, it's tied up and they're going to do the tiebreaker. If this is anything like the regular season. But if Boost wins, it's over and C9 sweeps. You think Mena Bison? I actually don't know what he's cooking up. I think he's going Zangief. I have been blind to the Mena RD Japan training arc, so I don't know what he's bringing to the table. Oh, it's 10-10? Excuse me, sorry. My bad, you're right. So whoever wins this wins, I think. Actually, it's only 10-10, so how much are they going to get for this match? Is it going to be 20? So it's only going to be 30 points. So they're going to keep going, actually. Never mind. Apologies. I was wrong. Azuro19, thanks for the big 16 months. No Wiggies on Geef? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, Ken is extremely good in neutral, despite what some
Oh, they're showing Bison.
players or former Ken
I haven't seen his Bison.
tell you. Yeah, the character in neutral is obviously incredibly good. He is an EVO award-winning button.
It looks pre-recorded. How is he commentating in person and on stream? Y'all just make me want to not read YouTube comments. The YouTube comments, the YouTube chat, I'm not going to lie, you guys are like 2 years behind in the memes. That is a YouTube comment ass comment right there. That's what you leave on the YouTube video, not in the live chat. Listen, I like YouTube. You guys were cooking for a while when I first started this dual streaming. You guys were cooking Twitch for a little while. I'm not gonna lie, but you're kind of slipping back to your old ways. Just saying. Just saying. You guys were winning me over for a bit.
What happens if Boost gets knocked down, right? And it's,
Who knows?
It's a little bit
You were winning me over
opposite.
for a little bit, not gonna lie.
What to do against a Bison player who's knocked down, right? We've seen the limited options that Bison does have on defense, so we could kind of see what kind of story is going to be played out that way. You could see throw loops, you could see constant pressure with the lights to see a confirm, etc. He could keep you there forever.
Yeah.
He's really sticking with the
He
Bison.
could do the same, but there's just a wild variation of OD uppercut that could ring out anytime because it's Boost.
And Boost is down to be a little wild guy.
Okay, let's go. Boost versus Mena RD. One of my favorite sagas of this season of Street Fighter. Boost, I'm a fanboy. You know, obviously everyone is tired of Ken, but every time I watch Boost play, he brings something new to the table, like a drive rush into whiff throw, setting up the mind games, wake up drive rush into a meaty back heavy kick as well.
He did parry OS on wake up there, and Menace just wasn't meaty, and so I think Boost was probably expecting that a little earlier.
A walk for a throw. But okay, Boost. Okay. Okay. I did a lot of Boost up play. You see how he did everything weird this round?
Yeah.
None of it worked.
Heavy bunches as well. A lot of like, wow, and counter hit confirms into the medium.
None of it worked, but it'll when it comes together, it'll come together. He did a bunch of weird options in a row, and not a single one of them were block, and block was the answer every time.
Getting thrown back again, thrown literally.
And you know in Boost's mind so far, he's thinking
Mena taking the corner on that bomb.
wake up at all, right? It's probably
Nice jump out. Mena not ready, even though he's walking back. Could have had an air to air or a crouch fierce for sure. Counter hit, conversion. Boost pushing to the corner.
Drive rush on in there, an important tech from MenRD. It just creates so much more space now. Scissor kick being a threat.
Oh, it doesn't check the drive rush. That's a conversion. Bomb planted. Time to guess for your life. He reacts. ODDP through. Oh, and just the drive rush into low forward. All right, Boost waking up.
That's an award-winning button right there. And for good reason. Oh, he
Drive rush low forward again. Wow, Mena RD challenges in the driver's crush and leg kick. That should be plus. He went for low forward there? Was that supposed to be a level 2 or something? Was low forward really the option? Does that beat like one of the fuzzy options? Wow, the read! Hit confirm into the run DP. Meteorless gets the corner situation. Level 3 on both sides. Dangerous situation. One hit kills for both. That's it. He didn't kill! Boost! Is the Boost loose? What's he gonna buffer with? Level 2? Oh my god. But you see how Boost operates, right? You see how interesting it is, what he's doing, this flow with everything? But he has a pixel drive gauge. It's gone. He's burnt. Oh my god. First game to Mena RD. Wait, this is only first to 2? No, it's best of 5. Okay. I feel like the UI... Okay, so this is first to 3.
Even jab drive rush on block when you're in burnout because
So this is a 20-point game. Man, he had the game. I think he dropped his super or something. He got the conversion from counter hit medium punch to light kick, and he went into fireball. I think that was supposed to be super. So, come on, Boost. Looking a little shaky right now. He had the vision. That should have been his game, straight up. He dropped it. Oh, why did you do that? Drive rush into MK. Oh my god, Mena's cooking. Oh, he didn't believe. Ooh! This is a Mena's cleaning up this round. All right, Boost. What do you got? I want to see a match. Fireball game.
This is the important thing right now, Boost. How do you escalate the situation? How do you get past MenRD's defense?
Man, Mena RD's really playing Bison. See what I'm saying? That is actually the Momochi right there. A lot of Japanese players are doing that. After the drive rush canceled the jab, they do walk forward throw to beat backdash or walk back on a shimmy attempt. So even though they're negative, they read that with the walk forward throw. Walk up crouching fierce, too close though that the frame trap doesn't land. The low follow up is actually negative. He got the shimmy. Mena RD didn't believe that was going to be huge. Empty jump Boost. No, I feel like Boost is a little off on some of his timings. I'm really surprised he, oh my god, are you dead? Oh man, Mena RD is reading these interactions. Boost is on the precipice of greatness. Great conversion from Mena RD. Man. Alright, if Boost can clean up, like, you see what I'm saying? If he didn't whiff that DP, yeah, Boost is making too many mistakes. I see the vision, what he's doing, but he's making too many mistakes against the caliber of player of Mena right now. No way it's a character change. I think he just needs a breather.
Meta RD has been absolutely dominant in the neutral, as you would preface it with, right? What is Boost supposed to do?
Yeah, it seems like he's not comfortable. Just he can't play around that jab very well. That seems like it's been a big problem so far. Is the sending jab from Bison.
Is Mena mentally weak, though?
Other options. Just been stop sign
If anyone ever implies Mena is mentally weak, then there's never been a mentally strong player in the history of fighting games. Like, that's literally Mena's X factor.
That's been giving him a lot of problems.
Although quite dangerous, it does put him at a pretty big deficit for the drive gauge. Then RD, okay.
Wow, low on the drive gauge though. Check on the fake run Oki. That he took the counter hit to avoid the burnout, but he's gonna get. Oh, he doesn't go level 1. I thought he would go level 1. Level 1 from Boost instead. Reads the situation. He needed that to keep the drive gauge. Nice DP on that. What? I don't think he meant to do that. You don't do raw back fierce ever. Or raw back fist. Oh, he reads the backdash shimmy. Does Mena RD still in the round? They're swinging. They're swinging. What do you got, Boost? What do you got, Mena? Oh, he missed space. Mena is just so on point right now. Dude, every opening Mena RD is finding at the moment. Throw. Oh, this might be a Bison round. Good block. It's not your turn. Nice backdash. Optimization. He's going to get the side swap. Punish counter jab to the crouch fierce to get that side. Delay on the crouching strong to get the frame trap. Boost showing signs of life. Trade. Couldn't get a conversion from it. Life lead for Mena. Boost has better screen positioning. Doesn't check the jab drive rush. He's going to get the level 2 on the OD back fist cancel. And Mena RD snuck in the jab drive rush cancel. Jab drive rush is always interruptible. It's just incredibly fast. But Mena RD is too sharp. I think Boost showed so many flashes of brilliance during that set, but Mena RD made 0 mistakes where Boost had mistakes. Man. Oh, this is tough. So that means that Bandits is at 30 points to C9's 10. If they're playing to 50 points, that means that Bandits just need to win 2 more regular sets or 1 anchor position. Is the stream setup good? No delay? Who knows? That you never know with these kind of with these kind of tournaments. Is the reality of the situation.
When you said that, I was dying. I was like, what, week 1, week 2? You crazy?
But Mena's looking super sharp right now.
Bit of a beatdown in Mena's favor, and I think a lot of it was just the control in mid-range into just very smart decision-making on offense, not running into a lot of things.
I love how they have the stats for drive rushes taken and drive rushes checked.
Oh, look at the stats. Yeah, DI taken, DI defended, parry used, perfect parry, drive rush taken. Interesting. Drive rush checked. I like that they have those. Each of them checked 1 drive rush, and they both took 5 to 6 drive rushes. Oh, they got some stats. Oh, I'm a fan of that. No one's used DI yet, right? In any of the matches, I don't think we've seen DI. Except for the stun. I guess JB got a stun. But I mean, there's been no DI offensively.
As we get ourselves ready for the next rebuttal between these two teams, it's time to put the egg rolls in. Ladies and gentlemen,
egg roll time! Let's go! Get your egg rolls, everybody. Egg roll time. Where's Rob?
In the whole audio system that we have here, it actually kind of echoes. It is definitely time to try out
Where's Rob?
egg rolls. And as we get ourselves ready too, there's so much more in play when it comes to everything that's been putting on for Street Fighter League. Obviously,
Pagoda time, baby. Pagoda time. Nyanza Burrow, thanks for the big tier 1. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Azuro19, thanks again for the 7 months. What's good, YouTube? What's up, Ultra Cupra? Hello from Spain. Hey, shout outs to Spain. That's awesome. How's everybody doing? Skeletorn 7 with the 11 months also. It's Pagoda time right now, baby. If you do get Pagoda egg rolls, please put them in air fryer, though.
appreciative to them. For
in general,
And I'm glad you're talking about locking
I seriously hope you guys aren't microwaving your fried frozen food.
perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic
Hello from Brazil. Love your content. Hey, shoutouts Spy D. Shoutouts Brazil.
Yes, and of course you can experience
Brazil is actually, I think, my third biggest, like my audience, is the third most watched region is Brazil. It's United States, Canada, I believe, then Brazil.
And you know, if you have anything out there, you're like, oh, I want to use
If I check my analytics.
go to egg roll cutout thing, and I turn
More Brazil than UK? I believe so. I'd have to double check.
Need a Brooks board, dude. Get a Brooks board, you'll be good to go. You can play on any setup across the world.
I swear to God, if somebody manages to make like a joystick out of like the egg rolls themselves, I would be concerned for that person's well-being. One
Yes.
and two, you're wasting food, man.
Yeah, well, you got to eat the food first, and then you use the box to make the control.
That is
But that's what
Okay,
it's for.
top 3 countries. No, I was wrong. Sorry. United States by 53%, Canada 6, UK 4.7, Brazil 4.6. So by 0.1%, UK is beating out Brazil. But Brazil is huge in the world of Street Fighter. One guy from Pakistan. Yo, shoutouts Pakistan. I feel like YouTube is going to have a lot more international viewers. Now that I think about it, I would definitely assume that most of my Twitch audience is more like NA centered. 3 AM in Hungary. Hi from Argentina. Was good. I would assume, yeah, YouTube is much more international. Because you stream NA hours? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. But I also think the platform itself, I just assume more people use YouTube internationally than Twitch. I think Twitch as a platform... Well, I guess I'm wrong about that. The biggest streamers on Twitch are from Latin America. I don't think that's correct, now that I think about it. So maybe I'm wrong. What up, Waz? I'm chilling, man. I see you've been doing big things. Spreading your wings. Getting to the variety space. Poisoning yourself with hot chips. That's how you know you're a variety content creator now. Once you start torturing yourself on stream for views, you've officially made it. You've broken free from your fighting game prison. Hot chips, like the hot chip challenge where you just die from how spicy it is. What up, Curly? Thanks for the big 72. Hope you're doing well, Curly. Damn it, Dax also with the 4 months. Mocha with the fresh prime. Thanks, everybody. Is this a bracket or points? It's a combination, guys. So we'll take this time to bring up the bracket once again. So this is a bracket from the regular season based on your regular season performance. You got placed into a different part of the bracket. So FlyQuest went all the way to grand finals. Fighting Spirit is in semifinals. We're watching Cloud9 versus Bandits here. So the way it works in the team tournament format is they play each round for points. The regular 2 matches are first to 2 for 10 points. The anchor match is worth 20 points. They're playing in that cycle until one of the teams hits 50 points. So right now it's 10 Cloud9, 30 Bandits. So they're going to play another 10-point match after this, and then another 10-point match, and then if they need to, another anchor position match. So it's I think mathematically it ends up being max 2 rounds per team. So that's how it's going. Yeah, single LM. Twitch on mobile iPad is ass. Yeah, I stopped watching Twitch because of how they butchered the mobile app. Even clips don't even work on that. Yo, does that guy look like me a little bit? Like, you know, normally okay. Yeah, like me like 15 years ago. Normally I rag on you guys for making the, oh, you look like, blah, blah, blah. But I kind of felt it for a second. Young Shroud. I can see it. Yon DG, thanks for the big 74. What's up? What's good? I gotta figure out what song this is making me think of. Every time I hear this ad, there's a clear song that used to be on regular rotation for me that I'm thinking of. Did I say thank you, by the way, to Guaru Garu with the Prime and Shired Gun with the 2 months also? Thanks, everybody. It's not Freebird. No. Who's that? I don't know when they're airing that. I keep missing the ad.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Street Fighter League US Finals, coming to you live and in full effect.
Is that the 3-hour thing? Yeah.
In Southern California, Culver City.
Oh, in 4 days? Cool.
The land of Capcom HQ. It's getting a little chilly and intimate, but for a very good reason. We got ourselves a banger already, a banger of a set. We had the Bandits taking it down over Cloud9, at least in the first standoff, 30-10.
And you know, you asked me when we were walking down after, you're like, who's going to beat that guy? Who's going to beat that Mena guy? I don't know. After seeing that Bison, I'm a little concerned for not only Cloud9, but everybody's fate in this bracket. It's going to be pretty difficult, I think, to beat that guy.
CJ got one real loose curl going there. I know his hands are itching to gravitate towards that and put it back in line.
Very good in that.
I know he's like waiting for the cut to the graphic.
Yeah, so again, it is a race to 50. Now, looking at the current score, 30-10.
Let's see. Is that loose strand gonna be loose by the time they cut back from the graphic?
Contested it was in the first week in their engagement, but right now you're really starting to see like the fruits.
We gotta see.
Bandits' labor being able to like practice in Japan right now.
So now in this rotation, Bandits was originally away, so they got the counter pick. Now Cloud9, while they're down in points, has to announce their order so that they can counter pick. So I was so confused when they counter picked Jen with Lex. I was very confused. So now they can choose their players, Bandits can, to counter these players. And they only need to win these 2 matches here. If Bandits wins the next 2, it's over. Because those are 10 points each. Where did that strand of hair go? Called it back in its place, tucked right there. I can see the loose outline. I know how that feels. Listen, I understand. I know what's going on. I feel it. He went. He's like, I know. He's like, that one needs a little extra hold.
I'm curious if they just immediately like right back in there, same thing, or if they try something different.
Well, they could
for sure.
They could be pretty aggressive with their order if they
for
try to
sure.
It all and try to get those 50 points, right? You could even send up Mena right now if you wanted to. If you thought Lex was the biggest threat, it's like, okay, I could face off against this matchup with Lex.
Oh, I forgot to pay out the predictions, by the way. Oh no, wait, we're not done. What am I talking about?
To save Mena for the end against Boost again because he just won, or do you just put him up against JB, right?
I forgot. 63% of you voted on Bandits, by the way. So you guys might be right. They're favored right now. So they put Louis Man versus Lex. This is going to be interesting. Dawson versus Guile. You don't see matchups like this often. I think this will be fun to watch. By the way, shoutouts to 1,243 of you on YouTube. That's actually more than Twitch. I got 1,243 on YouTube, 1,189 on Twitch, which is absurd. So thank you guys for tuning in to my POV for this on whatever platform. But YouTube is actually beating out Twitch. That is nuts. Immediate Fierce underneath the first boom of the set. Oh. Uh-oh. All right. Now this time, instead of throwing Sonic Boom at round start, Lex should hold up forward.
I definitely caught the spillage. I think it was one of the streams. I think it was I want to say both of them hang out, but one of them took a nasty spill in their bed and rolled
He
over.
noobed down. Yeah, he was in his cat bed and he just like fell right off the desk. Noob down. Just it happens sometimes, you know.
Zero space.
Uh-oh. Oh, inaccurate maneuver. He unlocked the locks. Did you see that one? He was in a better place before he started. Sometimes it's a risk. You know, he went for the hair fixture maneuver, and then boom, they came tumbling down. He had to go over the opposite angle. You know, listen, I feel your pain, Sajam. I'll be honest, guys. I started using a little bit of product here and there. I started using some, is it called pomade, whatever it's called, occasionally. Especially once my hair gets a little bit too long, it's just easier. A tiny, tiny, tiny touch of it. For years, I never used that. But occasionally, I'll do that. I just think it's easier than having to fucking fix your hair over and over. Wait, I'm talking about hair. Lex is already burnt out? Oh, mid-screen shimmy, walked in, walked out of there. Dhalsim Fireball mix-ups become suddenly real when you're burnt. But I feel like one of Dhalsim's problems is he does a lot of block string pressure, which actually rebuilds your drive gauge. Lex is just held his ground. Oh, nice float into the crouching medium punch, confirmed to level 1. Louis Man dominating the screen presence right now. Putting up obstacles left and right. Stalls with the fireball to go over the boom after the teleport. Lex cannot afford a single hit. This was a good counter pick. This was a good counter pick. Louis Man is picking apart Lex for this first round. You got scanned alerts are off? I have alerts on. So they should be showing up.
Not in time that time to get the punish, but he didn't believe on the
But alerts are funky.
Jabs and heavy, you know, all kinds of stuff, but maybe didn't know or wasn't aware, wasn't ready.
Again, I like the positioning of the floats too. You're still within range.
Oh, what a perfect parry. What's the setup? Oh, I think he just buffed. Oh, was that did he say please throw me so the fireball hits you?
Ready for it.
I don't understand. That was a weird interaction. He teleported into the grab. And then the meaty OD fireball was there. Oh, nice perfect parry to the boom. Lex or Louis Man didn't expect that, so he threw a fireball into the Sonic Boom barrage. Life lead for Lex, but this is not comfortable. One single hit confirmed to level 1 can do it. That's why Louis Man is pressing that crouching medium punch. Oh, bazooka knee in there. Louis Man tried to avoid it or check it last second. I'm not sure what happened. Sometimes you just got to go ham. I mean, that's the life of Dhalsim in this game, dude. I feel like you're winning, and then people just do something desperate, and then it works. Because that's this game. Nice snipe. Oh, jumped into the boom. What's the mix? Teleport in front. OD boom covers it. Lex doesn't tech this time. He had a big shimmy for that in the first round. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, nice timing on the upside down. Take the push to the corner and also give more time to rebuild your own drive gauge. But then OD Fireball is really strong from Dhalsim just because it forces people to back up and reset the situation. Oh, can he get in? Yeah, sometimes you can drive rush in underneath the boom. Perfect parry timing. He's at the combo conversion. Meaty Sonic Blade. Offensive boom pressure there. Nice perfect parry, but wasn't ready for the drive rush again. And then the DI offensively. I like that when people are heavy with the perfect parries, they often aren't ready to counter the DI in the full conversion to the level 3. That was an interesting combo. He built a ton of meter for that, but it's not enough. And he's burnt with no bar. Oh my god. Yeah, people are parrying your projectile pressure in the corner. It's really strong to mix in a random DI because if they whiff parry predicting a projectile, like a perfect parry attempt, they're locked out of doing parry for a while. They're in parry recovery, and then the DI becomes almost guaranteed. If it hits early enough, it is guaranteed, actually, if you whiff a parry. So that offensive sequence with the projectiles into DI was super strong from Lex. That was a really good reading on that. No punish. Oh, instead he baits out the whiff. What's the mix? Medium punch, plus frames, one throw. Upside down. Oh, Louis Man is holding up, maybe going for a drill in that interaction. Drive reversal through the Sonic Blade. Lex pressed into it. Louis Man has another shot to make this comeback, but he's low in life and drive meter. Sonic Blade. He's over. Drop combo? That's got to be a drop combo, right? Bazooka knee in. Nice weight on the jab. Oh, Bazooka knee through the button again. Level 1 conversion. Lex on set point. This was looking so good for Louis Man.
Lex.
Food ready?
might have
Oh,
been the
okay.
perfect call. So face off against Louismon. I mean, Louismon again. They're on the home side. I'm actually
Grab
kinda
some
surprised
grub
that
after
the
this.
strategy's supposed to be here.
Yeah, especially because, you know, obviously they beat Lex last time in that second slot with the Bison, and now they've, you know, opted to change their
Mhm.
strategy, and you know that that's got to hurt the team a little bit. If he loses here, they're going to be like, dude, we had it. We had the right thing. You just put me up again, bro. Put me up again. Oh, burned. Jump in, not in time, but the drive impact.
Nice drive impact.
I don't even know if he was
It's kind of hard. Oh, he thought he had the counter hit conversion. Oh, nice timing. The flash kick read the gap there, but Abare from Louisman converts to level 1. He's not dead, is he? Oh, he is.
Was going to be a factor.
Okay.
Meaty fireballed. Lex is in a pretty bad spot either way.
Egg rolls ready. That would be crazy. Nice block on the overhead. Baits the flash kick. No punish. The angle was very questionable for both players. Pick up on the juggle. Oh, the fireball's still coming. Okay. Hit confirmed to the level 1. That's a Lex classic right there. Level 2? Wait, did he bait it? No, he did not. Ran straight into it. He could have drive rush and blocked to bait it, but he committed to an offensive action. Conversion here from Louisman on the float. Set up the fireball. Drive rush approach. Good parry call from Lex. Perfect parry on that one. Yeah, Lex is going to have to mount some offense here. Doesn't anti-air the jump in, but techs the throw. Resets the situation once more. Oh, he's working to the corner. Oh, he wanted to be a little bit later to avoid the up part of the fireball and get in for a punish, but he did it a little bit too soon, the drive rush. This is practically safe. He's not going to have a punish on that. I think maybe if he's closer, he can level 1. Wait a minute. This is huge. Perfect parry from Louisman. He commits to the drive rush cancel. Oh, and he gets the kill. Wow. Wow, that was close. If he didn't get that perfect parry, that would have been a tough situation.
Great call out against Lex's roundhouse.
Okay, we got a set. 1-1.
Important too because he was trying to strip the drive gauge there. I think was the idea to like try to force the scenario, get the meaty, you know, maybe do that into level 2, right?
That's
was
right,
probably the thought. So I think a parry was a really smart risk there from Louisman.
We got a real set.
Throw from that far is a little scary to commit to, you know. All right, here we go. Important one.
Louisman didn't have bar in that situation, right? So there wasn't really any fear of any sort of big reversal from the side of Dhalsim either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So I could see why Lex wanted to try to go for like a meeting.
I'd have to look back, but he spent level 2 in the other round, so.
Oh boy.
Makes it over, walking him down.
There we go. Yeah, see how you can get under? Oh, he tried to reset into a grab? That was weird. Maybe he wanted walk up grab to avoid the fireball? Nice punish. That was really confident. Drive rush into DI. A second offensive DI lands. Lex bringing it out. Oh, and the big shimmy on the Sonic Blade. Sonic Boom loops. Is he going to spend it? Just go for the knockdown. Oh, he went for the fake meaty Sonic Boom. That's a little risky. Low driving. He's in burnout suddenly. Wait a minute. He did the whiff Sonic Boom to hopefully bait out a parry attempt from Louisman and then get a walk-up throw. Nice charge, discipline. He was ready. Pops to level 2 to slow down the clock while he's in burnout. But Louisman, smart drive reversal. He just gets right underneath it. The charge awareness from Lex. He dashed into the mini boom and kept the down charge. Wow. Louisman thought he can sneak a teleport without a down charge there. Lex all over it. Trade on the back fist with the limb. That's a rare interaction. Yeah, that whiff parry is actually big. You don't want to commit to the drive rush because you don't want to run into anything. But the whiff parry has caused his drive gauge to be stuck here this whole time. When you whiff parry, it locks out your drive meter regen, right? So see, that's why Lex is also getting hit here. He can't afford to block it out, and now he's in burnout, right? So that parry whip was actually really key for Louisman taking this round. That parry whip was big, if you look back at this.
Looking like he's on the board still.
Final round here.
Match point for both, excuse me.
This is huge. This is the difference between set point for Bandits and the beginning of the comeback mounting for Lex. Another whiff parry situation. 2 bars. He's below a bar now because he whiffed that parry. But he got the whip punish of the limb. That's huge. That gives him time to regen the meter. Oh, but the bait again. Lex getting baited. Small punishes, but it's more about the drive gauge in my opinion. He's been stuck here. Now he's about to go into burnout. This is huge. He has to be offensive. He can't block this. He has to jump, and Louisman knows it. He's taking advantage of the situation. He's getting the pressure here. Goes for the DI from half screen away with fireball. Weird situation. OD fireball. You can't jump away from it. You have to take it. The jab is fake. Lex is ready with the grab. You have to keep your strings tight. Now it's Louis Man's turn to eat the pressure. That's huge. He has a level 3. He has a level 2. What's he going to do in this situation? There's the level 3. It's not CA, though. It's not CA.
That's raw. I think it should be enough to kill, or it's very close.
It's going to be close. It's enough. Raw level 3. Louis Man takes it over Lex, and Bandits go up 40 to 10 on C9 and a last game, last round situation between Louis Man, Dhalsim, and Lex Guile. They have to get it done now. It's win or lose, set after set after set. JB going up.
Honestly, I personally think that's the case, right?
Put Noah in there.
Like, you have to take down JB now or boost later.
Man, Noah might not even play in the finals at all.
They're gonna put him. Oh, okay. He's plugging in the controller. He's getting ready. He's gonna be sitting right back down for that Bison pick.
I was right. Yeah, they're sending their best.
Unless C9 survives till the next round, there's no chance of Noah playing. As in, like, they have to win the next 2 matches just to tie it up. So if JB wins this one, it'll be 20 to 40, and then if Boost wins the Anchor, it'll be 40 to 40. Then there's going to be one more first to 2.
Versus level 3 scenario there. It's whether he rips it or not is such an important question. And Lex just did it right away. He was like, I'm down to just do it right away. I'm doing it. It's happening. I'm making it happen. I'm committing. And that's one of those things.
I don't know. They don't want to put Noah for any of these matches. Like they're the away team for this round, so they already committed to the players, and Noah wasn't one of the players.
It definitely felt so damn close. Like Lex was beating himself up just a little bit. You saw it. You kind of saw it when he was standing up.
So we'll see.
Sequence away, and Louis Man again. The definition.
We'll see what they do.
Being able to perfect parry like that, but I still can't believe the 2 level 3s that he let rip, or at least the critical art and the level 3.
Boost was playing some recent tournaments.
Yeah, and if that's blocked, that's it.
He was around.
Lex has like a heavy punch and a driver and a heavy
JB, it looks like JB is the away team, so JB was set to go. Looks like they're sending up Zhen to go against JB.
It's very easy to like misfire on the level 3 and just do it when there's no drive impact, and then you're just wrong and then you just lose. So impressive stuff.
If Boost can't beat Men, it's GG for them. I mean, it could be GG right now, right? Could be GG at any point. Boost can beat Mena. Boost has beat Mena many times. Now, has he ever beat Mena's M Bison? I don't know. And Mena is looking really sharp right now. Really sharp right now. And this is where Mena RD and his crew comes in clutch, dude. They're starting from losers. They have to go the gauntlet, go the distance if they want to take this. And Mena RD has proven time and time again that when the lights are bright, he comes clutch. He's done it so many times.
And we'll have to see if Zhen can close things out. I mean, this could be it, right? This could be the last match, send C9 home with a 4th place finish in Street Fighter League here. And if Bandits gets going, I think it's like really dangerous for everybody else. Because Fighting Spirit not doing anything.
Yeah, C9 can't lose any more at all. They have, if they want to move on to the next round, they have to win 3 sets in a row. A first to 2 versus Zhen, a first to 3 versus Mena RD, and then one last first to 2.
Now that we know who Mena RD is kind of like sticking with, or at least the rest of the team is going to be playing out with, I feel like the rest of the team, sure, you can kind of predict who's gonna play what character. But now that I really think about it, Mena RD can still play other characters.
Mr. Sad Flump, thanks for the 7 months, and Greed Boys of the Big 48.
Blanca, I swear to you, if he pulls
Fatal Fury game is so sick. Yeah, I got to play a little bit more of it yesterday. I did want to play more of it today, but I was busy, then this came up. Brian, when will you do a VTuber stream? I do VTuber streams all the time, dude. Hey, what's going on? How about that Street Fighter League US, huh? Huh? Does it have to move like this a little bit? Hey. I'm Street Fighter.
Yeah, it is
All right, good enough.
Difference, right? Like most of the time when it comes to like overall season play, you have so many chances at redemption and so many
Paid about $1,500 for that model.
Off of as well, but this is it, man. Here at the finals, you're facing off against your opponents. You're facing off against that one team in one single shot, and then it's on to the next one, or you're eliminated. But we'll see again. JB, the only one with a W on the board thus far. He still
JB versus Zhen. I can definitely see JB doing this. It's gonna be a good match. And JB plays a lot against M Bison. You know, they got 801 Strider in the West Coast and all their World Warrior events and tournaments. So JB will be prepped in the matchup against really high-level Bison. I am Jash. Thanks for that prime. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Thank you. Empty jump to jab counter hit. Getting the vortex going. What's the setup? Empty jump to backdash. Zhen called it out with the wake-up jab. Oh, delay crouching MK drive rush cancel. Zhen likes to live with his drive gauge down low if it means getting the offense. Oh, sneaks in the throw. JB taking the prescribed throw when the bomb is planted. Tried to jump away from that. No conversion from Zhen. I think he definitely could have got the combo there. Oh, mistimed drive rush from Zhen. Mutual burnout. Whiffed heavy cycle crusher. Counter hit confirm. Punish counter confirm on the MK to level 1. Great awareness from JB. And gets the counter hit in the scramble on the mixer to the jab link. Great awareness from JB. That was really weird. Oh, you try to jump out again. I think he's catching. Yeah, JB is holding up forward, and Zhen is getting the airtight meaties right now. You're dead if he wants to. Okay, he's gonna save the bar. It's not burning the level 3. One throw. Wake up jab. Drive rush cancel. Sneaks in the throw. Oh, with the perfect parry. Great timing. That's a round apiece.
I like that a lot.
A lot of super meter on the side of both players now. Every round counts. Whoa, whoa. No, JB was not prepared. I just praised his awareness. That was such a weird scramble. He could have got a huge combo there. But he finds the counter hit conversion. Is he going to burn level 3? Oh, dude. Zhen is so on point with the perfect parries right now. Doesn't bite on the shimmy. That was a career-ending shimmy right there. Nice defense. Oh, that's... Oh, my God. For your life. For $60,000, JB. What do you do? Oh, chase down. Level 3 conversion. Oh, my God. You're still alive. I mean, this is not the end if you lose this game, but this is not looking good. I think safe chip. What do you do, JB? You going to react to the level 3? You going to get a level 2 out? Perfect parry from Zhen to shut down that option. Chip. Chip is a factor. What a throw. First game to Zhen. Heartbroke Pink with the 9 months also. Thank you. Damn.
That throws me off every single time.
Damn.
How does he? Come on, man. Is he cheating? Is he using like the jetpack? There's no way he has
One game away from the end of Team C9's Street Fighter League US journey this season. All resting right now on JB's shoulders. The captain. The captain's trying to put the team on his back right now.
On the board. One game against JB. Again, these are still 2 out of 3 territory. This is not.
Zhen trying to close it out nice and easy. People said he wasn't prepared during the main season. People said he's mentally weak. Well, he's got nothing to stress here. Just needs to put it in. Nice counter hit conversion. Bomb planted. JB's got a sweat. Plus frames. Takes the drive reversal. Nice check. What a read from JB to know that Zhen was going to drive rush out of that hold parry to check with the medium punch counter hit conversion. That's a punish? No, too far. Rashid does have stubby lights. To give Rashid players an iota of credit. What a counter DI. Mutual burnout, though. Yeah, he gets the offense going first, so he's going to be getting out of the burnout quicker. Nice pressure. Anti-air. No, JB. That was free spinning mixer. He wasn't ready. Counter hit out of the anti-air attempt. I don't know if it's mixed execute. What a check from Zhen. Is he going to burn the level 2? Wow. He's going to come out of burnout unless he gets a perfect frame meaty DI. No, he's out of burnout. Okay. Wow, that's the bait and the punish. Zhen on set point on a missed anti-air from JB. He checked it. Checked the drive rush. Zhen trying to take advantage of the situation. Backdash level 2. It's Rashid's world. You're just living in it. Okay, he's just taking one throw. What's the pressure you do here? Delayed overhead. Still on the plus frames. Backdash away from the throw on the plus frames from the drive rush. Overhead bomb planted. It's Bison's world. You're just living in it. These are some pretty good characters, huh? Fishing with the heavies. Oh, how did JB get that first? Zhen must have committed to a high startup button. Zhen had the first. That's gonna hit. What? Wasn't that a projectile? Am I wrong?
Unfortunately. Well, okay. Well, it depends on who you ask, right?
Oh wait, it's not a projectile. Okay. Sagem just answered my question.
Maybe pursue after that, or at least you're within range.
I think he said you think it's a projectile, but it's not.
him up. Air to air.
Yeah, I don't know why
So
I think it's a projectile.
So JB staying alive.
When it's close, it isn't. Interesting. I've never been in that interaction. I don't think I knew that. There's some things in this game that I implicitly know and explicitly know, and I don't even think I implicitly knew that.
No, doesn't go for it.
Huh.
Nice. Option select on the drive rush immediately. A lot easier because...
Well, good thing it's not a projectile, because that would be fucked up. But that makes me think that there's many opportunities for me to take advantage of that. Oh, big shimmy. You're not dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is going to be close. He burned himself out. Hold on. Is a pixel? Is it a pixel for JB?
It's not.
It's a pixel for JB. And he goes for the perfect parry. And that is the end of C9. Bandits moves on. GG's. Wow, I thought this would be a lot closer. It just felt like Bandits were just like a little bit ahead the entire time. Only 37% of you voted for Cloud9, 63% of you for Bandits, and the favorites won today. Bandits believers, you are rewarded for your dedication.
Impressive, of course.
Mentally weak 2-0 and 2-0. I've already moved on.
For most of the season, right? He played awesome. So
I think there's some like romanticization. Is that how you say it? Romanticization that people do of watching competitive players play, and it happens in sports and everything all the time. But I guess now that I've been so close to it and I've been a part of it for a long time, and I know all these people personally, now when I see it from people doing it in YouTube and Twitch comments, romanticization. Listen, I press buttons. I don't speak English. But seeing that happen now to people that I know personally, it always makes me roll my eyes. And it makes it apparent how ridiculous it is to do to athletes. Like professional athletes. It's like, okay, we're all fucking morons like typing away on our keyboards. It made me realize that.
Team Bandits there, and you know JB trying to clutch it up, but it was a tough one. It seems like Team Bandits was just so ready from top to bottom, right? Basically, all their players were just
GG's.
really performing super well. And even
Bandits takes it. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break myself. I'll be right back. So they'll be doing Bandits versus Fighting Spirit coming up next. That's gonna be the next match. I'm sure they're gonna take a break. Kind of crazy how Bandits is just gonna have to run the gauntlet. So, I'll BRB, guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Get some water. Take a quick break. Be back in a minute. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, and right there, he's trying to cartwheel out of the corner and make his escape, and then just
BRB.
beautifully puts you in this bad spot on defense. Gotta guess, then he's just right every single time. His defensive decision making was excellent too, right? There's so many times where Zen was in a bad spot and he just finds the right defensive choice against level 2s or other offense from Rashid. So.
And the weight too, like no matter what I think JB decided to do there, Zen kind of popping down first to block would have made it that much tougher. And of course, he could just delay the throw if need be. If JB decided to kind of get like squirrely and wake up with like a back throw, Zen has plenty of time to delay it.
Yeah, and dash forward delayed throw is a pretty good option there because it covers, like, you know, you can block and wait for EX reversal, as you're mentioning, right? There's a lot of things that I think there's a lot of value in doing dash delayed throw because it's a pretty safe option, pretty low risk, and, like, even if your opponent wakes up with a jab, you just block. So it's, you know, it's a pretty fine choice, and I think it was very smart. JB looking for the tap parry, trying to turn things around, but didn't go his way.
Yeah, again, one of my favorite teams to watch overall. It's just unfortunate that Cloud9 is eliminated in the very first round of it all, but that means the Bandit Camp moving on to the second round, the semifinals, to face off against Fighting Spirit. This one is going to be a banger. Just like the rest of it, just like we saw earlier, this one is going to be a whole different beast. The team, formerly known as UYU, invading US soil, becoming Americans themselves, honestly, the way that they've been scrapping now.
That's how it works, yeah. If you want to know how you become one of the US, you just show up and you're just like, what up? And then we're like, all right, that'll do. Like, that's as complicated as it gets. So I'd love to see them here fighting in US SFL, of course, and it should be a lovely one. And that kind of international match is always one that I think is fun to watch, even though it is the USSFL having, we're basically the world SFL. Anybody who's not EU or Japan, they play here, right? Which is, I think, very cool.
Yeah, so we're starting to see like the big fruits of the labor in regards to the Bandit Camp. They've been really leveling up their game. You could also do so with Pagoda. That's right. We have the Pagoda situation going on. We got the station right below me, actually, right in the very back. If you guys happen to hear me, they've got plenty of snacks on deck. And also, you guys can get your hands on some of the snacks that they've been serving out throughout the entirety of the Capcom Pro Tour. If you guys haven't done so already, again, there's so many flavors that they've had. And it's a pretty nice, like, touch-and-go type of snack, especially if you're trying to get back into the hot seats and get ready for the next couple of matchups, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people out there are eating a snack. You're hungry. You've been gaming all day. I'm hungry too. I'm with you. You've been gaming all day on all of our awesome stuff that we have here. Of course, all the headsets that you saw on stage provided by SteelSeries, who has been awesome. They're the official headset of the Street Fighter League, and it's been awesome to watch their performance there. Of course, the easiest way to record and share your gameplay is with SteelSeries Moments, which is an in-game audio clipping that lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. Their headsets are awesome. We've been using them on stage, so every time you hear that noise on stage, you know that it's one of these awesome headphones.
Crispy, absolutely crispy. Now, we talked about like the leveling up process that the Bandits have. Well, you could do so as well by leveling up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors. It's designed for both console and PC gamers. The Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the highest refresh rates. Visit asus.com to elevate your experience today.
Yeah, and of course you can elevate your chances to play in these offline environments with Brook. They've been doing awesome stuff. Of course, they have the Gen 5X fighting board, which is the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Whatever you're playing on, leverless, fight stick, Pagoda egg roll box, it's fully compatible with the PS5 and Xbox Series X/S, delivering seamless performance and low latency with built-in assist features make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. If you're looking for something to play on anything, highly recommend the Brook board. And thanks to them, of course, for working with us here at Street Fighter League.
I'm definitely going to pick your brain in regards to like the wildest joystick that you've ever seen in like your fighting game career, but that'll be during the break. In the meantime, we are going to get ourselves set up with the next round of battles between Fighting Spirit and Bandit. It's going to be right after this, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more of the Street Fighter League US Finals.
What did I miss? Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes for eating the world's biggest bowl of spaghetti and meatballs. Is that coming in? A little too bright. Jojo, get out of here. It's no. Back. Back. You don't put your nose in that. I probably grabbed too many noodles. I put the remaining noodles in the bowl. Yeah, it's just some shaky parm. I ain't above some pre-graded green tube parm. Get out of here, man. Don't eat my food. No. Doggo wants spaghetti. I was making my plate, and then he was around me, and I'm like getting some water or whatever, and I just hear, no. I'm like, what? I look over, and he's chomping on something, and I have no clue what he ate. There was something on the floor. I have no idea what it was. And I'm like, all right, Jojo, I hope that was worth dying over. I hope whatever it was good enough to be your last meal. Isn't that so funny how dogs are just like always on the precipice of committing suicide by snacking? Always. You have to, like, at all times, you're conscious of, like, avoiding them killing themselves by eating something. Woot is on. Woot Asian with a fresh prime. Speeve 177013 with the prime. Thank you. I got it. What, Woot is on or Woot Asian? I don't know. Whichever one you want.
I'm Hollywood Rob TV, joined with Big Bird from
Egg roll time.
Team Nasser, and it's time to find out what. So, Big Bird, tell me. When it comes to brotherhood, right? There's few things that can bring somebody closer than touching egg roll. Okay, so can we please start the interview off right there? Bam, hold on, let's see.
Well, I never heard that line. There's few things that bring you closer, like touching egg rolls. Rob's out here touching egg rolls with Big Bird on stream.
Big Bird approved. That ain't easy to get. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
Speaking of course, the theme, what fuels you? You've been an elite player for years at this point. Had the fame and all that.
Without me?
What fuels you to compete at this level?
You didn't invite me, Rob?
Enjoy when I travel, compete, get results, and obviously it brings me
I was about to keep going with that bit, but I didn't want to say the line.
Get the result you want. It feels amazing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's fighting games, work, gym, anything else, any hobby.
Rob, you know I love touching.
When you get the result you want,
Never mind.
It feels amazing.
When it comes to carving diamonds,
It would have been funny. I didn't commit to the bit.
I feel like two of the best in the world easily when it comes
I didn't want to get clipped out of context.
Something fascinating about you guys.
I didn't want to commit. I'm sorry.
I was playing, it would be me and Knuckle doing training and Punk and all these type of guys. Over there, you didn't have that same luxury. It's you and of course there's a lot of other players, but as far as like
A deadbeat. Thanks for the 7 months.
players, you guys somehow are able to get to this level. How is this possible? We watch you guys on YouTube and everything. Are you two like just your main training partners? And how is it even possible to get to this level like that?
We do have, right now in Street Fighter 6, we do have more players compared to Street Fighter 5. Like, aside from Angry Bird, we also have our two friends, Abud and Hamoud. They went to EVO Japan. One of them got 7.
Hey, Everblack GG's, thanks for dumping weighty into the trash can. Appreciate that.
Like, does it still hurt to lose if Angry Bird beats you? And vice versa, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and play versus Angry Bird, I don't look at it as...
Brian, that's your character. You're my favorite Diamond Marissa. Master rank Marissa. Come on now.
Right in front of my path, so I gotta get him out of there. So, but when I start thinking, oh, this is...
I've been putting in that work, dude.
Some other things might come into play. You might get...
Putting in the hours, like 3 of them.
Uncomfortable. You might start playing out of your comfort zone, stuff like that.
Hold anything back in training.
No. When I play Angry Bird, it's full. I show all my cards. He shows all his cards.
but doesn't mean we can't go back to the lab and maybe check something out, figure something out.
He told me he was late.
Yeah.
No, I'm lying, bro.
I was about to call him right now. I was about to call him right now.
You look so hurt. You look betrayed, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what the
You guys are
hell?
actually listening to
'Cause
this?
He's been beating me like a lot. I'm like, that's what him holding back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been your boy Big Hollywood Rock TV. This has been Big Bird, and this has been What Fuels You.
Sorry, I don't put that up because this interview has been played at least 30,000 times. Joshua, get out of here. If you've been watching like any of the CPT streams, they've had those Rob TV interviews on repeat for the whole year since the last Capcom Cup, literally a year straight.
And I have a question for you. You got to watch all this earlier. Me and Jeremy are sitting up here chatting about it. What did you think about that performance?
So it's just background noise. I don't listen to them. Why don't they want Noah to play? I don't know. Maybe they just felt like there was no matchups that they wanted Noah to play. I don't know.
But also Minardi, his understanding of spacing around drive rush,
right.
things like that. Also with that very dominant victory at the very end as an anchor match. I think that's going to be a very imperative thing. Him and the anchor, switching those characters, as y'all mentioned, he plays a million of them. Might be a continuous threat now, but fighting spirit though is the.
I think Noah could have beaten people for sure.
The surprise, perhaps, about Menace pick is now gone because they had to play first. So
When are we getting more epic guitar bass battles between you and IDOM? Probably never. I just thought that was funny to dunk on IDOM.
the way through in that way. And I know it's not enough, like getting second place, you get some prize money here. I'm sure people will be happy.
It is funny how easy it is to impress people. Like I did post those two guitar videos. It is funny because like the expectations are so low. Those are not. The Blink-182 riff is so easy. Like that's like you guys getting impressed with like a silver rank combo sequence. You know what I mean? Like what I did on guitar was not high level at all. But the standards are so low in the FGC. They're like, wow, you played a Blink-182 riff, and like, you know, pop punk is known for being notoriously easy as fuck to play. All the great pop punk guitarists were like, yeah, I can't play guitar, so I made pop punk music. You know what I mean? Like that's literally the genre. So it's pretty funny. Everyone's like, wow, what? And I'm like, this is like the first thing I played guitar for like 5 years, like real serious, 6 or 7 years real serious. And that was like one of the first things I learned. It was pretty funny to see. I didn't expect that. The drummers are nuts. Yeah, the drummers in a lot of the pop punk and punk bands are actually really good. But generally, the guitarists have a really easy job. Usually. By the nature of the genre. Oh, what up, SK? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I'm very bad at Discord. I don't check it very often. We can do that. Thing is, SK, I blab a lot. I do very rapid fire commentary. So I usually do one person commentary. That's the only thing I do. Like I'm commentating it. So I might blow out your eardrums.
So far it's not bad, right? Because we
Are you watching this?
6 seconds into the playoff, but it's not enough. In the playoff, we will show our power.
What are you doing, SK?
To get this champion again.
Well, King, are you guys the strongest team in this playoffs? Of course, FlyQuest is in first place. But looking at you guys, do you think that you are the best?
Yeah, of course. I think we are the best. I think our team is more balanced.
Do you think that you are the best?
Number NL, number Shen and DCQ.
Are you talking
we
to
have
me?
different character and
Hello, SK.
strong. So
Oh,
I would
what'd he
say,
say?
I say our team is the best in the playoff. Of course. We all very strong. So
I said
our team is the best.
we were gonna have recursion, is what I said.
What did you say?
I said we're in this together.
Hey Ryan.
Oh God.
Hey Ryan.
I don't think it's fair that you're able to. Wait, can I do that? Hey, SK.
We are.
Oh, defeated. Defeated. I don't think it's fair that you're able to. Wait, can I do that? I've learned your ways. I've learned your ways.
Oh, he's huge.
Hell yeah. SK. I think I might do this solo just because I will be doing rapid fire commentary and probably go for YouTube, but maybe after. And then we also have to play Marvel Rivals.
I can win everybody, but I can lose everybody. So
I will be doing blab commentary probably for YouTube. But I we do need to play Street Fighter and Marvel Rivals very soon, maybe after, depending on how late this goes. That is my plan.
Where are you at right now, and what can you tell us about what it's like playing in the scene after so many years?
I think I'm at the scene for
Let's
really
go.
long, but I'm not so old, so it feels a little weird. I'm kind of in between the older generation and the younger.
SK teaches old man to aim. There's no chance she can teach me to aim. That's not happening. They buffed my favorite character, Iron Fist. That is my favorite character and my only character. So that's good. Good for me.
You are so close. Does that make Street Fighter League even more important?
每次大比赛总是我们4个人有一个没进去，今年轮到我了。
My keyboard is not bad. I have a nice keyboard. My mouse is really bad. Or actually, I love this mouse. But this is my mouse with no mouse pad. People were ragging on me for not having a mouse pad, but I have an extremely smooth desk.
And qualify together for next year, so none of one is missing.
My desk is amazing. Really smooth, fake laminated wood finish. I actually love it. Those mouse skates are so dead. You mean those things? Is that supposed to be something?
And you heard from there, of course, excellent to hear from all of them. And they're my favorite Street Fighter League.
This is what I do.
Because none of them live here.
There's like gunk on the bottom.
Most American thing I can think of. You know, we just have them.
This
in, we're
explains
like,
so much.
Welcome to the squad. And if they win, I will be waving the red, white, and blue, cheering for them. And happy to see.
How are you operating with no thumb buttons?
Excited to see what they're bringing to the table because we mentioned earlier there's a factor that all the players on this for the
Yeah, this is like the cheapest mouse possible.
This team is across the world, right? So there's less.
Please clean it now. Why?
On a week-to-week basis of them and everybody else, but we obviously know them because they are, 3 out of the 4 qualified for Capcom Cup.
I have never used a mouse and keyboard for gaming.
That you kind of know what to
So why do I need to do that now?
I'm so curious to see it. I'm so curious to see who they picked to go against.
The gunk is extra grip. Yeah, it's how it doesn't fly off the table with my intense social media and YouTube posting sessions.
He might come up, but he might go up a little bit later on, maybe in the anchor position. But listen, DJ, still a good pickup against the Kaba and the Guile.
It's way more fun. I just don't play video games.
Fireballs. You have the fake out too as well to create that variance. You have the approach that's kind of wily for Guile to be able. He does have the crouch fierce, but
I don't play video games. On the rare occasion I do, I plug in my PlayStation 5 controller or whatever. A better mouse also feels better when working. Well, don't worry, I don't use this mouse for working. I use the wired one for working. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is the one for play on my home PC setup. This one is plugged into my work laptop, and this one has a mouse pad. I have a mouse pad for that one. So don't worry, I got it covered. We're productive over here. Kaba versus Cien. We got Bandits versus Fighting Spirit coming up. So Fighting Spirit had a better record. They were third place. They were second place in the league. So they got to get seated ahead of C9 and Bandits. Like I mentioned before, Bandits will have to fight all the way through 3 full teams in order to win this event. Fighting Spirit returning as, this used to be versus Vortex. This used to be UIU. They've rebranded a few times. These were the original Street Fighter League US champions in the final season, the final Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V. They actually won as UIU. But Good 8 Squad actually won Street Fighter League Worlds that year over UIU, aka Fighting Spirit, and also the Team EU. Whereas Bandits won the next year, the whole thing, Worlds included. So this is a Street Fighter League Worlds reigning champion team versus a previous Street Fighter League US champion team. Jojo, get out of here. Don't eat my food. Do you use a 2 PC setup? No, I just have a work laptop for my day job.
Take some bar back from this.
Yeah, he's gonna burn him out off this, right? So obviously, Cien feels the pressure to swing, which he does.
Big burnout.
And there's a whip punish on
I almost would just go for the DI here.
I don't think you spend any meter here if you're Cien. Like this round is.
It's GG's.
Yeah, you kind of just.
Is he gonna chip? Wow, what a chip sequence. Nearly guaranteed. I like that. Oh, a prediction? My bad, guys. Yeah, we can still do a prediction. It takes a lot. These sets go a long time. My bad. All right, who wins? Fighting Spirit or Bandits? You got 1 minute to get your prediction in. The King of Key. Thanks for the big 4 months. Appreciate that. Big boom. All right, over. Gets the punish counter. Oh, I thought he was going to miss the punish for a second there.
Triple boom if he wants it into level 1 or sweep.
Gets the knockdown. Meaty boom here. Level 2 on the side of Cien.
Rough spot for Cien. He lost half his life. Lots of his drive gauge.
He's trying to buff with level 2 as he approaches. Driver's jab connects. What's the mix here? Goes for the shimmy. Kaba doesn't bite. Finds a crouching MK. Oh, he's gonna force low dry meter. Look at this dry meter situation. He's burnt. That's so rough. That's so rough. He has level 2 to Cien to interrupt a situation. Nice Abare jab. Finds the jump in front. Oh, he's gonna get chipped. Wait, he can survive. Actually, he can survive. That's why Kaba is actually saving it. Oh, he didn't land on the OD. If he landed on the OD, he can convert to CA. This is a real match. Cien is in a dangerous position here. Driver shin for the plus frames. Oh, he's burning a lot of drive gauge. Counter hit conversion! Oh, can't you link level 2 from that?
I think he was a little worried about going for jackknife, the up kick, but unfortunate there.
You can convert from that counter hit. I just don't know if you can do raw level 2 from that distance. I'm actually not sure. You can't? Okay. Yeah, it was an ambiguous range, so it seemed like he wasn't confident. Level 1 maybe, right? Yeah, I think level 1 would have been good, but it would have pushed him out. And I don't think level 1 would have killed. And if you pushed him away, he was likely to get chipped. And I don't think level 1 would have killed. So he needed to keep close distance to avoid a chip situation. First game to Kaba.
Now with the heavies as well, looking for a heavy kick, punish counter, getting nothing at all. At the very tip right there of the medium Sobot, just not get punished.
Nice, perfect parry. Yep, get the corner. Nice stagger on that crouching MK.
Like the check, 6-frame crouching medium punch for DJ, very good for situations like that.
Crouch to back it up, looking for a nice little chunk of damage on a punish counter. Drive rush medium, hella plus, ends it with the fireball. Trying to kill that drive gauge as much as he can, but Cien is the one on the deficit right here. Got to get aggressive enough where you can build the bar back, and that has not been able to happen at all.
The problem is too is that
nice flash kick. Oh, the overhead connects. Clean round from Kaba. That's dead. Level 1.
One more into the level 1.
Nice and easy.
Just like that, but every time
confident round for Kaba.
Right, because like otherwise Kaba's gonna block it out.
Yeah, Sajam's on the mic.
By doing that, the next sequence you need to drive rush again, and then you're down more drive gauge, and Gal's already winning the drive gauge war, so he's constantly just at a deficit.
Pretty rare for Sajam to do offline commentary these days, huh?
Who's been, historically on the more aggressive side, more active, especially with his drive gauge. Look at how he's evolved his game plan to not be in burnout.
I actually don't know if I've ever heard Cola and Sajam together.
Nice interruption.
Sobot there, unfortunately loses. He was already ready on that drive rush. Cien, a lot of this has not been his own fireball game.
Probably lives close. He does, but that doesn't change anything. Sajam is really big on the pricing economics as a working commentator. And how, like, when you raise the floor of your rates, you kind of keep that. So he's an expensive commentator. That's what I'm getting at. Whereas usually the practice is hire the cheapest commentator possible. So Sajam usually is reserved for the big shows because that's where they will actually cough up the dough to pay for him. That's why it's rare to hear him in these kind of events. For those reasons.
Such a bad spot for Cien now.
Did I see when Cola was on TNS NBC3? No, that sounds mad random. Was he getting clowned on? Were they roasting him for not knowing 10 years of deep MVC3 lore and meta. Kaba clean over Cien, man. Sorry I didn't really commentate the match there, but I feel like Kaba was just a step ahead.
And now they're talking about who's going to go up next and like having a chit chat there on the stage. So I'm curious about who even comes up next for this match, right? Like, what is their thought about who's going to go up?
You calling other commentators cheap? I mean, that's just how the pricing economics work. It's a weird industry.
Sending up is going to be the question. As I mentioned it before, I think being on this stage playing back to back to back, staying warm could be a
Media stuff is like that, dude. You can very easily undercut people on accident. There's a very... It's almost something that should be unionized. Because you have much more collective bargaining power.
You know, he's probably outside. That's my guess. Yeah, he's usually outside before every match. Makes a lot of sense. Nasty habit.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. But you know,
Definitely something that, if you ever get into, is worth
we'll see who comes up in this
organizing with other people in the scene.
Which I didn't really expect from Kaba. He's really evolved this Guile gameplay that we've seen over the years. And
Am I a commentator too? No. I'm more of a content creator than competitive player these days, but I do media stuff here and there. I would say my primary thing is being a content creator.
kind of felt like the set just slipped away from him after that. So pretty rough there. And Kaba is always clean. Really
Slash semi-competitive.
impressed by his play. So not surprising to see here.
I'm kind of washed right now. I got to get back in the groove with something. I just don't have a character that I care about in this game.
First time on the stage. So really impressive.
That's a good sign right there. Kaba securing the first points.
Texas Showdown? I don't know what I'm going to do there. Not even Terry? Every time a new DLC character comes out, I just start playing them only. Because I don't really care about whatever.
Yeah, and they mentioned sending NL up as well, so that's like another factor that they have to think about. So, you know, who do you save for that spot? Who do you
There's definitely nothing in this game that makes me go, wow, I got to play that character.
what you focus on? Because if you lose the other two, then you're down points anyway, right? So, especially, and if you lose the anchor match after that, now it's like, well, we have to win every match or it's over, guys. So that's, yeah, you got to be very careful about that. We got our head-to-head of our next match. We'll see who's seated down there on the stage.
And also, I don't really think, you know, people rag on Idom, but I also don't think it matters too much what character you play. I definitely feel like you're mostly playing the system in this game. So, in my opinion, when I play a bunch of DLC characters, I'm still learning how to use the system better. Because I feel like that's the main thing. You learn how to use Drive Rush, and that's a big part of it.
Been able to, play the CPTs and things like that in other tournaments. It's been a lot of Akuma and a lot of Luke. Luke is also another factor. But I think Akuma does fine in this matchup, as long as you're willing to go aerial.
Yeah.
It's a big part for the character. The Demon Flip is still a very strong asset. It's hard for Bison.
Like, whether I'm playing Mai or Terry, I feel a big overlap in the approach.
The fireballs like light ones, get the follow-ups. Dangerous.
If you don't have a way to alter your jump art,
So,
anti-airs are like really
I do still feel like I'm learning the system better and better, no matter which character I'm playing.
the regular jump, obviously you want to crusher or something, and then you're just losing your jump heavy punch. But he can go for some like Surefour options that are like, this will just work against whatever they're sending at me.
NL versus Zhen coming up.
Akuma is like, how do you deal with the fireball, which is already annoying, and then on top of the fireball, how do you deal with like his walk speed and then the jump and the aerial?
Yeah, I guess if you learn, there are obviously some very unique characters. Dalsum, Zangief,
but it's for a good reason, right?
but
If you fought against Akuma, bro, just hold up, and you're just like, this sucks.
I don't really want to. I don't really. Those aren't my characters.
In fact, when Mena RD started playing that character at the very beginning when the character dropped, like during EWC and stuff like that, I saw him do a lot of demon flips. Same with Shuto, and I'm like, that's the way to play the dang character.
Yeah.
That's the cheap sauce right there, and it ended out being exactly that. Along with the things that you mentioned, the walk speed, the fireballs, that allows the big boy buttons like staying fierce, forward fierce to work out, great space traps. All that being said, don't get hit. Like, as simple as that. Don't get touched or tapped. As Akuma, you will die.
Do any pros take steroids?
He's just good, dude.
Imagine they start drug testing top Street Fighter players and they all get banned for being on steroids.
These two characters, Rashid, obviously Ed, you know, these characters
That'd be funny.
everywhere, and they've been changed a little bit since then, but still very powerful, very popular characters.
Yeah, they still are, but they've been toned down in some ways. Obviously, Demon Flip is not a strong tool on Wake Up anymore. It's not a good media option, I guess, anymore. A little bit more recovery on that. Fireballs are easier.
Yeah, we thought we'd find a bunch of Adderall, but instead they're all juicing. And none of them hitting the gym.
He still does a lot of damage, dude. He's still Bison.
Didn't you say for Akuma, if You both get in the ring, either who will die, who will die. Someone will die.
Yeah, I've said that he has 9,000 life, and when he hits you, it looks like you have 9,000 life.
That's true.
Like, that's basically how the game is. He does so much damage, and you're just like, oh god, why me? So yeah, he's a really, really scary character to deal with. And of course,
Big Bird sure is. Big Bird has mastered the art of getting a pump in gym lighting.
he's been there year after year. He's a really impressive player.
Big Bird is absolutely natty.
Whenever you see him play, and then on the other side of things, what I kind of wonder is like, yeah, what his prep work is.
I mean, all props to him. He had a great fitness transformation. But anyone who's accused Big Bird of being on steroids, I'm like, dude, you have not touched a weight in your life in gym lighting, and you're exposing yourself. I guarantee you, there's so many people that you know where if they get a pump in the gym and they stand under the light in the right way, you start throwing those accusations at them too. Not saying that Big Bird is not. He's put in work for sure. He's come a long way. But I'm just saying, like, when people make those accusations, I'm like, you just don't understand. You don't understand. Like, that's like the guy makeup.
Some of the things like Terry you mentioned is a factor as well. We could see that from Oil King.
You know, when dudes get tight about how girls look with makeup on, I'm like, brother, just go to the gym, lift a weight, and then stand under the lights. And then there you go. You got the same advantage that everyone else has. Like, we just have different strats for the same effect, okay?
At that point, we're just chilling, you know? Like,
yeah. Well, the other thing too is that when it comes to, I think it's probably very matchup.
The only people complimenting you are other dudes, though. The majority of them, yeah. Facts. GYY0, thanks for the prime.
So it's a little bit different, but it seems like they're having some.
And Mr. Dex 098 with the 9 months earlier, by the way, and the King of Key with the 4 months.
Where's the match right now where they're getting it all figured out? Trust me, as fast as possible, so we can get our match for all of you to see which team is going to be fighting up against.
Yeah, they're stalling. I had to run an ad, guys. I was stalling on running the ad, but they delayed so long that it ruined my snooze. So I have to run the Twitch ad. Because they're still stalling right now. FlyQuest will play last, so the winner of this team will play FlyQuest. Because FlyQuest had the best record in the regular season, their advantage was they advanced all the way to Grand Finals immediately. So...
just like, wow, I did not expect you to jump this much and be in burnout in a way that you would like not be.
what was that? Heaven Drill, thanks for the gifted sub to Labeled Fab. Appreciate that, dude. That is very kind of you. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah.
But you'll be seeing a lot of
Yeah, so see, this was the bracket originally. So Cloud9 and Bandits had to fight first. So if Bandits wants to go all the way, they have to do the longest path. But the winner of Fighting Spirit and Bandits now will fight FlyQuest.
Yeah, being on stage for a while like this, it can tire you out, but I also think it's pretty beneficial, to be honest, like a lot of the time.
I belong here.
Yeah, because I can only imagine what it's been like to be in this venue for Fighting Spirit since, you know, noon or something.
We're waiting.
Like that.
We're waiting to see what team will fight FlyQuest. But there's some kind of technical issue going on right now. They're debating something.
And perform well. And
I don't know if they're arguing about the setup being laggy or who knows what, right?
You know the team is feeling like there's that energy.
You never know.
Oh God, guys, like we're on stage, we're losing. Like I gotta clutch up. Like, you know, that immediate feeling I think is a little scary to deal with.
Horrifying, absolutely horrifying. That's why I'm up here. All right, that's why they're down there. But yo, what's good, crowd? A little silent right now. We good? Yes, this is live. People, I saw some people in the chat being like, "Is it live? What's going on?" Yes, it's live right now, and this is the best way to play. Appreciate
it. Is live.
In a live fashion. First time US has been live.
Which means live issues, baby.
Of everything, and I hope to see it happen more often. We saw obviously with EU.
I think Street Fighter League was done on PC. So the regular season, PlayStation no longer sponsors Capcom events, so they started doing a lot of stuff on PC actually.
Everything to happen all live.
Okay, wait a minute. We got a match. Yeah, the League play is pre-recorded. The live one is not. Look at the transitions. I love when they do that one. I'm a sucker for that. The zoom in on the projector into the cut to the actual feed. I love that transition. I'm a sucker for it every time. What's good, Ko? Any Aki players? Nah. You got 2 in Capcom Cup. None here. Instead, we got NL versus Gen. I don't know if these guys have ever played. That's a guaranteed burnout. Is he gonna take it? He whiffed the throw. Oh, it takes the guaranteed burnout right away, immediately. Yeah, just a little bit of meter build for NL. Honestly, great meter build for Gen right there. Counter hit conversion. That's a round. Level 1, not even needed. Optimized. How you doing, Ko?
He had like 4 ways to kill there too. There's so many combo routes for this character. He could have done Tatsu. He could have done Flame into Tatsu.
Did I see the live issue that happened in the Tekken tourney? No, is this like a knock-knock joke setup? Trade combo on the back roundhouse? Yes, sir. Counter hit conversion. Convert into the back fist. Bomb time. Do you take your prescribed throws? Oh, you try to jump out of the situation. That's going to be level 1. Is that round?
Level 1 kills?
Jeez, dude. Bison does so much damage.
9,000 health moment for sure. That's rough.
Bison does so much damage.
Pretty big benefit to have in the last round.
There we go.
OD die pick is super quick from Akuma. Plus frames, shimmy, mid-screen. Bomb planted. Guess for your life. This can kill. Oh my god, this combo kills. Wake up, crouch medium punch. No way he meant to DP there, though. You wanted to do something into level 3. There's no way you did DP. What? Spacing trap? Level 3, right? Level 2, he's gonna put him in burnout and save up our super. Okay. All things considered equal burnout. Gen does have level 2 himself, can potentially go through a fireball, but it's not easy to do. Level 3 on the side of Gen. Air to air into the heavy punch. Wow, he was so ready for that. Man, NL was scared of Gen walking him down because a random scissor kick could come out, for example, and counter hit combo as well. So NL felt the pressure and took to the skies. Thought he could overwhelm him with a quick demon flip. Gen, mentally weak Gen, is so far undefeated. That's his 5th game? If I remember correctly, is that a 5-game win streak?
I think is really powerful in this game. Characters like Bison have this, Akuma has this, Ken has this, is like juggle into any super of your choice, level 1, 2, or 3, right? So being able to do Dragon Lash with Ken as an example. Or
Real talk, are influencers getting paid to restream this? I'm not getting paid to restream this. Usually if you're getting paid, so I know sometimes people don't actually follow the rules, but for example, if I'm getting paid to restream something, it'll say ad, hashtag sponsor. So I am getting paid to restream it because you guys watch the restream and then I generate ad revenue from that, and also some of you will subscribe. So I will make money, and I have made money already restreaming that. So that's an incentive because it's free content. Capcom did send out an official email designating people as official restreamers, but to be quite honest, I ignore that shit because I just do it regardless. So I wouldn't be surprised if some people are. I don't know why. Are there big people restreaming that? I've been out of the loop. I literally was not ready to restream this. Let me see here. Let me see what's going on. Haitani. Japan just cares about this shit. SK, I don't think SK is getting paid to restream this. I'll ask her later. That's it. There's no one crazy restreaming this that's out of the normal. Skara? You think like Skara? Spooky official restreamer, it says hashtag sponsored. Was I gonna get paid for this? Did I miss something? Let me check that email. Hey, Capcom! Thanks so much for sponsoring this stream! My guys! Oh, what did that email say? Okay. No, see, there's this weird thing that organizations try to do where, like the Capcom Creators Program, for example, you sign up for that, you get nothing from it. If you're an official designated Capcom creator, you get nothing from that. Essentially, you get access to a Discord, and then they also will like maybe send you updates about what games are coming out, and I don't think you even get keys for games. I can't recall if anyone got early access to anything. You might get a hookup to get early access to like a beta or something here and there. So there might be some minor perks, but you're not making money from that, right? But that puts you on their email list. So I was on the Capcom Fighters email list about this, and they said I'm authorized to be a co-streamer. Fill out this data form, use the proper tags, and follow the rules. So what I did is I did none of that, and I just restreamed anyways. And if they want a DMCA takedown, they can, you know, whatever, tell me. So that's but this is the reality of the situation. You get what I'm saying? What they want though, and I'll give them, if they ask me directly, I'll give them the data, because usually what they want is they want to collect the metrics from all this so that they can say, hey, advertisers, look at how many total viewers we had across all these different channels, across all these different platforms. Even though our main channel says 8,000 viewers, we had Brian F with 1,300 on Twitch and 1,200 on YouTube, whatever. We had SK, we had Skara, and they add all of that up, and then they take that number and they pitch that as the package that they can sell to sponsors like Pagoda, who are in the broadcast embedded in it itself. And I don't mind that. Like, I've restreamed some events, like I restreamed like a Red Bull event, and they hit me up after, like, hey, would you mind sharing the data, like the metrics? And I said, sure, here you go. Thanks for putting on the event. It's a win-win in my opinion, right? I want these events to go on. I do profit from it. It's straight up. In my opinion, I don't think what I'm doing is really, I don't have any rights as a reaction content creator, because I am not a replacement for the original broadcast. While I'm doing my best to provide transformative commentary, I don't think it's transformative enough where I am not a replacement for the main broadcast. Therefore, I don't think any court of law would rule what I'm doing as you know, under a license of what is it called? Not the word is slipping my mind. What is the right people? Fair use. Thank you. Slipping my mind. Sorry. I don't think this would fall under fair use. I absolutely do not believe that. I know that I do a lot. I'm a streamer, and so as a streamer, you should just feel like you're entitled to be, you know, watching all of YouTube while eating your food and profiting from the work of others. That's what streamers do. I don't think that's right at all, and I don't think that's legally distinct, transformative. And I think if you got sued, you would lose, and you should lose 100%. Streamers who sit around all day watching other people's YouTube videos and pause and go, so anyways, I think this about this and that about that. I don't think that's fair use. Not at all. So what I'm doing, I don't think is fair use. I'm just doing it because whatever. For fighting game events, I feel like at least I provide some transformative commentary, even though I don't think I'm a replacement for the original broadcast. And I do think it adds more value to them because I will provide their metrics, so I do feel more justified in doing that. But in general, I don't have any right to this, for sure. I understand that, absolutely. All right. Not sure what was going on there. But we're back in the same position. NL in the corner. Zhen in burnout already. I've noticed Zhen has been very liberal with his use of drive gauge. Oh, classic OG down MK dive kick to the corner. And this is going to be a guaranteed burnout. If you can land it, yep, perfect. This is great for NL. What? NL! Heavy punch to DI.
Things have changed so badly here. Not a punish, but still such a bad.
Am I dumb? Oh, wow. Lucky ass perfect parry, NL. You're lucky to still be in this round. What, you're going to get the punish? Let's go. That was optimal. I forgot about that combo. Drive rush crouch heavy punch punish counter into another crouch heavy punch. I thought he dropped.
We've seen him trying to bait stuff out like that. And then actually just anti-aired it last time that scenario came.
Is it just me, or have I seen so many flubs on easy DI stunts? No, I don't think I've seen that many. At least not this event. In my opinion, that was the time to do it because you milk the stun, the burnout as long as possible. But at that point, Zhen was about to come out of burnout, and he's about to build one bar. So at that point, you just do heavy punch to DI. But maybe NL was worried that the heavy punch would build him to level 1. What a check. You're dead.
Double rush, looking for the kill here. Game a piece just like that.
What a check.
This calamity. And what better button to do so with the crouching medium punch? Slight little disjoint in front of that. 6 frames.
There's a lot of nuance to consider. So, like, even with that situation, potentially maybe NL was concerned about giving him the meter build. So...
Very, very good. And that check is just perfect right there. You get the forward heavy punch, you get the double confirmed. Easy peasy. So game of peace just like that.
A lot of moments of also putting Zhen on the back foot where he had to go for the bust out.
The irony of you eating the spaghetti while this is on is kind of funny, though. Right. I mean, I'm admitting to not being transformative the content reaction game here. That's why I said if Capcom came knocking on my door right now and said turn the stream off, I would have no legal right to say nah. That's why if all they ask me is say, hey, can you please at least share the viewership data, I'd go, absolutely.
No confirm from NL, but in a much better position.
Absolutely. Whoa, DP.
Had to have been a fireball.
Maybe he wanted fireball or light kick. Stand light kick as a punish option to something.
The frame kill into the OD stall. Dying on some dirt. Jin on set
Match point for Jen. Set point. Oh, driver scissors. Immediate reaction. Gets a drive reversal on that one. If you're late on the low forward cancel to drive reversal, you will die. Low drive meter for Jen. Jen is, yeah, he really doesn't mind burning the meter to get the offense going as Bison. Oh my god, he is going ham. Check from level 2? Oh, he's not going to be burned out, but can Jen avoid a burnout here? He's going to have a pixel of drive. Oh, the Cycle Crusher didn't work there. 2 meaty on the fireball. No way. No way. Jen just said, fuck it. Mentally weak Jen. Let's go. That was crazy. I can't believe he did that. Still in burnout, though, for a little bit. Try to bait out a DP. Cycle Crusher did not work there. He's in with his own Devil's Reverse. Low drive meter situation for NL. This is tough. Air to air the chase down. Is that 6-0, Jen?
Takes the win. Watching the skies.
Wow, this dude is cooking. This dude is cooking. Bandits is making a run. Bandits is making a fucking run. They might go the distance. Listen, I want to see a good match, but I'm kind of looking forward to a Bandits FlyQuest.
You know he's going to want to try to clutch this up big time. Get this done real quickly. Put them up 40 to
Would DI have worked on Devil's Reverse while burned out? Well, the thing is, he could have done Head Stomp. And if he does Devil's Reverse and you react to it, like, it's funky, but I think he could have adjusted the angle to, like, horizontally go over the DI. So it's not really a guarantee. Usually you just want to try to jab it or something. But I guess maybe if you read that he's going to pull back to bait a DP, maybe then a DI would punish. I don't know for sure the risk reward and all that. The thing is, he has a lot of options. There's no guarantee on anything. Stone of Exile, thanks for the big 5 months. Appreciate that. Arcadia FPS, by the way, with the big 3 months also. Thank you, everybody, for all the subs and resubs. FlyQuest is Punk, Chris CCH, Shine, and Psycho. That is FlyQuest.
Like sometimes you might stand light kick there just to kind of check and challenge a little bit, but he kept going to the air. That was too easy for Jin to sniff out. And if I'm setting up somebody to hold it down, to me, it's easy cake every single time.
Yeah, and I gotta be feeling some kind of way if I'm Fighting Spirit at this point. It's looking a little spooky up there on that stage. So we'll see who's gonna be the one. They're having a little bit of a meeting down there to break it down. It's a tough tale. You know, you gotta beat Mena, and that's the
This is tough.
If you lose, your team is in a bad spot. You're in a brutal position in this set. So this is such a make or break set. Basically, if they lose, it's almost impossible for them to win this thing. So you need this set really big. And I can't imagine the conversation about who goes up because you're like, I got this. And the other one's like, no, I got this. And it's like, do you want to be that person? That's like, yeah, I got this. No problem.
Or maybe it's the opposite. I don't got this.
I don't got this. He's like, I don't got this worse. I don't got this way worse. And he's like, no, I don't got this way, way worse. So, it's a conversation they got to break down.
I guess if I had to bet on something, DCQ would be my pick in terms of his defensive tactics, his timing, and things like that.
Sure.
CCH in Capcom Cup, yes.
The problem is the character rotation, though.
CCH is in Capcom Cup.
He's locked in on the loop because they had to.
He qualified out of West Coast via the point system, so he was the point leader of the West Coast.
He has a lot of characters.
Punk is in Capcom Cup. Shine and Psycho did not make it in out of US East. On Bandits, Kaba, Mena RD, only those two are in Capcom Cup. Zhen did not really participate, I don't think, in the China CPT. I think it's hard for him because he's a student in Canada. I don't think he participated in the China CPT. And then Louis Man, Kaba qualified out of Central America East, which I think is the DR region. Zhen did. Zhen is in. Cien is in Capcom Cup. Did Zhen participate? Oh, he did participate. Okay, my bad.
Block a chance, kind of rule the neutral and have an extension right after, or even make you just feel uncomfortable. Sometimes you do nothing with it. You just chill because he knows that you're afraid of what could come.
Yeah, and he plays around options that
Dude, that means they all played Bison? Yeah, Xiaohai got out in points. Zhen made it in losers. Did he participate in every tournament, though? I don't know how active he was in the tournaments. So he got third in that one. Third in this one.
Put up their order and said, all right, you guys match us, and to lose the first 2 matches after being...
See, I don't know how often he played. He could have just been losing. Fourth in the final.
I think a pretty tough spot to be in.
DCQ, though, looking back at him recently, how he's been able to play, his Bison, I feel like he's one of the best at understanding.
Yeah, Zhen was like DCQ, got really close. DCQ was the guy who nearly got into Esports World Cup and nearly got into... Or I guess he did he get into Esports World Cup? Or was he gatekept by Nephew? I think he nearly got into Esports World Cup and nearly got into Capcom Cup. Zhen and DCQ were both in winners finals and then losers finals of Super Premieres. Or rather, DCQ was in winners finals and losers finals of no, was he in winners finals? No, he wasn't. DCQ was one set away from qualifying out of Kings of the World, the last CPT event in UK, practically the LCQ. But then he ended up losing to Emperor. The winner of Emperor and DCQ got into Capcom Cup. So Zhen, on the other hand, at the Super Premiere in Singapore, lost in winners finals to Shuto and then lost in losers finals to Nephew. If he had won either of those 2 sets, he would have been in Capcom Cup. So both of these guys got this close to qualifying. So they're tight. DCQ, he got like what, 5th place? Capcom Cup last year. Luke from Mena RD, really?
So maybe he doesn't access the same sort of damage that he had in Season 1, but his footsie game is insane. They gave him some buffs here and there in terms of like the Yodi Fireball approach as well. When you use that more, which may be a prevalent thing in this matchup because you have a faster Fireball you can throw out that at spaces you know is going to come out.
Brian F. Stadium is on commentary right now. Just want to say that you should have won Evo Awards at the Stadium. You were robbed. You won my heart. Great job, bro. Hey, thanks, man.
But maybe at the same level,
I'm working hard over here. Appreciate it. I'm eating spaghetti and restreaming Capcom events. Sajam's doing what? Just organizing, 50-man influencer tournaments with hundreds of moving parts and pieces, and organizing events that get people all the way to Japan to compete against international team tournaments. Robbed. Robbed, I tell you. Mena RD on the Luke versus DCQ. This is Season 1. Luke JP. Mena RD, Luke, and DCQ JP. Takes me back. Oh, you tacked. That's big. This is big damage. Another portal setup. That's new. The double heavy kick on the juggle there. That is new. What's the mix? Low Fireball. If you were not holding parry, that becomes a real high low. After you don't parry the first hit, he does the back medium target combo. Low Fireball or high Fireball while the spikes come from above. Great sequence from DCQ. And remember, Aqua actually beat Mena at Evo Vegas with JP. And I think Mena also tried the Luke there. So JP's still kind of been an issue, I feel like, for Mena and sets and big events. Whoa, he tried to optimize. He thought maybe a jump back heavy kick or jump back from a Mena RD, so he wanted to chase it down with the towards heavy kick. But he didn't realize he neutral jumped. He whiffed the heavy kick. Big level 3 punish, low in the drive gauge. One throw. Oh, that's a round. 1 round apiece. Yeah, DCQ tried to optimize that anti-air too hard and didn't realize the situation. Wow, back medium on the backdash there. Oh, that's going to be a punish. Corner carry on this. Nice delay tech from DCQ.
Didn't get the juggle, but check on the drive rush. And Minnow even tried to bait that a couple of times.
Nice jump back jab. Reacts to the portal teleport. Not a single sandblast from Mena RD. Sees the drive rush, jumps out of the situation. What do you do here? Skedaddle, Skadoodle, I control neutral every time he pops that OD portal. Oh, that could have been huge. No throw in the whiff parry either. Oh, you gotta guess. Punish counter throw will be a problem. OD DP does not land. Wow, first game DCQ.
I was a hiccup away anyway, but man, ended up panicking a little bit. Maybe didn't expect the JP as much. I'm sure maybe he did expect
DP was interesting there. Well, the reason he went for that, I can tell you, is because if he held parry and DCQ threw him out of the situation, he would have died.
Crazy work how players follow their words.
So I understand the DP read. Predicting a throw.
Keep throwing them.
He couldn't just hold parry.
Come on, bro.
He's pretty good on this character, it turns out. He could.
So it was a guess.
On it or get pretty close anyway. He's a very, 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 very strong player, and I'm not surprised to see the Blanca coming out in this matchup. You have slide, which is a very annoying thing for JP to deal with. Better mobility, good ways to throw off the
No Zangief so far.
That variance always a problem for JP.
Nimbus 5, thanks for the big 5 months.
Back to the way it used to be. You still have
Whatever happened to Uma? He won $1 million, brother.
Like that dive kicking nature will still blow that up if it's like not probably time. And honestly, it's harder the time than not.
He is chilling.
I should say than not. We'll see if the switch up works out here. MinRD again with the rotation of characters, but still in that bulldog type style.
Yeah, and a lot of
He is absolutely chilling.
As well as the thing he leads with quite a lot. Yeah, and then he does a lot of coward crouch hop, delayed ball.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Something that he did a lot, but
The shimmy was too powerful for even Mena to keep up with. With Blanca Ball there. Trying to play active already.
Let's see if it's changed too much for him.
With punish, yes, he was aware on the air reset.
Lift off, side switch, tries to go for the grip. It's an immediate break.
Ooh.
Max range on that forward heavy punch, very hard to deal with for Blanca.
He's a longer crumple now, right? I think so. Punish count.
Yeah, I really do feel like JP. Oh, nice, perfect parry to slide. Stagger, jump MK. DCQ just jumped out of the situation. Plus frames? Remember, this is the character that MenRD won. Oh, what a counter hit. Conversion to level 1. One touch away. Heavy punch in response. Level 2 activation. Wait a minute. He's going to get the side swap into the corner. He's going to set up a portal. He's going to get a setup here. You get to guess. He can afford a throw. Not with the portal, though. Up ball. He saw the snap. He saw the snap. MenRD is the 2024 EVO Japan champion in Season 1. The tail end of Season 1, he won with Blanca in the grand finals over Kakadu's JP. So he has beaten JP, but since that first part of the season, he's had a few hiccups here against JP post-nerfs. That was top-tier JP back then.
We went for the slide there. Gets clipped.
Calls out the snap on that portal as well from full screen with the Blanca Ball.
A little slow, a little cautious, maybe beating that amnesia.
Nice, perfect parry. He's got to get the corner carry. Screen push as well, set up the zoning. Portal up.
Makes it snap, the fake out, trying to make him waste bar as much as possible.
Jumps away from the mix. But DCQ just takes the guaranteed pressure on the landing. A little bit questionable drive situation. Oh, MenRD was too antsy to take care of that. Nice jump forward on the back medium punch. If he does drive rush back medium punch, it's an immediate throw mix on block. Wow, he wasn't ready. That's the round, level 1. Wait, he might be alive. Oh, wait a minute. He didn't want to burn level 2.
It's not enough.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. You're dead! You're literally dead! Wow! He misread the damage scaling. I felt the hesitation. He got that hit. He did not know if level 1 would kill, and once you commit it to the routing where you do the heavy swipe, you have to go into level 1. You can't use level 2 at that point. Yeah, he had a split-second decision where he had to decide, do I need to spend level 2 or can I just spend level 1? It was really close. And that gave MenRD the possibility to make the comeback. God, you can't leave Mena alive. He's too bloodthirsty. You really can't.
Moments like that just make you irritated. It puts you in a realm where you don't feel comfortable. And DCQ looking to switch it up to the Bison. Just for the... But you know what? I've been watching him play this...
Straight to the Blanca-chan? Something has to change. Every time you hit that character select, something has to change. Mena is just always... active. He's active in his playstyle. He's active in his character selection. He's active in his costume pick. And this one's a best of 5, right? It's a first of 3, so he has time. Also, so like MenRD switching characters early made sense. Oh, he had to jiggle the eyeball a little bit. They put a lot of jiggle physics on the eyeball. Oh, a little much. Oh, how many back heavy kicks? Hold that. Hold that. Conversion to the knee. DCQ working on his disrespect. Oh my god, how many heavy kicks? Perfect parry.
Side switch off the hop. There we go. I like that. Enough.
Time for Mena to play. Low, it connects, conversion. Blanca-Chan is going down. Yes, sir. Time to guess. No, oh, he wanted to anti-air that. God, the angle just didn't work out.
Yeah, or I think that was maybe one of those angles where back medium kick could have been slightly better too, but hard to say.
Level 2 time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's Bison's world. 1 throw. 2 throw. He took his prescribed throws. 3 throws. It's going to be a 4th. Oh my god, it's got to be a 5th. No, I guess incorrectly. Nice punish kind of throw. Still level 2 there. He's going to burn it here. You get Blanca-Chan set up. Yes, sir. Classic. It didn't activate Blanca-Chan. Nice pick up. Wow, 1 more hit. 1 more hit and he's dead.
Huge damage, by the way. Not enough, just a pixel away. We'll see what Mena has in the tank.
He found the hit. 1 more Blanca-Chan. No, you're dead. Oh, he could have recovered from that and perfect parried, for example. Oh, yeah, too much momentum there for Mena RD to control his reflexes.
Just reaction's too slow. Yeah, reaction's too slow. You got to react a little slower so that you can win here. That's how that works sometimes. Just didn't have the light to absorb it now.
Yeah, his mental stack still had that on. Because he could have recovered from that light, I believe, and had time to parry or perfect parry. Which would have been very clutch. 2-1 DCQ. DCQ with the first lead we've seen anybody have over Mena RD so far.
I mean, Geef would be so scary if he loses, or even if he wins, because then JP, right?
Is he debating the Geef pick? Yeah, because I think Geef would do okay against Bison, but do you want to play Geef against JP? It's not impossible, but... Oh, the costume wasn't right. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is indeed a 20-point game. So if DCQ wins this, the set's tied up. 20-20.
You're giving DCQ a buff. Yeah. That's why I kept going for that back heavy kick.
Yeah, makes sense.
I do it too. Hey, all right. DCQ with the Bison, bringing it back from the brink. Let harass him continuously. I feel like it's just one of those things where for Blanca, you ain't got.
Hey Brian, I'm hearing you from my brother's PC in the other room, and I just have to say I told him to shut that shit off and turn it down. Please quit streaming.
When you get him up in the corner, you know, that's great. Like, you're having a great time. But how many times has that happened? It's usually been DCQ putting.
Just kidding. I have to say, your commentator voice is amazing, super tight, focus, high entertainment value. Thanks, man. I would imagine the other situation happens more often for most of you. Who's that dude who keeps yelling at your computer? Turn it down. I can imagine that's the more common reaction that's going on for most of you when I'm getting hype over video games.
Watch DCQ just delays a little bit, waits for you. Stand medium kick. Here's the hit confirm though here from Mena RD.
All right, Mena RD down on his luck here in this round. Yo, Bison is just that dude. I kind of hate Bison in this game. Oh. Nice backdash from Mena. I like the idea. Nice crouch, heavy punch. DCQ is very locked in with the Bison right now. Oh, he just ran into it. Mena's going to build level 2 in the next interaction. So he has level 2. He's going to pop it right away. What's the plan? Knees? Interesting knee right there after the block scissors. He didn't pop level 2? Oh, there it is. Found the low activation. Gets the combo, push to the corner. Okay, is he going to get a Blanca-Chan? What's the guess? Wow, what a time to level 1. Level 2 still draining this whole time as well. Oh, but you thought it was your turn? Plus frames. Walks back, plus frames. Level 1 again? You thought it was your turn? Kind of low drive gauge as well. We're dealing with Bison pressure if you can get in. Oh, classic cross up rainbow ball mid-screen. Dude, you don't see that often, but that's a Blanca classic. Nice perfect parry and good conversion to get the bomb planted as well. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Good meter management as well from DCQ with the next interaction kills. If he lands it. Woo! Abare into the surprise OD command grab. Blanca-Chan goes down. Can he get the Blanca-Chan out? No, he can't. He said he gets counter hit. You're dead. And he built the level 3. No way. 3-1 DCQ over Mena RD. And it's 20-20 apiece. This was looking like a wash for Bandits. This was the difference between 40-0 and 20-20. And instead of it being a Bandit sweep, we have a tied set. We got another round, baby. We got a whole other round. Yeah, Bison's kind of busted. Bison is absolutely a bit much, man.
In a pretty convincing fashion, right? You know, he had that swap over to Blanca, switch to the Bison. He looked undefeated.
Bison, more like Bison. Yeah, Bison. Bison is still. It's kind of a bit much.
We'll have to see what the order that they choose. Is Oil King going to go up? Is he going to play against anybody? Like, what are they going to do, right? Suddenly they're way back in it.
Oh,
See, look at how much happier they look up there.
So different from what they were
before. They're sitting up there like this.
Sighing and stuff.
It's not looking good. What are we going to do, guys? Now they're just like, oh, yeah, it's even. We're chilling.
Go Japan.
Guys, we can win, So, you know, it's such a big change in how
Everyone but my main is a bit much. Also facts. Classic high-low mix. That takes me back right there for sure.
But the fact of the matter is the Bison doing a lot of work. I was sitting here talking about his defense.
Is it me or did Mena look kind of shaky since he qualified to Capcom Cup? It's so funny because literally 20 minutes ago, I could have been like, man, Mena has been looking unstoppable since he qualified for Capcom Cup. He beat the brakes off of who did he even beat with M Bison? Boos? He beat the brakes off of Boos earlier.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things, being able to swap between these two characters really helps. Right?
So I don't think it's that cut and dry, in my opinion.
Like, you know what? I don't think I want to play this matchup where you're going to be able to like deal with my zoning and you have all this Blanca stuff, etc. I'm just going to go to Bison, right? It's like one of those things that's very, very valuable for a tournament player, especially in an environment like this where you know kind of.
I was wondering if he was going to go with the Bison mirror. Redfish 905, thanks for the big 4 months. Appreciate that. First time catching Strictly League. These are played live now versus being pre-recorded. This time it's live. This is the finals, the playoffs, and for the first time ever, we're seeing Street Fighter League US live. First time ever. Shoutouts to 1,500 of you tuning in on Twitch and 1,400 of you on YouTube. Almost like a dead even split. Literally a difference of 20 viewers. Shoutouts to both of you guys. That is nuts. I never would have imagined that so many of you would tune in on YouTube. It's very interesting to see. Very, very interesting. I had no clue. We beat YouTube. YouTube was actually beating Twitch earlier by a decent margin. I was actually surprised. You're better than the official stream small talk? Yeah, I mean, it's unfair. This is the advantage that restreaming has over the official stream. The official stream, they have to do ad reads. They have to maintain a level of professionalism. They can't talk to the chat. They have to appease all the sponsors. They have obligations. Whereas on a restream, it's so easy to sit back and be a critic. And that's fun. It's an unfair advantage. You can never compare. That's just how it goes once you start having people literally giving you thousands of dollars to chuck an ad on there for Asus monitors, right? Suddenly there's money involved, there's obligations, there's ties, there's responsibilities. I have no sponsors on this stream. I don't have my Kraft pre-shredded Parmesan cheese sponsor saying I have to speak only positive words about pre-shredded parm and I can't use any foul language, right? I don't have that. So it's just an unfair advantage. Rip Pete's, true. Haven't bought Pete's in a while. So can they possibly do another set? So they both have 20 points. The lowest you can score is 20 points. Yeah, no, that can happen. Say one of them wins the first two, and then the other team wins the anchor again. It'll be 40-40. So we have minimum one more round, but potentially a round plus one more first to two, I suppose. Yeah, the minimum you can get out of a round is 20, I guess, without someone going over 50. 5-minute break. Can we get 500 likes? Who is liking what? That is a YouTube comment, by the way. Confession, I never watch streams on YouTube. Ever. So, when you say 500 likes, are you talking about my stream while live? Like, people are liking my stream or liking a comment in the chat? Because I literally do not know how this works. Can I even find my own stream? Literally do not know how this works. Whoa. Okay, that's weird. So you're talking about this? Oh, yeah, go like the stream. Oh, should I be telling you guys to like this? Is that what I should be doing? And if you guys like this, then the stream gets more promoted? Boomer, brother, I just don't watch YouTube streams. Boomer. I know Twitch is old, but and YouTube streaming is newer. I still feel like the culture on YouTube, on Twitch, is much younger than YouTube, in my opinion. YouTube streaming is a weird side project, to be quite honest. For YouTube itself. The platform. They shoehorned streaming into their platform. Says the guy not watching YouTube streams. I've watched a handful. And every time I watched them, I was like, this is so strange. The player is way better. For example, I probably should be watching this on YouTube. The player is infinitely better. The technical features of YouTube player are just far superior than Twitch. Twitch in the tech department is absurd. Yeah, and the mobile app on Twitch is pathetic. I can't believe they ruined it. The fact that the majority of clips now, if you look at them on mobile, default to that vertical aspect ratio. Every time I open a clip of a stream, a fighting game stream on Twitch mobile, I literally see nothing. I see nothing. I just see the middle of the screen. And I'm like, why are you defaulting this to the vertical aspect ratio? Why? I can't see anything. It's not even supposed to do that. I think that's a bug. Because when you make a clip, you can choose whether or not you want it to be vertical or horizontal aspect ratio. And I think for some reason on the viewer on the viewer on the mobile app, it keeps defaulting to vertical on horizontal clips, and I literally can't see anything because it's just a tiny sliver in the middle of the screen. And I'm like, you broke it. You broke the app.
For a long time. And then you have like Psycho, I feel like just really ready and hungry for a big moment like this. And then you have Shine, always been very good. So I feel like having someone with a lot of experience is always very good also. Those are the best players that come to Street Fighter League. So my goal this year is try to do Street Fighter League. There's just a lot of opportunities and money in fighting games right now.
That's kind of cool. FlyQuest had an ad for FlyQuest while they're in Grand Finals of Street Fighter League with Team FlyQuest. I like that. FlyQuest has been doing a lot of big things. I know good people from CLG. If you guys don't know, I actually used to be pretty esports and used to be on CLG. A lot of them, when CLG exploded, went on over to FlyQuest, and they do a lot of good work. A lot of good content stuff, good merch. Who's that? So this comes out on Wednesday? Okay. I wasn't sure when that would come out. Yeah, I like FlyQuest. They're doing big things out there. Bum, 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 bum. Y'all posing that pic like a comedy special? That's just godlike Photoshop. Because we did not take that pic. That must be a still of me and Rob from the Capcom Cup group draw stream. I never saw that ad until this stream, by the way. That jump scared me. But I don't know where they got Ringe and Yipes from. I don't know when they took that pic. But they photoshopped us together for that. That's not an actual pose we did. So it looked pretty natural, right? Do you think Nephew will rock Mai during Capcom Cup? I don't know, but he has been playing a lot of Mai. He might be planning on using Mai for Guile. He might be desperate for a Guile pick. Don't you think it's weird that they always promote 320 and 480 hertz monitors in the ads of a locked 60 FPS game? No, because higher refresh rate still reduces input delay even on 60 FPS locked games.
Obviously, Stan played the first time here, and then they've changed things up to have him on the Rashid. Curious who they send here, because obviously you don't want to put up Lumen. That matchup is brutal. But
Obviously, you get the most benefit out of having a variable refresh rate game, but you still get input delay improvements.
played, right? Because if not, that leaves you one chance or one choice, right? So
I use a 270 hertz monitor, for example. The difference between 60 hertz and like 240 is massive. Can we gamble again? Isn't it already? Yeah, I forgot to mention it, but it's been closed. Fighting Spirit, I forgot to mention the points. 57% of you voted for Bandits this time. 569k channel points total, with the biggest baller only 70k from Drees the Beast, by the way, on Bandits. Fighting Spirit got 43% of the votes, with 425k total channel points, but 200k from Nagu Hao. So only 29 people voted for Fighting Spirit and 57 on Bandits, but you guys shelled out the big bucks for Fighting Spirit. But Bandits still had too many voters overall. So Bandits was the representative of the people for this showdown. Why Punk isn't streaming? Because Punk is literally there, waiting to play. How rough the matchup? Nephew, from his own admission, I believe, has never won a tournament set over NuckleDu in Street Fighter 6. And he's lost to Higuchi, he's lost to Kaba in tournament. He's beaten Kaba. He got sent to losers at ECT by Kaba, and then I think won the run back. And he's lost to Higuchi. He lost to Higuchi at CPT Singapore, where he qualified for Capcom Cup. Higuchi put him into losers. Giles is a really hard matchup for Jury.
Looks like they're locked and loaded. I saw thumbs up. Here we go. Then, of course, on the Bison up against Oil King Rashid. 20 to 20, important.
All right. Oil King. Haven't seen this dude play in a minute. Let's go, Oil King. Oil King versus Zhen. Stepping up here. Tied up set. Zhen has been undefeated. MVP so far of Street Fighter League playoffs. Mentally weak. Air-to-air chase down. Gets the bomb planted. It's Bison's world. Take your prescribed throws. Oh, you didn't take your prescribed throws. For that, you shall be planted once more. Oh, asleep at the wheel. Oil King just went for it. Anti-air, nice. Oh, air-to-air. Oil King keeping the corner, but found the gap. Level 1. Mentally weak Zhen. No, that was a clever reset to keep the meter. Clever reset. And Zhen does not mind burning the bar, man. Oh, he might mind that. Cross up after the whiff parry. Uh-oh, that's a big bait. Spending some bar on this one. Oh, yeah, he went for the one-frame heavy punch juggle, which is a true one-frame link timing. Level 1, right? Solid round from Oil King.
Didn't want to go for anything too difficult. Go for anything that could have a drop in it. Keep the combo nice and straightforward. Round apiece.
That level 2 building up at the bottom as well. Leosar, the win condition.
Nice reaction. Quarter circle forward. Anti-air, by the way. Oh, is he going to get the enhanced mixer? No, it went away. Okay. Zhen just took the perfect parry. Punch counter throw. Bomb planted. Bison's world. Plus ass frames. One more guess. Oh, look at your drive gauge. Nice challenge after the stand medium punch. Only 0 on block. One throw. Oh, you're dead? No level 3? Yo, am I... What? Oh, no! What the hell? He tried to parry... What, he tried to drive rush start? And then he put himself in burnout. So drive rush takes a half bar super meter, drive meter at first. So if you're less than half a bar, you're going to go into burnout. And it's going to cancel your animation. All Oil King had to do was press heavy punch.
He breaks the throw. He's still alive. He's gonna be
I don't even know why he didn't parry the level 3 originally. That's going to be safe. No! Oil King! What happened?
Kind of an unforced error, it feels like there from
Ooh. Excuse me. Sleepy. I'm good.
Really good at like what people want to do on defense and counteracting that right after. Even these scramble scenarios has been pretty prepped up and ready to like get something off.
I don't know why Zhen didn't spend the level 3 in the first place, though. He had a combo, and that would have put Oil King in a burnout. So I don't know why Zhen didn't level 3 either. Nice air-to-air.
Pretty good idea there. Oh, unfortunately, dashes into the knee. Pretty bad spot now.
Damn. Goes for it.
Yeah, and the worst Oki on that really.
Would that have been Zhen's first loss this whole night? This dude just can't lose. He should have lost that.
Definitely matters in situations like that.
Oh, you're dead. No, another drop. Wow, that was a huge drop. That was a guaranteed win for Zhen. He's still in a favorable position, I would argue, here. Nice chase down again, dude. His chase downs are so on point.
He was just so ready.
Low forward connects for Oil King.
Locked in and clocked in. 9 to 5.
He messed that up. Whatever he did right there was a mistake. I do not think he didn't want to whiff his pressure, and he didn't want to do a back throw. But he's going to get a level 2 set up, right? Oh, no. He's going to hold this bomb real quick. Guess for your life. One throw. Low. You thought the overhead was coming. Bomb plant. This is for your life. If he gets a solid hit, it's over. Oh, he took his prescribed throws. He said, yes, sir. Let me have another. How many times have we seen this throw loop situation here? How many times have we seen it? Oh, my God. This man cannot lose. He can't lose.
It is so easy to say, I would do this in this situation. I would
God.
But when you are down and out, no pun intended.
Jeez.
On the back foot continuously.
Street Fighter 6, baby.
That's the worst. And ODDP, unfortunately, was not the right choice. Jin having a proper call on what Oil King wanted to do on defense continuously, even on offense as well.
Street Fighter 6, baby. Yeah, Zhen 2-0 over Lex. Zhen 2-0 over JB. Oh, he did lose a game to NL. Excuse me. He did lose a game to NL. So, Zhen is 1, 2, 3, 4. He's 8-1 so far. Zhen is 8-1 so far in Street Fighter League US playoffs. Ridiculous. Snack Cakes Gaming, thanks for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate that. Bandits 30-20. They're up right now. Now I have purple Luke. Thanks, Brian. Oh, they're still doing the sub thing for the Luke color. I forgot.
Dude, I would love to see that again on the replay. That reaction was so funny. We got to see in the background of Oil King's camera. His team was like, what?
Do you think making Drive Rush cancel costs 5 bars? Would it be a good balance change? 5 bars? I don't know anymore. The game is what it is.
Who would you send up? They didn't send up Copper first. I don't think they'll send him up in the anchor position unless they do, but it's not a fun matchup to have to fight.
5 bars?
Because you have to fight JP and Bison.
How do you get purple Luke? I think it's still active, but there might be a notification that says if you subscribe to the channel, you will get the Luke color. I don't know if it's over or not, though.
It looks like we got our head-to-head. We can see this at least.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay, I thought I saw a little gray blip, the beanie down there on the stage. That makes a lot of sense.
The aura.
Yeah, just with a tiny beanie on his head. It's just a different color. I was like, that looks like the beanie. So Mena going up second, not going to be playing in the anchor position.
Hi, Brian F. I'm one of Brawl Pro's Tekken fans. Will you ever finish the Road to Ruler series or revisit Tekken 8 for a new series? I know it's from a while ago, but I really enjoyed it. Hey, what's up, Davokara? Probably not. I mean, I can maybe knock that out in a weekend.
We'll get to that in a second.
But
we do have Mena back on the sticks.
I got other things that I'm busy with. So unless I find an abundance of free time randomly, probably not. Unless you got some time laying around. You got any extra time in your pockets you can spare? Spare some time, anybody. Spare some time. Could you please spare some time? Another Bison, so lame. Bison is this game, dude. I'm surprised how few Bison players we have. I think Bison is still absurd. He got nerfed a little bit with his scaling, but I think Bison is so fucking good. Obnoxiously good.
All right, get into the game here. Let's go, MinRD.
But this is MinRD NL. MinRD doesn't always play Bison. MinRD. So MinRD is not anchor right now. So they put Zhen and then MinRD. So Louisman or Kaba will be anchor.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the plan of attack is. Right? You know, he has a couple character choices, and I think this one kind of fits. It's either this or Bison. I think are like the ones that I would have expected here. But I think, you know, obviously there's a lot of world-class Akuma players in Japan, right? So there's a lot to train with, a lot to practice with, and I saw him playing with quite a few.
Damn.
Heavy Flame, you want to whip punish me? Whip punish this, buddy boy.
Heavy Adamant Fist gets the party started. Into the corner, one throw. You saw him stagger with that. Akuma's heavy punch is just disrespectful in this game. He just puts his palm through your skull. Oh, scoops mid-screen. Oh, he tried to get away from that one. Oh, okay. Flexing with the perfect parries. Your fireballs are ineffective. Whoa! I like the stand medium. That showed some confidence, some footsies.
That string is really good from Akuma. The double medium target combo into the fireball afterwards.
See, you can't just throw the fireball either. Big whiff. I'm not sure what NL was thinking. Did he think that would connect? See, the thing is also, NL can't really throw fireballs. Like, MinRD's dancing at that range where he can react to any fireball attempt with a slide. So keep that in mind while they're kind of just, like, dancing and staring at each other. You don't really want to throw a fireball, get the party started because of the option for slide. Blanca-chan still incoming. Gets the free meaty, the drive gauge chip. Level 2 is gone, though, from the side of MinRD. Punish got on the towards heavy. I think he could have got a combo conversion there. Didn't feel confident with it. Hey, Sophie Freeman, thanks for that fresh prime. Oh, he's forcing the burnout. Wow, try to read maybe a drive reversal? DP? Oh, man, he was walking back. He didn't get a DP or a crosscut or anything. He gets a crouching medium punch, whip punish, it's over. For Mena.
Wasn't quite there with the whip punish, but Mena's one hit away now. He's big challenge. Jump back. I love that he didn't even contest.
Yeah, avoids the air fireball blocks in situation. Doesn't even try to check the driver. Sometimes you just gotta let him go.
Oh, he caught the jump, didn't confirm though. He could have he would have been close to killing.
Oh yeah, the medium could at least go for like Oki.
Wow, he's just working him to the corner.
Yeah, and then Demon's a threat as well after, so
he'll spend it too. NL will definitely.
Yeah, NL is like scared to do anything because of the threat of slide. Wow, look at that, dude. Drive rush, quick stand, light kick, stop the momentum. He whiff punished the check. I'm really surprised the follow-up connected. But did you see how, like, the mind game between it? If he was going to go into range to reach with a closer button, he would have been counter hit. But he stopped short with the light, which actually caused him the check from NL to whiff and got the whiff punish. This is why drive rush is so strong, guys. You don't know what button they're going to press and from what range, so it's a complete gamble on the interaction. If you decide to check drive rush, they can definitely pick options which will punish your check. Wow, wake up DI, who's hoping NL would press into it. NL don't got DPs? He does. I'm surprised he missed an opportunity or two. They're a little awkward, though. Yeah, it's pushing to the corner. Meaty jab he was holding up. That's so unfortunate for NL. Look at his drive gauge, by the way. Say bye-bye to that. Oh, the chase down on the jump. And Blanca-chan. Oh, my God. Wake up double crouching medium punch, by the way. By the way, he's teabagging on him. Little teabag on that one. Oh, the chip sequence. That is so plus. That is so plus. So, by the way, he woke up with crouching medium punch, which is insane waking up with the medium. And then after that, he pressed crouching medium punch again. Crouching medium punch is negative on block. So he did medium, win negative twice in a row in the corner on MinRD. Oh, big jump. Big jump. MinRD looking to close this out quick. Blanca-chan setup. What's the guess? One throw. NL, what do you do here? Wake up, jump forward. The stagger frame trap from Blanca whiffs.
Takes a throw. Perfect parry is there. Been in the perfect spot to slide if he needs to. He commands so much of the neutral. He finds a crouching medium punch, a lift off,
Okay.
slide. One more interaction.
Oh, you are dead. NL already head in his hands. You saw that? Already head in his hands. I wonder if he missed a wake up DP or something. He immediately went like, oh, fudge. Immediately. Damn.
Big chill in here.
One more for Bandits. One more for Bandits. Hey, Juji Taro, thanks for the gifted sub to Sam and Sam. Appreciate that. That wasn't the anchor spot. That was the second match of the set. So Bandits is up 40-20. So basically, if Bandits wins the next set, it's over. But if Fighting Spirit wins the next set, it's going to be tied 40-40, and they're going to do one last first to two. So it's do or die for Fighting Spirit.
His intuition in general is just so excellent, right? It's very hard to catch him unawares.
It's a little surprising they put up Meta RD early.
Unusual timings for
Ooh, a little surprising. Meta RD dodging DCQ. Maybe that's what it was, but I don't know who's home and away right now.
And that's been a bigger nerf here for Akuma. If you have your hands out, you're gonna get
Is the left side home and the right side's away?
Anti-fireball moves, I should say, are more important.
We don't know who's next.
Players are like, damn, I can't just toss this out if they have a way around it. Now, who
Bandits is home? Okay.
is it Louis Man on the sim? I feel like JP players
So the home team, the away team has to specify their player order so that the home team can counterpick. Kaba hyping up the crowd right now.
Kaba was hyping the crowd up there.
Yeah, Kaba's getting in there. Oh, they're outside. It was cold in LA, by the way, last week when I was there.
They're excited, of course. And he has played
62 degrees in LA.
in the season as well. So this is not a position that he's uncomfortable.
That's not terrible, but that's not great either. To be playing outside, maybe like a 67 would be good. 62, that's pretty chilly.
Over there, win back-to-back Street Fighter League World Championship.
Yeah, you got to keep your hands warm. It depends on the wind conditions. 62, if there's no wind, you're good. It's 3 mile per hour winds. I'm not sure how intense that is.
World champions on the line here. The demeanor on this side looking a little spookier, of course, for Fighting Spirit.
I love how we can see
Damn. Their team named Fighting Spirit. I see 0 Fighting Spirit here.
Not so much fun.
Woo! And they're tweeting out. They're like, hey, man, everybody, we're cooking.
They're on Twitter right now.
Mental weakness. You see mental weakness all over that place.
Is that what Jen sounds like?
Yeah, that's what he sounds like.
Actually, it is. What's up, guys?
I guess it's spreading. Jen had the mental weakness bug, and it's caught on to everybody.
But, you know, sending up Kaba is a wild thing on paper to explain.
No, I think Bandits right now is the home team. Yes, either the home team. So away team here, Fighting Spirit for this round, had to announce their order first. So they knew DCQ would be anchor. So I think you're correct in your assumption. They specifically chose Meta RD to not play against DCQ. So they wanted to put someone else for DCQ. So they put Meta RD for NL, and they saved Kaba for DCQ. Which, once again, I think is a little weird because DCQ plays JP, which is historically a counter pick, or at least a character that can fight Guile. And I think M. Bison does fine against Guile. Am I tripping? I keep seeing people put Guile versus M. Bison. They put Lex against Jen, and Jen beat the brakes off of Lex.
You know, there's another aspect for all this. Trust the Shorty Senkin for pointing this out. And it's stuck in my mind since he said it.
I knew it. My man got cooked, so he ran away. I don't like your tone with that.
No two people are going to play these characters.
He tried to fight DCQ. It didn't work, so he decided to employ one of the other 3 top-level players that he trusts on his team to win the team tournament. Jesus Christ. I feel like there's no satisfying some people. Should Mena be fucking headstrong, but put him up again? I'm going in. And then lose like he tried. It didn't work, so why not employ the strategy of trying to counterpick? What are you talking? I don't understand, man. So many people are always itching to like take a dig at successful players, and it's so weird to me. It's so fucking weird to me. I find it so strange. So strange. You try, it's not working, find another answer. They got points to play with. You got points to play with. Try to fucking win.
The JP against the Bison has the proper timings for the jump ins and things like that. His sonic pressure is so varied. He knows how to keep the drive gauge up to hit the OD, to switch it up in terms of like the speed, so it's harder for you to kind of charge up. When you're getting annoyed,
I find it so strange.
Kind of sitting back waiting for a fireball, he just drive rushes in for a throw or an overhead.
Yeah, and that's the factor that we're talking about. You know, we have Bison first. We'll have to see
So strange.
swaps, or like if he's just so comfortable on the Bison that he cleans up here. You know, this could be one of those cases where we don't even get to see the JP because he just cleans up on Bison.
Imagine. I mean, it could be like that. It could be, you know. Something I like about
This is why Brian don't read us over here in YouTube chat. No, it's not just that kind of shit happens on Twitch all the time. I'm not gonna take that out on you guys. I just listen. I serve as kind of like a middleman between like the competitive FGC and like the internet audience. And the thing is, like, I try to distill a lot of like the competitive mindset and also like the learnings and the meta and all that. I try to distill that for people who aren't as heavily invested into it. So I have zero patience for people who show any hint of disrespect for a competitive player who's actually putting their pride, their ego, their time, their life investment on the line, for people sitting in the stands not doing that. So if I even catch a whiff of you looking a little funny at some of these players, it sets me off. Just how it is. If you even look a little sideways, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can just turn the channel off. That's how I feel. That's just my opinion. Because I don't see you up there right now. That's how I feel. So I do get a little carried away. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Perfect parry. Kaba versus DCQ. So Meta RD is a punk ass bitch and wasn't ready for DCQ. So Kaba's up here instead trying to lift the heavy weight for Meta RD who couldn't do it himself. Gets a perfect parry on the DI. Swap sides here. Nice throw. Into the corner. And they proved me wrong. I still don't really understand the Guile mentality for Bison. I understand that nobody wants to fight him, Bison. Nice counter hit conversion. I'm just playing, guys. I'm just playing. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. It was a joke. It was a joke, Mena. It was a joke. It was a joke. Oh, whoa, oh. Didn't get the combo conversion. 10 seconds for DCQ to make this comeback. Pixel of life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There was little time. It would have been tough, but it would have been possible. Now Brian staying on business. I mean, it was a bit. It was meant to soften the blow for me, giving that guy a hard time for a not that serious comment. Oh my god.
Crouch Fierce puts the bomb on him. I like this. The throw, but Kaba's able to attack. The bomb is still on though.
Jumps out. He gets an anti-air, but not too much damage, and now
Damn.
Kaba on the offense.
Kaba will let it rip. Nice. Did he walk under with that flash kick? Perfect parry from DCQ here. Is he going to spend it? He might spend it. Yeah, he's going to spend it. Okay, he wants the round. He's not messing around.
He knows that winning the round a lot more valuable, especially because, you know, his drive gauge is a little low there. If Guile burns him out, I mean, that could be a pretty tough spot to win from.
That's true, that's true.
Brian starting 2 Twitter wars in 1 week. Took too many notes from Coney content. What other Twitter war did I start?
Put more bombs on. Simply put more bombs on.
That's all good, man. Zach Curry, I feel you.
But man, this position already for Kaba looks a little scary. A little fights out, finds a counter hit. There's another perfect parry. He's been doing
It's
that a
all
lot.
good.
It's hard for Guile to pull up there and like threaten with throw really in a scary way, so I like that a lot.
Perry was perfectly done. The stand fierce taking away these drive.
Oh, the idol thing? That was over a week ago. That was a little bit of a war. No, he missed the confirm. Level 1. This is guaranteed. That's checkmate. GG. GG.
Drive impact here. And
GG. Woo. Ooh. Damn. DCQ first game.
goes the DCQ.
Well, I think Cobb is still in an okay spot. He missed the hit confirm. That was a little strange. That was a little strange. That would have been a huge level 3. He does land those confirms a lot from the heavy kick. Grandpa Shizzle, thanks so much for the big 5 gifted. 486 total subs gifted to the channel. That is absurd. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Grandpa Shizzle. Congrats, everyone got done. Drive rush overhead to start. Oh, he tried to bait out that flash kick, but that horizontal range. Sheesh.
The worst part is, you know, if JP is going to be the selection, now that he's up a game, like that JP in the back pocket is just so much more annoying.
That's true from Sage Jam when he's talking about the counter pick wheelhouse. Dude, Kaba missed another punish. Oh, man. Was that heavy scissors? Is that why? Oh, Kaba showing a few couple mistakes. You can't afford those. Nice heavy punch. Oh, that's huge. Fought out of that tough position. Jumps out away from the possible throw situation. Oh! Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, he's looking for a heavy hit confirm as well to level 1. Nice. Hesitation on the boom. Pops to level 2. DCQ already holding parry so he can avoid burn battle. What? What? Did he think he was going to go for like a Sonic Boom Barrage? What was the logic there? I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Couple of interesting decisions from both players. That's a big win for Kaba, though. A round and -2 bars. Clap -2 from DCQ.
He's been so sharp about those close range anti-airs so far.
Kaba's boom timing has been super solid. Every anti-air has landed. Wow, he missed the crouch fears? Neutral jump works out for DCQ. Nice whip punish into the OD. That's big. Bomb planted. Stagger jabs lands. One more mix with the bomb. Drive gauge damage. Plus frames. OD head stomp is +5 on block. +5. Does anyone else think about that? Wow, raw ass drive rush overhead.
Level 1 for the kill, DCQ. Just no fear sends it.
So remember, this is the first to 3 here. So it's first to 3. If DCQ wins the first to 3, he ties up the set 40-40 between the two teams.
He just steals it. I mean, that's such a huge amount of time to pull up on somebody like that.
Does level 1 connect there instead of level 2? Level 1 would have worked, I believe. Unless he pressed the normal after. He might have pressed the normal after the flash to stop his momentum and then turn around. So maybe he could have flash kicked out of it. I don't know. It's a weird situation. Level 1 would be more likely to work out of the drive rush punish. Depends on how early it was on the drive rush or not.
Stomp was there. Punish that. Stomp again.
Stomping him. Dude, Bison is the MVP of Street Fighter League US so far. That's the round. Reset! Oh my god, he dropped the combo. You see DCQ, he's like, oh my god. Who is that? Is that Oil King? Oil King is like doubling over like, oh my god. Wow, he dropped the combo.
You know, I don't know if this pick was it. Sometimes what's on paper do matter.
Yeah, and the important thing here too is, right, they chose
Uh-oh. DCQ up 2-0 so far.
that's going to beat DCQ if they send him. You know what I mean? Like, DCQ is the guy, right? Like, he's clearly the guy on this team right now. That's going to be clutch for them, so.
Maybe they want to avoid Jin going up because they play so much.
These are 2 past champions, by the way. Remember, Team Bandits won Street Fighter League US and then Worlds last season. Fighting Spirit used to be versus Vortex, which used to be UIU, and they won the final Street Fighter League US for Street Fighter 5 for Capcom Cup 9. So same team, different banner.
Things are looking dire, but it's not over yet. 2 games up. We'll see what the switch up is here.
They've been here before.
How he's going to be able to avoid these blessings from above up in the corner with the overheads.
Right.
How he's going to be able to get more off these counter pokes. I like him.
Bandits wants to close this out now. If Kaba can win this set, if he can bring this back, it's over. They move on to grand finals.
And the other thing, too, is like the air approach from Bison has actually been really effective. Those instant stomps to just beat whatever option Kaba's committing to, especially because
I just feel like I don't understand
you know, huge damage on that. You get pressure afterwards.
the sending Guile into Bison or DCQ specifically as well. Because yeah, he has Bison and JP. I just don't really understand the logic. Is that better than Louis Man?
Like that.
I think Bison does good against Guile.
You possessed, Kaba. You were possessed personally.
I need to hear some other
Yeah, Sobot.
high-level player opinions on this because I'm not seeing it.
Kaba up in the corner. Has to find a way out. Will counter poke with a crouching kick.
Wow, nice reaction to the green with a flash kick. Meterless said, "Stop that! Don't approach."
Yeah, fighting a lot more in this mid-range. More booms, more back-heavy kicks. A little bit more active in this space rather than just like waiting for DCQ to pull up on.
Nice charge discipline, delayed overhead, blocked into perfect parry. Bison's world. What's your guess? He texted one throw. There's another one coming. There it is. Nice OD. Risky, but you got to risk it. Nice.
That is a big commitment.
Ooh. These spacings were... Oh, he's going to kill? Convert? Yes, sir. Nice and easy. We got around. These spacings where DCQ is doing the overhead is so sneaky because he's doing them at ranges where he could do like an immediate drive rush, like crouching light kick or something. And then suddenly the crouching light kick isn't there. And then it's an overhead. You know what I mean? His spacings for where he does that, it's like you don't want to check the drive rush because it'd be so hard to stop a drive rush crouching medium punch or something. And that's where he sneaks into that late overhead because you're already expecting to be in block stun.
Punish counter was good, but again, the reward has not been significant enough here for Kaba in some clutch scenarios to use the outside the corner. Won't dump out the damage. Oh, yeah.
Nice, he's ready for it. Very consistent.
Wow, wake up mediums again. People are calling out the shimmy attempts. Oh, nice spacing on that. You're dead. You're dead.
Definitely going to be a level 3 on the way. Oh, yeah, watch the cutscene first.
Hey, that's dead. Whoa. That's dead, right? That was a really optimal starter. Hey, that is a Guile round, baby.
That was definitely dead. I was very, very impressed when this other we
Let's go. We got a set. Diet Soda 7, thanks for the big 3 months. Thank you very much for that.
Now the question becomes for DCQ, do you swap? You know, obviously the Bison did well, and look, that's the conversation I think they're having here. It's like, do I swap the JP or not? Right?
He's fighting back. Let's see. I would love to see a 2-2.
What happens if you lose the next game? Then do you swap becomes the idea, or like, what happens if you swap the JP and then you lose? Like, do you go for, you know what I mean? Like, so he's back to character select. But yeah, that is a conversation I think you have to think about immediately to the JP.
It's like, no. Time for the weights to go off. Go fireballs.
Straight to JP. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't understand. Kaba could have done this, I think, if you got the set lead, but this is tough. Now, I still feel like, deep in my bones, that the advantage JP has over Guile is overstated. But DCQ just needs to win one game, Kaba needs to win 2. There is a slight advantage, I think, for sure. Can Guile do this? Yes, absolutely. But yeah, this ain't gonna be easy.
Overhead, drive rush throw, whatever it may be. And all this builds a bar for him at the bottom for level 2.
Yeah, he builds that meter. Level 2 is also annoying to deal with as well. And the other thing too is like he has his own mix-ups that are strong. Just, you know, he's very, very good at like every place on the.
Yeah, maybe matchup-wise, DCQ gives this team trouble. Because I don't know how I feel about Dhalsim versus Bison. I think Dhalsim can fight JP. That would be a nutty match. But against Bison, I think Dhalsim will just die out of nowhere. You know? Too floaty. Air to airs. Yeah, I don't know about Dhalsim Bison. OD Psycho Crusher to get in through Fireball. I think Bison's just a fucking problem. It's all Bison, man. JP's really good now too, but the main problem is obviously on Bison. What a whiff punish on the heavy punch. That's an added hurt box. That's the Season 2 special right there. Kaba, alright, he has the game plan. Rush his ass down into the corner immediately for DCQ to have to fight out. He finds his way out with the OD. Boom, portal up, time to set up shop. He needs to just portal. Trying to get the drive gauge back. Yep, exactly. Now he's in the drive gauge advantage immediately from that interaction. From one OD fireball. No anti-air from DCQ. He could have maybe empty jumped and bait out a Crouch Fierce. That's why I think he hesitated there. Oh, baiting the parry whiffs. That's part of the JP psychological warfare. That's full screen. Yep, he slowed the game down. Working on the comeback now.
So the variance is so hard. Dealing with a character that can have that variance with the fireballs, the departure too as well, the pierce if you try to.
Nice, and the OD fireball for the level 1 pickup. He's in the lead. DCQ found the one opening, he's ran it all the way back. See, Kaba won on that explosive offense in the opening, but he hasn't had any momentum since then. Oh, nice boom, anti-air. Push to the corner. And he's low, so he can't really do OD Fireball, but if he lands the OD Fireball, he's going to force burnout. Yep, forces the burnout. That's good for Kaba. He'll take it.
And these Pierces are very, very annoying to deal with too.
Yes, flash kick. He's going to chip. Oh my god, that was a scary ass fireball. He's dead? Wow, he wanted the single hit confirm into the level 1. Kaba 1 round away from bringing this back to a 2-2 situation. Oh, interrupt. That was huge. That was on the verge of being a big win there for DCQ to set up shop. See, Kaba's just trying to keep the pressure on. He doesn't want DCQ to set up the portals. Okay, here he goes. See, now that DCQ has the hit, it's portal time. Now he can slow down the pace and control. But he teleported in. That was a huge gamble, and it did not pay off because now Kaba, he could have just ran that zoning pattern. Now Kaba has corner again. DI, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Kaba, that was a mistake. I don't know what's going on. These guys maybe flubbing a little. He's looking for a single hit confirmed to level 1 with the roundhouse. Forcing out the burnout. That's a burnout. Guaranteed. This is a bad spot for DCQ. That's the game. Oh, no punish on it? It doesn't even matter. 2-2. That was way more free than the M. Bison. Dude, I think M. Bison is just harder to deal with for everybody. Sheesh, this is it. If Kaba wins this game, Bandits move on to Grand Finals. This is a $15,000 match right here, right now. The difference between second place and third is $15,000. I don't think you get any money for third, from what I understand. $15,000 for the team, mind you. It'll be split between the players. But, yeah, straight to Bison. Sheesh, Bison is the play. Bison is just too good, man. Bison is too good. So if DCQ wins this, they don't go to second place. They're just going to tie up the set. But if Kaba wins this, it's over for Fighting Spirit, and they move on to Grand Finals. Wandering Echo, thanks for that fresh prime. Thank you very much. Shoutouts to 17,076 viewers on YouTube, by the way. Shoutouts to you guys. Sheesh, you guys are tuning in like crazy. Only 1,548 on Twitch. Getting cooked. Getting cooked. What's up, Nuggy? What's up, everybody? Who I got? I like the momentum right now. I want to see the Kaba comeback. I like it. But going back to the M. Bison and stuff, you saw how practiced Kaba looked versus the JP. The game plan. Bison, you just have to take his pressure. You just have to hold that. 17,000? No, 1,700.
At this point, Kaba is locked in. He has other characters, but it is.
Did I say 17,000? Sorry. I saw a big number. My brain kind of short-circuited. 17 trillion viewers on YouTube. No, what? Hold on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Drama, drama.
It's okay, it's okay. But somebody like me, I'm going in, bro. I'm getting that W. They're button checking as production has clarified.
Uh-oh. Drama.
Let's go. That's a job, you know. Just gotta do it sometimes.
I mean, this whatever problem they're trying to work out, it's a big. They got to take care of it. $15,000. Does that mean forfeiting a round 1? I really hope they don't do shit. Please don't. Oh my god. Please don't. Just let them figure it out and restart the match. Did the monitor cut out? I don't know. Maybe. These are live. Yeah, it's live. And that means we get to see all the technical issues live and in person. Normally they edit these out of the VOD, so this is the trade-off, I suppose.
Everything's going so fast, with the point system and things like that. Over Japan is a little bit more, but I mean, that's a blessing and a curse. Things being quicker means you can kind of throw out your players a little bit.
Yeah, maybe the monitor flashed or something.
Obviously, after this will be 70 points instead of 50 points.
Because all of the Team Bandits players pointed at the monitor. It looked like.
There's a blowout. I don't know. Who knows? I don't have the script with me. I kind of threw that away.
Punk is going to tweet this. Let's see. Have I been missing any context? Has anyone tweeted? I haven't seen any tweets. I'm refreshing Twitter in the background here. If there's any contextual tweets, please let me know.
No, they're having a conversation. They're breaking it down here.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you have someone that has been playing a lot of Bison that has understood that match.
Are they watching it back? Are they checking it out there?
Oh, they're on the Twitch. They probably watching us back.
He's got the Twitch Pass broadcast. What up?
No, if they're watching the replay, they're absolutely watching it on YouTube. You can't go back and watch the VODs on Twitch. It just does not work that way.
Sounds like me for my money. I would not have done that. I'm just saying.
I don't see any tweets from anybody.
He's like, I would have did that actually.
I'm not down to do that. Just saying. Should probably not go for that.
I'm trying to get the insider intel.
He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. Oh man, my heart.
Yeah, if you're trying to watch the VODs, the YouTube player just completely shits on Twitch. There's no question there. No question whatsoever. Finding the streams, though, is a little tough on YouTube. This kills Kaba's momentum. Yeah, I don't think he would purposely ice himself for no reason. I think there must have been a problem for him to call this out. So maybe a monitor cutout, like a faulty cable or a power supply issue where, you know, sometimes... I'm not a tech expert, but my understanding is if the cables are too long or if they're not drawing enough power, sometimes the image could flicker, especially during scenes where like the game cuts to black and the monitor depends on a certain level of output to keep the image on. I used to have that issue with my Nintendo Switch. It wouldn't output enough for my monitor and it would cut to black randomly while playing.
It's all going to be a very interesting one. Man, Japan.
Shouting on Twitch is way better than YouTube. I like the Twitch emote culture and stuff like that. Would you take the free round for $1 million? Yeah, if it was like a blatant pause or something, absolutely. I'm usually in favor of following the rules to a T and putting the call in the hands of the TOs. I don't think the players should have any say in it. So I would say, I would take the round for $1 million. I should have no say in it. The TO should be the one making the ruling, just like you don't ask the basketball player if they want to get the free throw for the foul. The referee decides it. I guess in football, you sometimes strategically take the reward for a penalty or not, but you don't call whether the flag and the play happened. Do you get what I'm saying? The ref chooses, and you just have to accept their decision. So I don't think in that case you should ever leave it to the hands of the players, ever. The TO should make the ruling based on the rules and their judgment, and the players are subject to that ruling, and they should have no say into it. So if the TO goes, the player, it was final game, final round, player 1 did an illegal pause with their controller. They're at fault. They forfeit the round. You win the $1 million. That's how it is. It should be that way. Because you can't... If you leave it up to the players are the bad guys. They're the bad guy. And there's pressure. There's pressure on the players, and no matter which decision they make, they're the bad guy suddenly. So if you rob them of all agency in that moment, you remove all faults, and you help save their image as well. Like, you remove them from being the victim one way or the other.
We're doing everything live, offline. That's how you know the sun is set.
And soccer teams have missed penalties on purpose. Really rare,
I was
though.
wondering how this venue is going to look with no more daylight. When we walked in, it was
That's like some shit that turns up on YouTube Shorts with the saturation and contrast cranked up with some goofy viral song, and it has the caption "Respect." I hate those. I fucking hate those shorts. I hate those shorts where they show some stupid bullshit where in some competitive field someone sacrifices the win, and it says "respect." And every time I see one of those, I'm like, if I was the opposing team or opposing competitor and you gave up the win to like carry me over the finish line, I'd be like, fuck you, dude. You think I can't beat you just because we're running a marathon and my legs buckled and I broke my ankle and, I'm crawling with my fingernails? You think I wouldn't fucking win? Keep running, asshole. You know what I mean? Like, that's my mentality. I see that and I think, man, that is so patronizing. All those clips I see, I feel like, man, that is the most patronizing shit ever, and I would be so pissed if you did that to me. And then the comments are like, wow, this shows a true competitor with a great spirit. And I'm like, I was like, what? No. Like, what are you talking? It's the stuff that people think would make a good plot in a movie, and I'm like, this is not a movie. Your life is not a movie. If you're in a competition, you play to win. I'm sorry. It's low-key disrespectful. If anything, that's what I'm saying. It's patronizing.
They were already winning tournaments before. Like, Psycho was winning tournaments before she got buffed, and now that's
Brian definitely hate the car movie. Do they do that in Cars? I think obviously it works in a fictional setting where there's cinematography going on to highlight dramatic angles and reaction shots, and the music is building to a crescendo, and it's that's not real life, dude. That is not real life. Cars, if you're talking about Cars, the Pixar movie, I'm sorry to say that Cars, the 3D animated movie about fictional anthropomorphic cars, which I don't even think applies here. What is the term for applying human characteristics to machinations like vehicles? The cars that talk? That's not real.
The big problem, I think, is like the crushing leg kick change.
Yeah,
right? Like that's the one that
drive rush as much.
Yeah, it makes like.
Oh, it's still anthropomorphism? Oh, okay. Anthropomorphism applies to anything, applying human characteristics to anything, including animals and inanimate objects. Okay.
I think a pretty tough one to contend with. So here we go. Looks like we're finally back into our match.
It's personification. Anthro is human shape. I don't think that's true. Anthropomorphism. The idea behind anthropomorphism is that of attributing human characteristics to non-humans.
All right, Kaba, DCQ, Guile, and Bison.
I mean, maybe literally means shape. I don't know. I don't think personification is the only word.
Not take long to cheer. All right. But who likes fighting spirit?
There we go. All right, we're back into it. I can stop yapping now. They usually don't tell you what the technical issue was, but final game between Kaba and DCQ. DCQ went up a quick 2-0. Kaba got a game. He swapped to the JP. Kaba got a quicker game. Now DCQ is back on the M Bison. If Kaba wins this game, Fighting Spirit, DCQ's team, is eliminated from Street Fighter League US. Goes home third place, 0 money. And then Bandits moves on to Grand Finals with a minimum prize of $15,000. So this is a $15,000 game for Kaba here. DCQ trying to keep his team alive. Big jump in over the boom. Finally, that's like the first boom he's jumped, I believe. Bomb planted. Bison's World, he tried to hold up. You're going to hold this damage. Optimization with the sweep pickup. Bomb planted once again. It's Bison's World. You're living in it. Drive reversal takes it. Gets the bomb off him. Oh my god, the overhead. Snuck it in there again. Plus frames. Stagger throw. Plus frames. Head stomp. Oh, and the little shimmy. DCQ is going in. Set point for DCQ. What do you got, Kaba? OD flash kick to stop the drive rush. DCQ starting to get a little disrespectful with it. He's feeling the momentum. Kaba got to reset here. Mix. Tick throw is denied. Flash kick again on the drive rush. But the drive meter situation, it's big for DCQ. What a whip punish into the OD. Bomb planted. Bison's World. He tacked. Regular Psycho Crusher gets the pressure. Oh my god, head stomp is giving Kaba so much pain. This might be the final sequence here. He has level 3 available. Kaba sneaks out of the corner. The drive reversal connects. Low drive meter situation for Kaba. He's got to be careful with all of these decisions he makes. Nice air-to-air jump medium. Or I don't even... you never see that move. Yeah, so Kaba has level 2. He doesn't burn it. I thought he was going to go into level 2. Blocks the overhead again. Throw from DCQ. Oh my god, walk in throw. He walked a mile to get that throw. Wake up, stand heavy punch. Wake up, stand heavy punch. Drive rush cancel into overhead. Converse into the level 3. He was questioning how many bars of super he had to spend to get the job done. He burns it all. Stays alive. $15,000 round for his squad in the back. You can see their hands are on their head behind him. Teammate watching behind. Behind DCQ. Hands clasp. They are tuned into the monitors. Baits out the flash kick with the drive rush. Light whiff. Is he going to spend level 3? No, bomb planted. Next hit will kill for Bison. One throw. Oh, you're going to take your prescribed throws. Overhead. No shimmy. Teched. Sneaks in the grab. DCQ smells blood. And the meaty, that is it. DCQ keeps his team alive. And we're at a tied set. 40-40. Kaba almost makes the comeback from down 0-2. but DCQ closes it out, and we have one last set to decide who goes on to grand finals and who goes home empty-handed.
That's the guy you need. And now you see they're having a chat. What are they going to do about it? Who's going
Sheesh.
Look at this.
This is huge. This is huge. Who's going up in this position? Is it going to be Mena RD? DCQ's been the MVP of Fighting Spirit. Does he sit back down? Is it going to be Zhen? He's kind of been cooking the whole time. No one's got Zhen so far. Are we going to get a Bison Mirror to close it out? What's the plan here? What is the plan?
What a match. What a set between these two teams so far.
We saw a lot of just blowing up of the defensive attacks of Cobbling.
This is nuts. I can't even imagine what decision they got to make right now. This decision for both teams is going to be nuts.
His bar expenditure was pretty, maybe not this, all right. Don't prove me wrong.
That was a 6 set.
But overall, his timings on when to go in at the proper moment, like these overheads, were putting Kaba off his game. Kaba running it back, though. We definitely saw him being able to stand block at the proper times. You'll take this over hitting a bomb.
Right.
And some of these mistakes definitely hurt Kaba, but overall, it forced DCQ to have to reassess and go back to like the stomp game.
Oh, we got stats from Inkross.
Going for these awkward angles where it's hard for Gal to anti-air.
M Bison is now 7-0 in sets in this playoffs so far.
After like having that tough spot of like, okay, I swapped to JP, it doesn't work out, I gotta swap back. Like,
Yeah, this is finally M Bison's big showing for NA.
this miss right there, and then just going back to Bison after things didn't work out on this.
How do you feel about Street Fighter League qualifying 4 players into Capcom Cup before the season even starts? I think it's kind of dumb.
This right here, the overhead decision as well. Expensive though. That level 3 is very costly. Not having that for the last round. Is
I think it's a little dumb.
Like a level 2, so you can like harass the drive gauge continuously. Like sometimes you like to have a level 3 to get like a level 1 lead, and then you get like a level.
I don't know why you're mixing Street Fighter League with Capcom Cup, in my opinion.
But basically, not having that
I think they're just trying to make more people care about Street Fighter League. Like, they're just trying to throw anything at the wall and to see what sticks to make people finally care about Street Fighter League.
But who you send, I feel like Jin hasn't played.
To be fair, none of these Bisons are from USA. That's true. They're just getting invaded by... Mena already played Bison. He's NA. DR is technically NA, and he lives in USA as well. But it's not USA. But yeah, it's Zhen and DCQ. China. Brian, what makes you more money? Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers for live streams? I'm newer to YouTube streaming, but I would say that in general, I think YouTube is better as a player, and there's a lot of things that are better about it, but I think Twitch is better for monetization. I think YouTube has more reach, but I notice that I get more ad revenue for similar amount of viewers on Twitch. And also on top of that, I get more subs. So I don't know for sure, but what I'm thinking is it seems like per individual viewer, when they get spammed with ads, I might make more money from Twitch. But it's pretty even, to be honest. Not to be annoying, but DR is DR, Mena is ours, you guys can claim them. I'm saying DR's... This always comes up. I'm just saying DR is factually in NA. DR is in North America. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. This always comes up, and I know DR people get a little sensitive about it. I'm not trying to claim Mena. I'm just saying, if you look at where DR is located, it is considered factually a part of North America. That's all I'm saying. This is a geographical fact. I know culturally it's totally separate. This always happens. I'm not trying to say DR culturally is part of NA or like what you would associate. I understand that. I'm just saying, just factually, it's part of NA. That's all I'm saying. I know, culture and community-wise, it's DR. I get it. I get it. I understand. This has been a debate that comes up on my stream here and there, and I'm sorry. It's a fact.
He is breaking it down from the beginning. He's like, when they invented Guile,
yeah.
This is how it works. Like, he's having that.
NA does not mean USA.
From Street Fighter 2, we're gonna go through everything. Street Fighter EX, Street Fighter the movie, the game.
But it is a little weird. Like, Mena RD has moved to the USA for a long time, but he doesn't actively participate in like the online scene. But like, at what point? You see, USA is like a melting pot, right? So like, at what point does a player, if a transplant moves to the US, at what point are they considered like eligible for representing that region a little bit? You know what I mean? And I guess sports go through this as well. It's very normal as an American. Like, that's super normal. Like, that's a big part of the country. Is that like people move to the country and they partake in the country.
This is a possible $60,000 decision.
Yeah, which is such a big deal. Like, I mean,
Lex is largely considered an EU player now.
every match matters for this.
Yeah, I
but,
mean,
like, this
that
is
wouldn't really bother me that much.
Right, like this is the one that you have to put up there, and like I wonder, like,
I feel like it's up to the player.
Is because obviously they don't have they don't have an answer yet.
Well, I do feel like it's up to the player in the sense of where do they actually spend their time. Because, like, for example, say a player is from, say for Mena, if I'm using Mena, I'm just going to make a fictional scenario with Mena. Mena moved to the US, but he only plays in DR on his weekends and never enters any US locals, never enters any US online tournaments, never interacts with the US players. And just like when he's not public, he lives in the US. And then he goes suddenly, I represent the US. I would be like, not really. You kind of like, you know, where you spent your time, where you're shooting in the gym was DR. So I would say like you kind of still represent DR. So, like, you know what I'm saying? I do think your actions kind of show that a little bit. So on the other hand, if Mena already moved to the US and he entered every US tournament and he was publicly practicing with all the US players, you know what I'm saying? Like if he did all that, and he goes, I want to represent US, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Like you're kind of partaking in the culture. So I think your actions do kind of show that, in my opinion, like where you invest your time. So I do think it's up to the player. But to me, if you move to the US and you spend time with US players, you can represent US. That's how I feel about it. I would feel represented by you. If you were participating in our community, I would be like, yes, you are part of our community. This amount of downtime is scary considering Capcom Cup is going to be even worse. I mean, you don't know that. That's not guaranteed. This is a lot of downtime.
Oh, they about to reveal.
Oh, they were about to see
the
okay.
winner.
What do we got? Mena.
They're putting up Mena.
We know who Fighting Spirit's gonna
So this is the thing. So Bandits was away. So Bandits had to choose who goes up. So they had a blind pick. So Mena RD was selected. They decided, they consulted. Mena RD is going to have to come in clutch for Bandits, which he's done before in the past. Now DC, or it's not DCQ, Fighting Spirit gets to choose who is the counter pick for Mena RD.
You know what's wild is that what if there's a world that they're like, what, two matchup though? Yeah. No. But honestly,
You think they'll pick DCQ? DCQ kind of cooked Mena. DCQ's playing really good right now.
You're afraid that he's been figured out, or they have a strategy. No. He is too dominant right now. Yeah.
We know our match is Mena versus DCQ for sure. We don't even have to see that.
I think a lot of this downtime was also the players
They're still going. It's still time.
deciding who they're going to send up, right? It's not just tech issues or anything. That's not going to happen in Capcom Cup.
That's a weakness we can exploit.
Yeah, exactly.
There's more downtime in this format, guys, because the players actually have to think about what they're doing.
This is a tall task too. This is a big one. After losing
So
player two. Oh, now he's in there. He's in
that's definitely part of it. This was a big decision. This is a $15,000 decision. So I'm sure they had a time limit to make a selection. Yeah, maybe it's a hand warmer.
I didn't want to. I'm being a traitor to my friends. But now, for the funds,
Pepper Adams, thanks for the tier 1. I always wonder what playing good means. Usually playing good implies that you're having sharp reactions and you're not dropping combos and things of that nature. Well, if a player is playing bad, they generally have unforced errors. So I feel like playing good usually means you're not having unforced errors.
Yeah, they're just too hot. They're just too warm up there on the stage. Yeah,
But when people drop combos or flub their setups, like you can see like actual objective unforced errors that happen sometimes.
But even then, like FlyQuest having to fight Fighting Spirit, who's been way better than what they were.
Pepper Adams, thanks for the big tier 1. Appreciate that.
Decisions, their selections, and things like that.
Yeah, this is starting to run a little long. Not gonna lie, I feel you guys. Good is when win, bad is when lose. That's not necessarily true. They are correlated. I won't deny that. But someone can play bad and win, and someone can play good and lose. Like, you can see someone who's playing totally fine, not making any drops, anything of that nature, they still just end up guessing wrong or losing. Like, that's fine. And you can also see people flubbing their way to victory with sloppy gameplay. You never see a player win and go like, oh, like shake their head and disbelief. That happens all the time. Like, oh my god, I won that. Like, I'm playing so bad. I won plenty of matches where I'm like, holy shit, I should have lost. That was bad. You know what I mean? Like, that happens all the time. So, and sometimes you play good and win. Sometimes you play bad and win. Sometimes you play bad and lose. Sometimes you play bad and win. Like, it's a mix.
Oil King being, of him in a laugh.
Is he good, brother? You good?
He's softening him up before the match. You know,
We
he's
want
trying
to eat after this.
Yeah.
What does DCQ stand for? I think it stands for his name. It's like a Chinese name. I think that's his name, like Din Chun something. Yeah, Din Chun Q. Chu. I'm not sure how he's pronounced QIU. I think that's his name.
DCQ, Mena RD, will Mena get his revenge? Will DCQ continue to make this easy cake all the way up to FlyQuest for the finals?
It's DCQ Mena RD.
All the viewers at home.
They are button checking $15,000 on the line with this match right here. Everyone's locked in.
Yeah, and DCQ.
Everyone is locked in.
Member of his team, right? That's not going to be playing there. So like, he needs this. He's got to make it there for his own honor. You know, like just fighting for himself to be like, dude, I deserve to be here. I got to make it all the way up there. Auto qualify himself potentially if his team wins, right?
Yeah.
So. Like, yeah, this is his chance to fight up there. And he's such an exceptional player. It's wild to see that he's not in Cap Moments, right? So, you know, this is going to be an interesting one. Obviously, we'll see Mena there and everybody else in Japan in, yeah, a little bit over a week and some change, a week and a half, we'll be over there playing.
Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not packed at all.
Did anyone know that Fudo live streamed his wedding reception years ago? Yeah, and Daigo was there, like, not in a suit.
The final match is going to be Mena RD, DCQ.
Like, he was a groomsman and he was dressed in casual clothes, like a Beast t-shirt.
And the difference in prize money, $60,000 for the first place team, plus the chance to go for the SFL finals.
All right, we getting into it.
And you do not want to miss this spot, right? Like, you do not want to be one first to two shy of making it for the chance in the finals, of making it to the SFL World Finals.
I'm not sure if that was the Fudo wedding. There was like a couple of FGC Japanese weddings happening around that era. And Daigo showed up to one of them not in a suit. And I think in another one he went to, someone said, Daigo, you got to wear a fucking suit. And they got him a suit. So this is a real thing that happened. I don't know the exact wedding or timeline. It's getting fuzzy, but that was a thing that happened. And there was footage of Daigo there on the main table next to all the other groomsmen who were all dressed up, and Daigo was in casual clothes. Here we go. First to two, DCQ Mena RD, Bandits versus Fighting Spirit. $15,000 first to two right now. Who will move on to grand finals? Who will go out third place empty-handed? Psycho Crusher Anti-Iron, the first rainbow ball from Mena RD. Into the corner. Drive Rush Light Whiff to bait out a response. Corner time. Nice punish. Good awareness on the spacing on the scissors. Empty jump baits out the perfect parry. That is a good option against Bison. His Crouching Fierce Anti-Air is a tiny bit slower than average, so sometimes the Bison players like to opt for perfect parry. So he finds the first conditioning jump in against DCQ. Air to air, that is the other option. More rewarding option for Bison, of course. Ooh, up back Blanca Ball like it's still season one. Punish counter anti-air, that's a pickup. Big damage, knockdown, mix. Respectful Oki from Mena RD. He keeps drive rushing in and backing off. Ooh, they're weaving in and out of the ranges. Wow, what an up ball. What an up ball. Represents it right away. First round.
Every Bison player wants to do back heavy kick, back heavy.
To Mena RD. Wow, he tried to sneak in the button to OD command grab at the round start. DCQ, eyes open. Oh! He finally went for the overhead. Wow, he tried DI out of that situation. Nice pick up on the bomb dash. Heavy punch level 1. That's huge damage and the drive gauge pressure. Okay, no parry. At least we didn't get punish counter throwed. Wake up jump forward. No. This is the round's a wash. Mena RD forfeited it with that slide. He knew he needed to get something started now, so he took the risk. It did not pay off. One round apiece. Perfect on the side of DCQ. Drive rush cancel. Overhead lands. Level 2 activation. It's time to party for Mena RD. DCQ has level 1 available. What's he going to do out of the situation? He pops the block of chain. Shimmy! Shimmy lands. Block of chain down again. Plus frames. Drive gauge chip. Jumps out of it. Anti-air back into the corner. One throw. Oh, what a backdash out of the scissors and perfect in response. First game to Mena RD. That's $7,500. That's a $7,500 match right there. One more of those, and he pockets a pretty purse for him and the boys. That was a great backdash on the scissors. Was in the perfect range for it to be safe for DCQ. Backdash out of it, found the punish. Mena is clutch. He lives for these moments. I think that's just what makes Mena Mena, right? He just clutches up in these moments. This is it. DCQ. He got so close to qualifying for Esports World Cup all around the world. He got to the very final spot to qualify for Capcom Cup this season at Kings of the World and ended up not qualifying. Now he is one set away from taking it over Mena RD to get into the grand finals of Street Fighter League US. He's been in these positions so many times before. He was also one game away from going up $90,000 in Capcom Cup last season, where he ended in 5th. He's come so close to having these big wins and fallen short so many times. Big whip punish again for Mena RD, pushing to the corner. One throw. Trying to fight out here is DCQ. Random slide. I was wondering when that would come. Oh, the up back Blanca ball non-OD doesn't land. That's punishable on block indeed. Bomb planted. Driver's load denied. Mena RD taking the pressure. Doesn't parry. Just take. He says, please throw me. Oh, the stagger jab connects. That is a round for DCQ. He just has to plant one bomb, and then the comeback begins. Nice anti-air from Mena. Trade combos? No, he didn't have enough frame advantage. Perfect parry into the knockdown. Plant the bomb. It's Bison's world. Plus frames. Up back Blanca ball. He gets a throw there? DCQ went for parry after that? Level 2 time. Drive gauge is being attacked. Nice parry there. He gets back in though. That parry was huge for DCQ though. Avoids the big consequence of going into burnout. Come on, stream. Okay, we're good. Driver's cancel into throw. Counter hit conversion. Pressure. Backs off. Tries to maintain corner control. Snipes out the walk forward. This is going to end in a level 1 conversion. Not even needed. Great awareness on the damage. Mena RD set point here. $15,000 on the line with this round. Drive rush overhead into level 2 activation. The party is getting started right now. Time to guess, DCQ. Blanca Chan's coming out. Time to guess. What do you do? Up ball? Activate it. One throw. Okay, level 2 is going to disappear in this situation. Yeah, he's just going for the plus frames. Jump back to reset to control situation. Plus frames again. Tries to jump out of the situation. Okay, Mena RD pays some tax, but he keeps this side of the screen controlled. Yeah, that was a great interaction. Wow, he went for the air-to-air, but the active hitbox trades with the jump medium from DCQ's Bison. Blocks the low. Snipes! One more interaction for Mena RD, and they move on. Oh, he whipped the tick throw! DCQ didn't respond. He has CA available. Comeback potential is high. It's M. Bison. This is a 2-touch game for DCQ right now. Mena RD knows it. Oh, driver scissors trying to snipe a check from a crouching medium punch. One throw, sneaks it in. One more interaction. Mena RD takes it. Drive rush respect. Slide in. And the up ball. That is it. Bandits brings it back after DCQ was putting Fighting Spirit on his back. He took down Mena RD in the first round in the anchor set, took down Kaba in the second round in the anchor position. Then in the final match goes up against Mena RD for the final first of 2. Mena RD fights back when it comes down to it, clutches it out, takes the set. 15,000 goes the way of the Bandits, and the reigning Street Fighter League World Champions are back in the Grand Finals position of Street Fighter League US to go up against the MVP of the season, FlyQuest. Sheesh. Grand Finals coming up next. Yeah, FlyQuest got to be cold. This is scary in a weird way. I feel like Team Bandits is absolutely getting powered up right now, because look at this. They have gone through Cloud9. They have gone through Fighting Spirit. Now they're going up against FlyQuest, who is literally going to be cold. They are outside in LA in 62-degree weather. The sun is setting there. It is physically cold, and they are mentally cold. They have not been playing. I'm sure they're playing off stream somewhere. Maybe they're warming up, but now they got to go up against Bandits. Now, the format for Grand Finals, they do have a longer set format, I believe. I think it's going to be first to 90 points or maybe 80 points. So it's going to be a longer set format. So they will have time to, build up some momentum. If they throw a couple games early on, they will have time.
I mean, this dog said
70, excuse me. Thank you guys. 70. So this was a first to 50 points. Grand finals will be first to 70. So it's not going to be just a short set. They will be able to make a comeback potentially. This is live. Oh, they're live on that egg roll. Disgusting. Let us know.
You gonna hear my crunch? I don't care.
What do you want to say, Sejam? That's food.
What's your favorite match so far?
That one. Having someone on the brink with something to prove who went to Japan. Excuse me, I'm spitting everywhere. He went to Japan to practice.
Sejam didn't want to say anything about the egg roll.
Up for a whole ass year. But that's a empowered minute. That's a dangerous minute. So that match to me, being a revenge, a rebuttal, was.
I'm sure he's actually hungry
I
though.
know it's kind of an easy thing to say, but you know. I can't get this right now.
That was great. Can I get like 9 more?
We stack them up on the side. Be good.
That's the first thing I've eaten all day.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure he's starving. Bandits is the winner, by the way, for the people in the Twitch prediction. So once again, 57% of you voted for Bandits, 43% of you voted for Fighting Spirit, and the biggest winner is going to be Drees the Beast, who dropped 70k on Bandits. You guys weren't as confident individually on Bandits winning, but Bandits did come out on top. Close one. Why outside? Kind of weird because they wanted the live audience, but people are saying 62 degrees is not cold. I disagree. If you're trying to play competitive gaming at 62 degrees and there might be wind chill and the sun is not out, that's going to be cold. I actually disagree with you guys. If I was in a AC room at 62 degrees, I would be freezing. Your hands will be cold. That's not cold for like walking around in your hoodie with your hands in your pockets. That's nice, but for actually having your hands out in gaming, you're gonna be cold. Yeah, it's great for a night out on the town, but yeah, and the sun's going down. It's 60. It's getting colder and colder. So that's not ideal gaming circumstances for sure. The Jod with the big 32 months. Thank you so much for that. There was a lot of subs during that that I didn't acknowledge. Let me thank you guys. Kron did with the fresh prime. Kermit 0311 with the 2 months. Mint Chipper with the 2 months. Pepper Adams with the fresh tier 1. Enjoy your material emotes. Dude Bro with the 5 months. Ball Mouse with the fresh prime. Wandering Echo with the prime. And I think I caught up. Thanks everybody. Yeah, didn't you guys want me to turn up this interview? You guys didn't get to hear it, right? What's up, Co? Try it, chat. Try playing a tourney match at 62 degrees. Let us know how that goes. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I really suffer from cold hands. I have multiple electronic hand warmers. I often bring hot hands, like those air-activated hand warming packets. I bring a lot of stuff to try to keep my hands warm. It's worse when the AC vent is blowing straight on you, though. That really sucks. Okay, guys, I'm going to get up and take a break as well. Stretch my legs. We got grand finals coming up next. So we got a lot ahead of us. So take this moment to grab a snack, get some refreshments. Hey, thank you, Shivia of the West. I appreciate that. Hold on, I'm actually a little bit concerned. Do I have hard drive space right now? Okay, I should be good. You guys.
And something fascinating about you guys, over here in the States, you know, when I was playing, it would be me and
BRB.
Training
Thanks for watching, y'all.
And all these type of guys. Over there, you didn't have that same luxury. It's you, and of course, there's a lot of other players, but as far as like elite, like super elite players, you guys somehow are able to get to this level. How is this possible? We watch you guys on YouTube and everything. Are you two like just your main training partners? And how is it even possible to get to this level like that?
We do have, right now in Street Fighter 6, we do have more players compared to Street Fighter 5. Like, aside from Angry Bird, we also have our 2 friends, Abud and Hamoud. They went to EVO Japan. One of them got 17th, and the other got 33rd.
Okay. What did I miss, guys? I fell off my chair. Yeah, I finally got back up. Finally got back up. Was good. Whole lot of nothing. Have you guys been keeping your eyes peeled on Twitter? Did anything come up? Any of the players saying anything? Hey, Bland Noodles, thanks for the big 14 months. Appreciate that. What song is this? I gotta figure that out. It's driving me nuts. Do the finals of Street Fighter League Japan and EU also qualify 4 players for Capcom Cup? No, you have to win Worlds. It's whatever team wins Worlds between the 3 regions. That team goes to Capcom Cup. What up, Andre? Thanks for the $13.99 Canadian. Whoa! Yeah, I don't know how they did this. Dude, I'm telling you that... Sorry. Thank you, Andre. Who do I got for finals? I just want a good show. It's hard to call. I just want it to be close.
We have the grand finals of Street Fighter League US. I'm gonna need y'all to make some noise real quick before we get right into it.
Excuse me. Did I blow your guys' ears out?
The Bandits. Yo, let me hear you guys one time.
I think they're ready. I think I'm ready. Are you ready?
I've been more than ready.
Oh yeah, I know you have.
I had to let that one go for
Yeah.
So this photo... This photo, they did a good job. We were not in front of this desk. Maybe they took a photo with Ringe and Yipes, but me and Rob did not take this photo. We are all photoshopped in here. This is stills for me and Rob on the Capcom Cup group drawing show. I've never seen this till today. So they did a pretty good job. They put this, look, they put the reflections in the desk. If you look, you can see the shadow. Like, I look a little saturated compared to Yipes, for example, or like the lighting is not correct, and I look way lower quality compared to Yipes. So I don't know. And I think Ringe, I think they photoshopped this. Yeah, I think this was his hand on something else. Maybe from the group draw stream last year. I don't know where they got Yipes from. Like, I don't know. But yeah, this is not, this is Photoshop, a fake table. By the way, this looks like my desk. That's what my desk looks like. That's why I can use this mouse on that desk. Anyways, sorry. Let's get back to it.
With a very, very big lead against the rest of the competition.
Is it height accurate? Yipes and I are near, I don't think it's height accurate. Yipes and I are near each other's height. I don't know who's taller between me and Yipes, actually.
Bandits.
That's true. Race to 70 this time, so 20 more points than what we had previously. But again, how they've able to close it out against Cloud9, the 50.
They made Brian taller.
That very last match after clutching out, I feel like only emboldens you to.
I think me, Yipes, and Ringe are all in the 6 foot plus club.
About even in terms of matches that they've had during the regulation play, but that was weeks ago. That's a different time.
I'm like 6'2", 6'3".
People for Bandits in general who have come from Japan after the training arc to come to this final mission to take down FlyQuest and secure their spot at the finals.
Yeah. Thanks again, Andre, for the $13.99 Canadian. I think I don't have an opinion.
Semifinals and now again for the grand finals. So that leads us to believe that they already have their away positioning set up, and it really is up to FlyQuest to pick and choose carefully. Now,
I don't know. I feel like for Bandits, they're so like they have so much momentum right now where FlyQuest might come in cold. By the way, I feel like all the production is great on a lot of these things. They got to do something about these portraits. Like, something they do with the focal length of the camera is not working. It almost has a fisheye lens effect, but it's not right. Like, something about these PNGs is not working well.
We saw previously in the regulation play, but when it's time to grind, I think it's gonna be the camis.
They've had this issue with Street Fighter League for a while.
That variation will definitely help out on paper versus what they might have to fight. It might cause that rotation to happen a lot more from Mina. In turn, we might see something from Jin to go up against Punk, at least on paper. Again, those are things on paper. We've seen a lot of player-to-player bouts. A lot of, I feel like I could take you down. Like,
So white outline. It's not just the white outline. It's part of it. I think that is part of it, but I think it's something about the focal length of the lens they're using is looking. It's not flattering for anybody.
They played over in week 4. They had that big, or actually no, they had taken that L first. The second week, however, was the big turnaround where they got the third.
Yeah, something about it just, but they've had that same issue for a long time. I don't know why they haven't changed that. It's, I gotta ask them about that. That's the one thing I'm like, man, we gotta correct this because the players, none of the players look badass. None of their portraits make them look cool.
For the most part, it's like for the FlyQuest camp, I think they've seen enough. They've been hanging out in the back room. They've been practicing. I think they have enough.
Like you want the portraits to make the players look cool.
Well, we talked a lot about FlyQuest. Let's look at even more about that team in this quick interview.
So what's this?
I am here with the Street Fighter League
Okay.
number one finishers,
what the hell?
Team FlyQuest. To start things off, I have to, of course, go to the captain, Punk the God. This year, we've seen you win EVO, the first ever American
Punk
Street
looking
Fighter
fresh.
EVO champ. But you said that there's still, like, I don't know, is it a bit of a chip on your shoulder? Or like, you know, what's your motivation here with Street Fighter League?
I don't know if it's a chip on my shoulder, but I just feel like I always not do so good at Street Fighter League, and my team don't make it to the playoffs very often. So I just really wanted to win this because I feel like it's cool. I think it's nice to win for your team. You know, that feeling is probably like the best feeling ever. So I wanna feel that. So that's my motivation for this tournament.
All right, so back in the day, of course, me and you, Chris CCH, we actually had our own little feud. And you know what it showed me back then is that you're somebody who has that dog in you, particularly more than most players in the FGC. And I don't think people would assume that just by looking at you. Can you please just tell everybody at home something about that? Why is it that you seem to have that mentality when it comes to playing?
Chris is a competitor.
I think I don't normally have like a huge chip on my shoulder, but during like the online era, I felt like West Coast just didn't really get the respect that it deserved. Now that you pretty much just have all of NA playing against each other, it's a little bit different, but you know, I guess now I only have to prove my own skill, so.
Sean, my brother, here we are, Street Fighter League US Finals. Big stage. I gotta ask you, I feel like throughout this season in general, you might have had your best.
He said, "Who the fuck is Flaquito?"
Early on, the first season, you got banned the entire time, right? But throughout this one, you've been cooking up. Can you just tell us, how did you feel about your season of Street Fighter League? And
It wasn't
what
Chris
makes the
CCH.
finals, what makes a successful finals for you?
This year, I think I didn't start off very good, but I thought I like picked up as time went on. I got to like practice with everybody and like, I don't know, get into like the whole groove of everyone, the skill level around me, you know what I mean? Like kind of like, you know, it's different from playing at home. So, you know, I just want to play well. I want to do my best, not just for my team, but for myself as well. You know, I have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder when it comes to certain things. So, you know, I just really want to perform well and do well.
Okay, all right, cool. Now pass the mic, my man Psycho. Last but not least, the big dog, Psycho,
what up?
Kimberly Extraordinaire.
Yes, sir.
Brother, at the beginning of the Street Fighter League this season, you specifically let it be known
He
that,
did.
you know, people will look
He
at, you
did.
know, of course, your brother, Punk, you know, one of the best players in the world, if not the best right now and all of that. But you need to make sure they understand, I'm that guy, built different. I'm one of the best. And you proved it throughout your season of Street Fighter League, at least it seems like on the outside looking in. How did you feel about your season, and what are you trying to show people here in the finals?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, season's off to a good start. You know, I'm 3-3 right now. I definitely think I could have won like 1 or 2 matches more, but you know, I'm here to show people that I'm the best Kimberly in the world. And you know, the season ain't over yet. We got
Shine
one
didn't
more-
like that.
One more match to win, so, and we plan on doing it.
Job's not finished.
Job ain't finished.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, if there is anyone that has the propensity, the ability to finish it, it is, of course, Team FlyQuest, #1 in the U.S. right now. But can they get it done? We're about to find out.
It would be nice to win.
Yeah, Psycho. It's cool to see Psycho doing so well also, because if you guys don't know, I was part of Street Fighter League Season 1 on Team Spirit with Justin Wong as the captain, myself, and Psycho. And Psycho didn't, that was back in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter League Season 1. And Psycho was playing Necalli back then, and he didn't have the best season, unfortunately, back then. But I think he was kind of like on his way out with Street Fighter 5. But Street Fighter 6, he locked in. It means Psycho go way back. We were two of the main Balrog representatives in Street Fighter 4 days, way back in the day. And he really gravitated towards Street Fighter 6 and has been cooking with Kim. So it's cool to see him kind of get some redemption there. All right, prediction. 2 minutes to get your prediction, and I left it open for a little while longer. Who wins on the Twitch side? You can bet your Twitch bucks right now. Do you have FlyQuest taking it all, or Team Bandits? FlyQuest, of course, we're the most dominant team in all of the regular season by kind of a landslide. Bandits qualified into the playoffs in the final, like, 4th place season where MENA RD clutched out the final victory to get it done. But, you know, Bandits has been fighting from deeper in the bracket. They're hot right now. They got a lot of games in. They've already had clutch moments. Meanwhile, FlyQuest is coming in cold to fight a hungry squad led by MENA RD. So, what do you guys think? It's pretty dead even. It's dead even right now. You still got a whole other minute to get your votes in. Looks like it's 50-50. Literally 50-50 right now. That's actually kind of nuts. Hold on. Can I pop this out?
He actually had a secret Terry towards the end of the season.
Oh, yeah, we saw it at the end.
So what are you going to do about that? It really is up to the Bandits. And speaking of which, let's take a look at their away order. I think they've already got it determined, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Send it up and see what they got. It's going to be Kaba starting things off. Always a strong start.
Kaba, Zhen, MENA RD. That's the order. Meanwhile, 58%. Wow, you guys are pulling away for FlyQuest. 250k from Yaoke ZZ on FlyQuest and 250k from Artruimem on Bandits. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. 1.4 million, 1.6 million on FlyQuest, 880k on Bandits. Wow, 64% of you on FlyQuest. 105, 107 votes on FlyQuest, only 37% for Bandits with 50 votes in. Closing in 7 seconds. You have your last chance to get your votes in with your channel points on who you want to win. And look at that. 64% of the chat points on FlyQuest, 36% on Bandits. We will see. We will see who takes it. That is that's kind of a blowout in terms of the voting. Hey, Canna Business, thanks for the fresh tier 1, by the way, and Mechasaurus with the fresh tier 1 earlier as well. Thank you guys for the subs. Well, what do you guys think, YouTube? We heard Twitch's vote. I don't think I can do a prediction on YouTube. Twitch is voting for FlyQuest. Do you on YouTube think Bandits? Here, what do you two guys think? Hold on. Is the chat dead? Upset incoming? Is it an upset? 1,700 of you on YouTube, by the way. Shout out to you guys. You can do polls?
You know what? Yeah, I do like Ed. I think
That's a thing? Start a poll. Oh, okay. Who wins? We can do a poll. Interesting. Sorry, I don't use YouTube.
Is it though? I actually don't. I genuinely do not know.
How long does this last?
Playing with the character in training mode, playing a couple of games of rank, but mostly in like custom rooms.
Oh, I choose how long this lasts. All right, FlyQuest versus Bandits. You guys have 1 minute on YouTube.
Been like on that character for that long, and your Mai has gotten top spot at TNS and things like that. You fought a ton of good players out here, but is it ready for this?
Looks like you guys are voting FlyQuest again. Sheesh! No one believes in Bandits.
Bet on that sort of thing. Like for this sort of
if you're watching on YouTube, why? The player on YouTube is superior. I kind of understand why. I kind of understand it.
Oh yeah. Off the training art. They playing this music.
People voting Punk the God. Punk is super clutch right now, but MENA RD has beaten Punk plenty of times. Plenty of times in the past. All right, you guys got it. FlyQuest it is. Sheesh. All right, I gotta root for some Bandits. I think at this point. Jeez. I don't know. Oh shit. Jeremy dropped the P word on the Capcom stream. Pokemon is not a Capcom property, Jeremy. Uh-oh. He should have said some some generic trading card items I could purchase with that. Uh-oh. The Capcom's probably in his ear right now, like, don't say Pokemon. Don't say Pokemon. Psst. Jeremy, no Pokemon talk.
Chris does go up against a Guile, does go up against Kaba. Maybe he does go up with more informed Ken because he's been practicing that more. I still feel like he's been more on TNS.
Nintendo DMCA takedown. Nintendo DMCA takedowns the Capcom Pro Tour Street Fighter League US Finals stream with one mention of the word Pokemon. Unauthorized. Not sanctioned.
found a
Man, they are delaying.
and some of the nerfs and other characters helped out too as well.
I think it's a kind of like a double-edged, not a double.
There's a lot of downtime. Imagine being there in the crowd.
I think it's fair to
Sheesh.
assess it's like Terry may not have been strong.
That would be a little rough. I definitely prefer watching this at home right now.
He didn't have enough time to develop him as a character against the proper meta, and then having that little tune-up also made him even better, right? So
More effective.
it is hard to tell, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, I think Rob's out there. Oh, that's what's going on. Rob's out there throwing shirts at people. He's trying to work the crowd. All right, Rob's trying to get his money, you know, work for his money right now. Make sure the crowd is entertained.
Anti-airs are perfect. He just backs up a little bit, waits for you to jump, hits a hell attack, and it's
How much are they fighting for? The stakes here are a difference between $50,000 for second and $60,000 for first. So for the team, that's a $45,000 money match. And the opportunity to go to Street Fighter League Worlds, which also will have more money as well. But I don't know how much that is.
Very, very delightful Gen to watch thus far.
So it's a lot.
In his favor.
They obviously want to win.
also I feel like, you know, him I should say
Why do these events always take forever? There's always tech issues with the setups. Always. There's a Worlds. The whole point of this is that this is building up for at Capcom Cup. The final day of Capcom Cup, I think, is only Street Fighter League. Street Fighter League is arguably bigger than the singles event in Japan, which is so bizarre to me. I don't like that. I think it is the last day. I think they're really trying to push Street Fighter League.
I kind of have a feeling that Psycho was going to be the main answer to Gen.
Street Fighter League is the day before Grand Finals. They did that last time. I don't know if that's what they're doing now.
Does not have the defensive options. I feel like you have a pretty good ace in the hole with that pick, Kimberly from Psycho, or even Shine.
Right. That's true.
But to me, the singles tournament is obviously what I care about. I'm sorry. I like this, but I care way more about Capcom Cup. I care way more about that.
It is kind of tough. It really depends, right? I think since if you're playing that number, that is kind of hard.
Street Fighter League is the last day? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Which I think is nuts. But it's also hosted in Japan, and the Japan audience does care a lot more about Street Fighter League than does the Western audience, so, you know. I didn't play any Fatal Fury today. I did play a little bit last night. I was busy today. Holy shit, they're stalling!
That reward. Ooh-wee. But we're getting the head-to-head on the screen here to showcase what is coming up and what players we see.
All right, they got it. Chris CCH going up against Kaba. So the advantage that FlyQuest has is that they get to start as the home team. So Bandits had to pick their order, and then they were allowed to counterpick. So they're choosing Chris CCH to go up against Kaba. Interesting. You think he'll play? I guess he'll play Ed. Chris has been playing a lot of Terry.
Infinite Arsenal. They love
Infinite Ed works.
Yeah, they are definitely big.
The points to win, I believe, is 70.
I can't necessarily say that Kaba. I feel like without good faith, that Kaba does not.
It's going to be a long set. A long team tournament set.
$1.5 million Eds in Japan, and that is for certain.
Those are people that also believe
This will not be over quickly.
Grind out the character, take him to the top spot. I'm sure he's played with Mochi, all the other Eds that are out there too as well. You're 100% right. So hopefully Chris brings him something different, gives him a different sort of look.
Oh, see, like they're waving down something.
Whatever he's using for like flicker and things like that to counteract the fireballs and forcing out maybe too much expenditure here from the side of Kaba. We'll have to see though.
Oh my God.
I want to see what it's like on defense for Kaba, primarily. Right? I think playing against
Tech issues. Tech issues. It never ends. This is tough.
It's still double digits. You could safely meaty pressure him. The only outstanding thing that Ed does have is his level 1 on defense, right? Possibly, potentially. Or, you know, supers in general. So I'm more thinking about how long can
Not enough egg rolls. They thought it was about to start.
stand in like the neutral game before getting knocked down and applying pressure before Kaba gets to kind of possibly run him over.
I gotta give Kaba some
Any Fatal Fury tonight? This should finish in maybe about 4 hours, so we'll see about after.
You couldn't really read his OD flash kicks. You couldn't really read those as much. But now it feels you don't know when they're coming through. You don't know when his defensive mashes are, his perfect parries, his timings, his his patience.
At this rate, brother, I don't know what's going on. It's about an hour per 10 points, it seems. Are they allowed to coach mid-game? Yeah, hell yeah, it's a team tournament. You see the difference here. FlyQuest is all hooked up with the headsets, so they're going to be using that to communicate together as a team. Whereas you see Bandits, they're all just chilling on their phone. We were promised SK to play after. I thought this would finish a lot earlier. We'll have to see. It's already 11:30, dude. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. Nice empty jump. Nice whip punish. Chrissy CH in. We finally got the match going, by the way. Perfect parry. Oh, I thought he was going to land that jump. I would love to have an all-USA team, by the way, go to represent Street Fighter League US. Every time Street Fighter League Worlds has come up, it's been a non-US team representing. So as part of some USA pride, I do want to root for FlyQuest. However, I'm also very invested in the momentum of Team Bandits, and I'm also a Mena RD fanboy, so I have that part of me going as well. So I just want to see a good set. Yeah, it's a win-win and a lose-lose. Okay, OD Fireball to get in. Playing the mind games on the flicker. Oh, nice empty jump spacing from Chris. Oh, control in the corner, harassing with the flicker normals. Empty jump? Yep, empty jump low. Oh, gets the back throw. Only 10 seconds, by the way. Life lead for Chris.
8 seconds on the clock. Chrissy CH, he's backing away.
Nice block. Wait, he's going to force the burnout. Is he going to go for it? He burned the level 2. Okay, nice. I like that. Is Chris going to burn his level 2? No, he's good. He's good. It's over. Wow. Kaba wasted the level 2 and the time over for the first round. We're going to be here for 10 hours, man. That's going to be every round from here on out. We already got timed out as the audience right before this. They're timing us out in the game now, too. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a... Oh, what a bait! Oh, level 2 combo. Oh, that was not the right conversion, I don't think, from Chris. I think he missed the extended command dash ender. Expensive punish. He's going to get the side swap, though. Bait out the reversal. Oh, that's actually really huge for Kaba. Safe jump setup. Nice, perfect parry on that, but it's a safe jump, so only -2. Wow, he went through it. Nice mash out. Ooh. Nice OD. Yeah, this is looking good for Kaba. Yep. Clean round. Meter advantage to Chris, though.
Kaba's been doing all day, walking and waiting for people to kind of walk back away from it, hit that crouching middle kick. Kills, though.
Wow. Oh, he didn't believe it. Neither of them believe that. That wasn't a punish on the boom. I guess Kaba messed up a flash kick or something.
Kaba actually got stuffed. There was a counter hit against them, but I would imagine he would have had enough charge for a flash.
Oh, big whiff punish with the crouching MK. Canceled the OD flicker. That's big. Momentum started. Sweep. Oh, he was late on the whiff punish. Oh, that's big. That's going to take a lot of drive gauge and health. Yeah, he's pushing him all the way to the corner. Look at this extension. Wait, he built a level 1. No way. He's dead? No way. The meter build on this. No way. He's dead. I didn't see it coming. I did not see that coming. I cannot believe the meter build on that. That was nuts. Kaba being ready for that. He knew the meter build was going to be enough from that pickup. That was not like an optimal starter or anything. He just knew the scaling plus meter build situation that well. The corner carry as well. That was nuts awareness. I had no clue that he was going to be able to build that much bar and do that much damage.
That's a crazy thing to point out. You know, most people might have gone for a short of combo or a reset.
Nah,
of
not
all
him.
things. Not combo though. He said, I'm on you.
That was kind of absurd.
From start to finish.
Uh-oh, I see him. Is he pointing at the setup to the TO? I see some hands going like this.
His awareness too, in regards to where his
Oh no. What is the issue with the setup?
exhaust Chris CCH and his resources, but on top of that, dumping the damage where it's due.
I've seen a similar combo to that before. I know about the towards heavy punch loops with the level 2.
He's got a good. You know what's wild is that
I just don't know. You don't see it often. So knowing that he was going to use that there, I wouldn't have been able to call that based on the situation. That was definitely some Guile main knowledge right there.
damage possibly, or the continuation of the pressure possibly that could lead to something a little bit more, or at least routing back to a little bit more. So I'm wondering if we'll see a switch up and be like, okay, I'm going to go in. You flash kick me, I'll take that, regardless, whatever it may be. But Kyle's been content to block.
Oh, you know what that
Honestly.
means, right? He's going to be setting himself up for extra flash kicks. I feel
Oh,
like the
you're
way that
right,
Chris
in
CCH has been
reverse,
playing, he's like,
yeah.
you know what? This guy has not moved an inch. And he's
Uh-huh.
not trying to spend any of this OD gauge on reversal.
Yeah, it seems like everyone on the left side is calling out issues.
I'm going to get flash kicked. If I had to fight combo, I'd be like, oh, you're not doing it anymore. And I would have got flash kicked.
No, I would have 100% got flash kicked. Even if I wasn't thinking about it, I'm getting flash kicked anyway.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
That's just how it goes. But Kaba, either way, having a lot of confidence right now. He's got to be feeling great.
Dude, more downtime. We're getting timed out.
The very first team battle, he was
We're getting timed out. I would love to know
practice that he's been putting through in Japan.
what the complaints are, but man, Jeremy and Cola are commentating their ass off, dude. Having to fill in that situation when you can't just sit back and complain, you know, is actually tough. They got a tough job right now. I just have to sit here and be like, shit, this sucks, huh, guys?
Like an insult to him how he used to be, but just the switch
Ominous Nemesis, thanks for the fresh tier 1, by the way. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes, thank you.
seen again him back off continuously. How he spends his bar, I feel like he doesn't use OD more.
Do they get overtime? No. They get paid extra and more exposure.
He has to kind of play that fireball game just a little bit more. I don't think trying to contest with some of the mid-range buttons, albeit how far they actually
They got more screen time,
I
baby.
think you're still going to be really in threat of any of Ed's counter poking limbs.
I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm tired.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, people, I just got word that we're going to take a quick short break. Take a little bit of a break right here. We fix some stuff. We'll come back in just a second to give you more Street Fighter League action.
Man, they're really cutting to an ad. Oh man, they had to fill the eyebrows. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. They're taking a 5-minute break with ads in the middle of a 1-0 game. This is bad. Something's going on. What are they going to deconstruct the setup? What is? I haven't seen any tweets. I haven't seen any word. I don't know what's going on. This is a disaster. Something's blowing up. I have to wait for Punk to play. I don't know what's going on. Right, what are the theories? Is the monitor flickering? Is it ambiguous complaints about input delay that may or may not be there? What is the issue? It's too cold for the electronics? God, this is nuts. So what time is it in LA right now? It's 9:30. I'm fairly certain this is supposed to be already over by now. Or like, it's supposed to be over in 30 minutes max. This is starting to get a little critical.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Queen Pie FGC, thanks for the big 23. Or 24, rather. 2 years. 2:30 a.m. Hurry up, please. You're not making it, man. 2:30 a.m. already? You're not making it. I'm sorry. I'm not making it. I'm gonna hit a resident sleeper soon. That was a lot of spaghetti. It's 6:30 a.m. over here, man. It's so over. Brother, it's not over. It just started. You got a whole day ahead of you, my man. It's over. It just started. Rise and grind, fella. What do you mean? You're up bright and early. The whole day's ahead of you. Congratulations. Do I have any interest in playing Monster Hunter Wilds? No. Not really. Just as a time thing. What song is this, guys? What does this remind me of? I'm gonna start going through my music library to figure out the track this is reminding me of. This is driving me nuts. Did I miss any FlyQuest matches? You unfortunately did not miss much. What's up, Joey? No, it's not the original song, but it sounds like an interpolation of a song that I know, and it's triggering some music nostalgia in my brain. So it's a little tough. I don't know if you guys are like this, but if I hear a sample or like something that's been interpolated or whatever by a song that I know, it's sort of, you know, people talk about smells triggering memories. Music does that to me so much, and I have to figure it out. That's one of those things that I go down crazy rabbit holes to figure out like what sampled what to whatever. I go really deep into those rabbit holes. And you know what I realized over the years? NPR, on all their bumps and breaks, they bump literally the entire library to like West Coast hip hop and MF Doom and Mad Villainy. Like every sample you've ever heard from those records is what NPR plays between every little segment. I've heard the sample to what is the opening track on Food? Or Doomsday. I've heard the track to Doomsday. I've heard stuff off of like you know, Dr. Dre albums. it's so clear that they pick the original sample because they somehow cleared that. It would be too expensive to get the actual hip-hop beat version, but they grab all the original jazz and R&B songs and use those instrumentals as the bumps between their little content segments, their interviews and news segments. Nujabes, they'll play like some samples that Nujabes uses as well. It's very, it always triggers my ear. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I know the song. When I was left to you, I knew you were the one for me. I swear. You know what I mean? Like, I'll hear that. I hear that song, actually, whatever Doomsday is sampling, at like random malls. Department stores at malls. They'll play it. Like, you're in the shoe section, and then I'll hear that. That Saber. I don't know what that is. I've never heard the original without it just being out of context. So I don't know what the original artist is. Kiss of Life? Oh. R&B is the genre of music I'm very not studied on. I'm not invested in it. So usually my exposure to R&B of that cadence is through hip-hop samples. I think I have a decent amount of exploration in a lot of genres, but R&B is one I for sure am not very versed in. Charday? It's pronounced Charday? Are you fucking with me? Sade, pronounced Charday. I feel like I'm being pranked right now. I can't. The thing is, this is a great time to fuck with me. Oh yeah, when MF Doom in Doomsday, he sampled Charday. Yeah, you know, like you could. This is a great time to plant something in my head that makes me sound super fucking dumb. Sade. I don't know this artist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All respect to them. I'm sorry. I'm sure they were amazing legacy artists. I'm sorry. I don't know them. Sade. I mean, no disrespect. I'm sorry.
Look at the standings here real quick. As we've only had one quick little match right here with Hatakaba going up against Chris CCH. They had a quick match. Now take a break, adjust a few things here and there. But honestly, the guy was looking pristine and very clean.
Oh God. Smooth Operator? Yeah, I know Smooth Operator. That's by them too? Or is that a group or a person? I'm sorry, I don't mean to let me approach this with some tact. Like I said, I've heard the sample from Doomsday and the department store when looking at shoes. Now you're talking about Smooth Operator. Smooth Operator, catchy song. It's kind of commercial core at this point. You know what I'm saying?
But honestly, like, it's super cool to see the adjustments of, you know,
There's some music that crosses that ubiquitous barrier, and it just becomes background filler for commercial. It becomes quiche almost.
You know what? But I think that's sick though. On the real,
you can't change that anymore.
That's a little disrespectful.
It's already been done.
Well, maybe their art was disrespected when it became oversaturated and used to sell products to unwitting consumers, with the goal of making money on irrelevant products. So, was I the one doing the disrespect, or was the culture and capitalism disrespecting the art? You get what I'm saying? I'm just describing my perspective as I'm a bystander. I'm an observer of this phenomena. I'm not trying to disrespect the art. I'm just saying my experience with it, my cross-section with this, with the exposure, is all with the experience of someone trying to get money out of my pocket. And there's a type of vibe and a collective, there's a collection of music that has been reserved in our culture for smoothing the experience of lulling you into a false sense of security to spend money on things. Am I just saying? Am I wrong here? Just go to the grocery store and note the music they're playing for you. That's with all music? No, I'm sorry. There's some music that when you go to Macy's and you're browsing for a new pair of Levi jeans, you're not going to hear.
Let it live. Just let it live. It's not even like game breaking, I feel. You know,
I'm sorry. There's some shit you're not going to hear when you're trying to pick between the Cheerios, the regular Cheerios, or the Honey Nut Cheerios. That is not true. There is more music on the planet that you would not hear in that situation than what you would. In fact, there's a very limited selection of music. In fact, it's the inverse. There's a very small minority of music that you hear in those situations, but they become so ubiquitous that they saturate all of those consumer outlets, and we hear them over and over. We hear them in your fucking TV, your car commercials, and a Dodge commercial. There's some music that only is commercial core. Maybe I made that up. I've never heard that term before, commercial core. I made it up right now. But is that not kind of a real phenomena?
for example, or you know, for Jamie, he becomes meter positive after certain sequences and things like that. So really focus on, which honestly he needed that. I think that was a really smart change for them. And honestly, Jamie's been a little bit more consistent in tournaments. I think
It's a real term. Makes sense. Okay, I've never read that anywhere. That makes it's a natural evolution of the language to arrive at that conclusion, right? I think commercial core is kind of just pop. No, because pop, it's a subset of pop music. It's not true, and it's not just pop, because there's plenty of hard rock and metal that is commercial core. AC/DC. Back in black. back. Ba-da-da-da. 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 That's commercial core. When do you listen to AC/DC? You are a victim if you heard AC/DC. I'm sorry. You've either heard it in some fucking Dodge commercial, or it's, your estranged uncle putting that on a CD that you don't want to hear. You're a victim. No one under the age of 30 wants to listen to AC/DC.
Very, very scary experience for those that are just casually playing ranked.
You are assaulted with it.
After like maybe a few days of just chilling out, everyone's an absolute demon. That replay system thing is fantastic. Being able to jump right into the replay right after you play a match, so you're not just queuing up angry and being sad and pushing your further self in depression. Like me when I play ranked, it'd be like that sometimes.
Listen, at least
I'm sorry. I've never liked AC/DC. I've heard so much AC/DC my whole life. I grew up listening to classic rock and rock music in general. I play guitar and all that. I've always hated AC/DC. They've always been corny as fuck to me. I've been holding that in for years.
Enough of that. We got ourselves back into the game, baby.
That's all to say. Fuck AC/DC. Let's go. Chris CCH versus Kaba. We're back in it like nothing ever happened. Straight to swinging those OD DPs. OD boom from Kaba to reset the spacing situation to fight out of the corner. Perfect parry in the boom. Chris CCH maintaining the right side of the screen.
For Ed to have to deal with.
I would agree with that.
They were good for what they did. They served their purpose, okay? Just overplayed.
Setting the pace with the fireball is just so important.
They did their thing. I'll respect AC/DC. Just I don't want to hear you anymore. That's all it is. I appreciate what you were in the history of music and rock and roll, but I just don't want to hear you anymore. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Like, some things serve their purpose, and then it's time to move on.
It's very tough to make someone like Kaba flinch, but looking to set the pace, the Sonic Boom's doing a lot of the talking.
Oh, nice whip punish. Harassing the crouching heavy kick. Super strong button from Ed. Ed got some buttons on him, boy.
Any really big, significant combos from that range, so I think Kaba is willing to duke it out.
Perfect parries.
Or at least throw out some limbs, but
No, anytime he cancels MK to flicker, there is a gap there. That is a free DI if he sees the flicker cancel. So he's trying to mix in his options. Yeah, back sway. See, he was doing that to bait out a reaction of a DI from Kaba, particularly flicker. ODDP through the boom. Chris CCH is one of the most consistent Ed players at utilizing OD boom through the ODDP through the boom. Excuse me. I could stagger dash there as well. By the way, that was kind of clean. Nice hit confirm on the crouching MK counter hit to command dash. Big shimmy counter hit conversion, or punish counter rather, that doesn't not combo on counter anymore. Walk back to bait out the throw. He's getting the micro walk combo as well, styling it on him. That was optimized. You guys see the micro walk? He built an extra little sliver of drive meter to get an extra drive rush cancel to make sure this would kill.
Fantastically done, pushing to the corner.
Optimized.
And going band to band with the fireballs to land himself that corner position.
I feel that way about Queen, great band and significant in music history, but I'm not trying to hear that shit anymore. I agree with, I can understand your predicament, but at a base power level, Queen is way better than AC/DC. I understand they're undergoing the same problem for sure, but I think at a base power level, I'd much rather listen to Bohemian Rhapsody than any AC/DC song ever again.
Deters a lot of the players right now in the corner is having to deal with the flicker. If he holds it down properly,
oh my god. I never want to hear that ever again.
And there was a cancelable normal from Kaba. That was a
Don't give me power scaling classic rock bands now.
Like a proper combo with more damage behind it. So thankfully enough, Kaba, he's just gonna brush that off. But for the most part, it's like, what are you gonna do now that you bring Chris CCH to this mid screen? How do you keep this guy from pressuring you back into the corner?
How do you get some distance? Maybe have to expend some ODS.
Leo OS, by the way, thanks for the fresh prime, and Lance Lux with the gifted sub, and DGox45 with the resub as well. Thank you guys.
That's a hell of a scenario right there. That's try to initiate with it continuously.
Okay. We're finally going to enter some stakes, by the way. Whoever wins this game gets 10 points on the board in a first to 70 situation between these two teams. Nice jump in with the space jump. MK, such a strong jump in. Punish counter, immediate confirmed to the sweep with the side swap. That was good awareness from Kaba. Gets the corner. He's going to force the burnout. This is the Higuchi special. You're going to burn out one way or the other. So he chooses to drive reversal to at least get the knockdown. Bill Slice gets the counter hit. Great spacing there from Chris CCH to bait out the knee. Nice, also spacing on the jump in. No conversion! Okay, it worked out. Kaba recovered. He missed an opportunity to close out the round earlier. Found the hit still. Set point for Kaba. 10 juicy points to get this battle started.
Chris, far from beginning. Here's Kaba playing that close range games with the booms. We saw that previously. He's winning more than OD when he gets close. Take the turn back.
Crouching MK from Ed is such a good whip punish. Optimization on the punish counter drive rush cancel to get the heavy kick extension there. Immediate OD from Kaba. He said, fuck it, we ball. Woo! Swinging the buttons. Wow, what a commitment for the crouching leg kick into heavy DP. He dropped the combo. OD conversion, optimization, level 2. No, DP. It's empty jump low. Backdash shimmy. That was so clean from Chris. Yeah, that combo setup sets up the +1 empty jump, but he used that to delay to get the backdash, bait out the delay tech from Kaba, get the punish. That was clean. Final round between these players. This set has taken literally an hour. You know, this is going to be the saltiest set of the whole thing, man. Ooh! Oh, what a bait on that parry. Low drive meter situation. He's going to force something here. What? No way. He went for the trolley-ass whiff level 2. He wanted... I cannot fucking believe he went for that in Street Fighter League US Grand Finals. He purposely whiffed the level 2 to hope Kaba went to go parry to protect his drive gauge and to get the punish counter throw. So he literally threw it away on the troll setup. I've seen Chris retweet that setup from a Japanese ranked player. And now he finds himself burned out in the process. He has a level 1 to fight through a DI, but he's in a bad spot. Nice throw from Kaba. He's going to be in danger of chip. Another level 2 is going to use the light one this time, not trolling with it, just trying to build space. Perfect parry to OD on the medium kick, and he jumps into the boom. Oh my god, that set was nuts at the end, finally. Wow. I can't believe he went for the troll in grand finals of Street Fighter League US. He really, see, he's laughing about it. He's laughing about it. I know exactly what he did. I've seen that. Fudo did that before. It was Fudo. And I think it was a high-level tournament set, actually. He threw out the heavy level 2 to just blow past him. The guy whiffed parry and he walked up and threw him. Or he did a DI. That might be too long ago. I know for a fact that Chris CCH retweeted that.
That is insane. What a call out. And that's mad tricky. You see the character's animation standing up because he's in that parry.
I can't believe he actually tried to bust that out. Chris saw that. I was like, He was salivating at the thought of doing it at the funniest time possible.
That is true. That is very true. He just is, man. He got reinforced, reemboldened
Found it.
not only his teammates, but Japan. I'll tell you what, this is insane.
Found it.
Right now. But not to take away credit from Chris CCH, I mean, forcing him in that situation in the first place, there was a very...
No way you're telling me Fudo stole this guy's tech.
With that level 2, right? Other than that, Chris CCH was playing it damn well after that slight adjustment, right? So it's hard to really say whether or not we would have...
Oh, it didn't even work. See, Fudo tried to do it here. And then Sasamo wasn't falling for it. This was in, what, October. So this is where the guy did it.
Of course. It still fell on the blade
See?
right there as the ender. Bro, Kaba is so good. This guy is so good. I'm so happy to see this evolution. You mentioned it with the players that have been growing. I mean, obviously Chris has been growing too as well. That as still building spectacular. But Kaba, his defense...
This was the most disrespectful round I've ever seen, by the way. So he saw Fudo try this, it failed. This guy actually pulled it off in a ranked set.
To be fair, also in that last sequence, I would have thought Kaba would have forced it.
I can't believe he went for that. I cannot believe this motherfucker actually tried to go for that right now. It would have been super funny if that worked. I understand it too, because if he got that punish counter throw, he would have been in burnout.
And the situation too, it's it's like, okay, Chris CCH has the situational awareness to possibly jump this fireball. He doesn't want to take any more chip damage than he needs to. So he's like, I'm gonna throw a slow one instead.
Yeah, switch up the spacing and the pacing of that. Yeah, the speed. Yeah, so really good stuff. You know, Kaba again. Like I feel like he has just been improving everything. That defense, especially. There were a few moments where he was going for too many throws. And coming
No, if Kaba did not parry, if Kaba pressed parry, he was in burnout, guaranteed.
but it didn't lead to death.
So Kaba didn't fall for it. This is really trolly. Very trolly to go for in that situation for sure.
Follow it up. We have Zhen afterwards with the M Bison. We talked about our potential picks. I still think one of the Kimberleys would be just fine. I think Shine primarily because of the fact that.
Did you see they're playing on the same monitor now? No, I did not see that. Oh, they got rid of the dual monitor setup. They're side by side. I didn't piece that together.
DJ, on the other hand, I don't know. I mean, you guys are pretty much close homies.
I thought they maybe swapped out a monitor or something. Yeah, usually when they do the dual monitor setup, there's always some kind of issues. I don't know why this isn't totally solved, but generally you start to see issues with like the power draw for the separate monitors. One monitor might have flickering issues or more input delay. If the splitters aren't powered properly, you know, it just adds more points of failure to the setup.
Like that, but her elbow drop is kind of hard to deal with. However, that being said, we've seen Jin back up and have the proper time.
Chris not getting that 15k slice of the pie. What if they lose? They're gonna say you threw away your 15k, you threw away your slice, whiffing that level 2. I can't believe he went for that. That was clutch as fuck, by the way, from Kaba. That perfect parry to OD flash kick. It wasn't a horrible idea, but it was a really cheeky one. I think they're doing button checks, guys. I think they're playing. The two players here are loading into matches. I think they just want to get a feel for the setup.
Predicting in the area that they're at too. That's hard. That is very difficult. Yeah, and it's hard also when you're playing these types of players that are really footsie based and how they start off. Both Shine and
Brian, I used to watch you at the end of the day until I fell asleep, and I accidentally Pavloved myself. So now when I hear your voice, I get tired.
or go for net counter, whatever.
I'm re-experiencing the ranked play.
You know, I've heard that comment actually a lot of the times that people watch my content to go to sleep, and it's always a very conflicting comment. I'm like, okay, thanks. You're welcome.
Characters have helped her to be stronger than neutral. Is her neutral good? Maybe not. Still, but it's better than what it used to be.
And then I think about it, and I'm like, I need to scream more. I'm like, what is the difference between Brian F and Kai Cenat, you know? And then my very logical and well thought out conclusion is I gotta yell randomly. That's the only difference.
Speaking of which, one of the Kimberleys is coming.
Not the elaborate sets, you know, forethought, planning, marathons, charisma, storytelling ability, grind, you know. Only difference.
He's been on a tear. He's been definitely different than what we've seen him in the regulation play. Defense has been on.
The buff run.
It's a different piece. He starts off strong right now.
Oh, big heavy punch though from Zhen. Psycho has the bomb planted. Negative on the elbow drop. Yep.
Plan another one. Don't even need to drive rush.
No defense from Kimberly. She's got to hold that. Oh, nice. Snuck in the dash up jab. Oh, nice. Conversion OD. Plant bomb. MVP of Street Fighter League US. Eating the wake up level 1. Zhen's kind of been the MVP so far, right? Menardi's doing his thing too, though. Whiff punish? Oh, I wonder if heavy punch from Psycho would have whiff punished that with heavy punch. They buffed the range on that slightly as well. Bison MVP? Facts. Bison's always been MVP, dude. We definitely don't have enough Bison players to NA. Okay, one throw. What do you got? Baited? Yes, sir. All right, Psycho, big punish.
Let me see the damage output. He doesn't have a paint can for the mix. Yeah, he has to restock. He had to restock. Zhen finding that opening.
Was he not plus enough there for the can? Does restock take longer than throwing down the can? Either way, it worked out. He got a can back and he got the round. Just +3? Yeah, that looked weird. Wow, immediate teleport high. Zhen tried to check like a dry rush. The crouching MP whiffed. It's time to guess. Oh, that's a counter hit. Optimal conversion from Psycho. Is he at a level 3 here? You better, right? Oh my god. That is huge. Same frames, right? That's what I thought.
This might just be Psycho's game.
This is huge already. Oh, that's... Oh, and the shimmy! The perfect! First game to Psycho with the Kimberly over Zhen M. Bison. MVP so far. That's only his second game loss of the whole event, right? And this is buffed Kim. The mix is real now from the heavy punch into run. You can't just jab in between it. The run will frame trap you.
This guy Psycho is playing out of this world right now.
And for someone like Jin who has been so good in scramble scenarios, up in the corner, has been able to find
That is the second game loss all evening now for Zhen.
He's got no choice, win or lose.
Will this be his first set loss? Will Psycho close out? Zhen has been undefeated this whole night in terms of sets.
It's one of those matchups where, you know, even Shine himself was like, it just...
Oh, whiff! Oh my god, look at his drive meter already with 10 seconds. You're burned out with 0 bar in under 10 seconds. Is he gonna take it? Is this okay? Second is guaranteed. And I think, did he get hit? Did he stop blocking? Okay, what is he gonna throw down another can? Oh my god, Psycho with another. Was that a double perfect? Yo, Psycho is destroying the guy who's been undefeated. He smells blood. He's going in. Oh, nice check from Zhen. He's awake still. Wait, mentally weak Zhen? He dropped the conversion? No check on the MK run. That is interruptible. You can't interrupt that now. You gotta hold that drive rush in after to take the offense option. No shimmy. That's gonna be plus frames, but look at the drive meter situation for Zhen. Wake up super? No.
I don't know what just happened, but I'll tell you what, we are definitely lights out at the commentary desk.
It might be lights out here for Psycho if he keeps it on.
It's maximum gamer hours where we're like point blank with the screen. The lights are off. Oh my god.
Wait, did the commentary team literally lost the lights? Level 3. What's Zhen gonna do? Wake up super? Wake up parry. He went forward. Didn't get the perfect parry. That would have turned around the momentum. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? No way, it caught it. Immediate level 3 after blocking the MK. Teleported straight into it. That's a level 3, not a CA, so Psycho is gonna have a decent amount of drive to survive the next interaction without going into burnout. Challenges. Burns himself out anyways. Neutral jump to bait out a drive reversal. One throw and he's done. Psycho Crusher anti-air. It didn't chip. He's dead. He went for a chip scenario. He miscalculated. Psycho gets the first win over Zhen the entire night. 2-0 with the Kimberly. Wow. Psycho's popping off. That was crazy.
Take a look at me right now. I'm the best. Damn.
2-0 Psycho over Zhen. Yeah, he thought the OD sisters would chip. That was his chip setup, the drive rush in. Miscalculated. That was a tough calculation to make. I mean, he wouldn't be able to secure chip really either another way. So that was the play.
Pulled out every single trick in the book right out the gate against Zhen.
Man, the shimmy at the end of that first game was not.
Damn, we got a tied set, 10-10.
Before that, but that's sending a message. That's above an echelon.
Well, it depends on the knockdown. So if we go to the knockdown, I forgot we're on YouTube, we can just actually look at it. Okay, so see, he's here. Yeah, I guess maybe. I think you can probably get a meaty OD Psycho Crusher there. Maybe you can get a meaty OD Psycho Crusher there. I don't know.
What a desperate call right there for Zhen, but he's gonna follow the
like build charge again and then get an OD Psycho Crusher and have more meter. Does it need to meaty? Well, if he's not meaty, he risks eating a jab. You know, something weird could happen. Good quick 10 minutes of gameplay time for another half-hour break. I think they're being quicker about it now. I think the players are getting an opportunity to warm up on the setup just to get a feel for the setup. But they're not taking as long now. They're moving now. Yo, by the way, shout outs to 2,000 of you on YouTube. I think that's a viewership record on that platform. 1,500 of you on Twitch. That is absurd. Shout out to the YouTube chat. Brian watching the YouTube stream. It's so over Twitch Bros. Usually, actually, when I restream events, I watch the Twitch stream. I would only watch, or sorry, usually when I restream, I watch the YouTube stream because it's a better player. If I watch the event myself, not restreaming, I'll watch on Twitch so I can partake in chat. But the YouTube player is so much better. I can rewind. Like, I can pause, rewind, you know.
Which is good against Cammy, though. Which is good against Cammy.
Well, I have YouTube Premium, and I think I'm subbed to Capcom Fighters. Generally, the ad situation is better on the tournament streams, though, because they don't want you to be watching regular ads during the main broadcast.
Blanka does have the tools. We get that. But Punk's spacing in general...
Time for Mena to cook Punk again. I think Punk has had more of the recent wins over Mena. So, you know, there's seasons with this. It's been a while, though, but I think in the end, Punk was, like, the victorious one. Am I remembering correctly in Street Fighter League? So it's not that cut and dry, for sure. There was a period in time where Mena was for sure washing Punk for a bit. They went 1-1, Punk won the last one. There you go. So, no guarantee either way. Titty Boy, thanks for the gifted sub to Neck and Dex. Appreciate that, Titty Boy. Very kind of you.
Every single one, even like, I'm glad low key he doesn't enter the FlyQuest fight series. Like, he doesn't enter his own.
Just see a Punk.
Just if I see him, actually, I don't even know if he does. But I gotta say, if he
This is taking too long.
really broken. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I agree.
Well, we're about to see something a little bit more on the serious side of things, as this is the finale. Punk, Mena RD for our first runabouts here, our first anchor match.
This is live, baby. Is he going with the Blanca?
Feels like he hasn't been able to take his team over to the top spot. You know, he wanted to be on that final stage.
Man, it's already midnight and they're only 10 points each. This is going to take so long. Why is this going so fucking long? Please, let's get this moving.
There have been a handful of people that have been like watching Punk's demeanor and his body language, and some people have kind of said like, "Yo, Punk looks like as if he's kind of nervous."
Oh.
Not in the sense to bring up the meme or like the interaction.
Yeah. But you mean like
actually nervous.
Actually, you know what though?
And we talked about how powerful he is when it comes to him playing on emotion.
Yeah. During Evo especially too. I feel like he was a little bit nervous during that time, and see what his results were. We'll see.
All right, here we go. Mena RD versus Punk, the first anchor match of the grand finals. This match is worth 20 points. Even set between the two squads right now, so whoever takes this will go ahead 30-10. Whip punish. Miss space on the string into the electricity. Quick dive kick from Punk. Counter hit on the anti-air attempt. Hops through on the tech. Wow, that was gnarly. Punk went for a defensive tech there in the plus frames on the crouching blocked OD air Blanca ball. Hop through the punish. Oh my god. Dude, Punk's whip punishes don't make any sense. Cammy sweep is really good though. One of the faster sweeps. It allows for those things to be possible as well.
In the corner of this fashion, he had to back away eventually because of his drive gauge for that recovery, but it's been so difficult for Mena RD. He's been
If Punk loses, I'll cut both my hands off. You don't have to say those kind of things.
finding that success just yet. Level 2, all the way through.
You can just be upset and move on. First round to Punk though. Titty Boy's hands might be safe.
It is mission impossible to find likes of Punk, especially up in the corners you mentioned. Corralling, and with that crouching medium punch being nerfed from the side of Blanca means you have to
Level 2 time.
of your button economy. We'll activate here with the level 2. Lift off. Lightning beast up in the corner, sets up the Blanca.
Oh my god, big DP punish. Reset! He didn't mean that. What's going on? Blanca Chan back down. We're getting groovy with it. Throw through. Blanca Chan allows for another mix. Level 2's running out. Punk survived the interaction. Meaty ass crouch heavy punch. Mena RD is holding up in these situations. Plus frames in that one when you block it crouching. Backs off after the stand light kick. What a whip punish again. The sweep is doing so much work for Punk. He's like gravitating towards that option to secure the whip punishes.
Punk lacking in health.
Oh, what a crazy throw whiff. Punk gets in with the drive rush cancel.
Against that throw, man, RD, what are you going to do to keep Punk contained? You only need maybe like a hit and a half.
Ooh.
So reluctant.
Regular jump in. No tech on the empty jump out of the corner. Gets scooped back into the corner. Oh, another sneaky jump. Another delay. Throw tech. Perfect parry. He gets a punish. He's second. DI reset. That was sneaky from Punk. That was sneaky from Punk. How do I do this? Do I do that? Okay, got it.
Not anymore.
Sorry, I had to ban my first guy on YouTube. He said sorry. Well, I'm not sorry.
Off the offensive pretty well, actually. No life taken out, no significant drive gauge being chipped away.
I have no remorse for pulling that trigger.
Pulling out that level 2.
Bucky's able to counter poke like that, shows his confidence.
Oh, that's a level 3.
Back this won't miss. Right into the Delta Red Assault.
Punk, first game in the first of 3 over Mena RD.
Back-to-back super finishers. Punk with a commanding lead towards the end of game 1. You got to think, Mena RD, are you going to stick it out with Blanka? What changes need to be made? Or
What's the play here? What's the play? And Psycho really beat Zhen.
I didn't want to say it, honestly. I genuinely
He locked in. Locked in with the Blanca.
Oh, it sucks for them. Every so often, you see them trying to even press a stand.
He's catching Mena already holding up right there, by the way. Whip punish with a sweep again. He blocked that one standing. That one's not really as advantageous when you block it standing. Mena already taking to the skies. He's getting meatied a lot, holding up. There again. Oh my god, Mena RD is not blocking. Nice routing from Punk. He missed the meaty. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's still guaranteed. Perfect. Man, Mena RD is doing everything but blocking right now.
He's like, y'all want to see something else, or what do y'all want to see?
You want to see a dead body?
He's doing everything but blocking right now.
I hear the little squish on like the Blanca check.
Nice counter hit conversion from the stand jab.
Up a game in the round right now. Perfect.
Oh, that has not worked out against either DCQ or Punk. The low forwards OD command grab. Yeah, Punk is in the pocket right there where you just swing with the Cammy Fierce Punch and snipe any interaction. This is looking free right now. This is looking free right now. Oh, that was a easy Punk round right there. Easy Punk game. What is the play here? Remember, we're in for a long set, so even if this goes to Punk, it's going to be 10-30, right? It's first to 70. Even if you have a clean sweep, the max you can get is well, I guess you could do it, right? 20-20-40. Yeah, I guess whoever wins this, if they clean sweep the next one, wins the whole thing. So never mind. Geef. I've been waiting for the Mena RD Geef, man. I've been waiting to see it.
I feel like it wasn't enough. Punk actually decimated the Zangief in their second interaction. So
Yeah, but Punk is just looking so solid.
Mena RD has now with the Zangief.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's something I've seen him play over in Japan. He's got a lot of practice out there.
Oh my god, the button play, everything Punk is placing is just perfect right now.
He is not showing me anything right now. He's showing the throw loops that happened in Street Fighter 6.
No crosscut. Mena RD escapes the situation. What can he do with this corner now? He's gotten 0 hits so far. He's gotten 0 hits so far. No way. Okay, he got a jab in there. He got a jab in there. This has been a beatdown. Okay, wait, hold on. There's the first one. He doesn't need that many. He whiffed the knee. He did not mean for that to whiff. Mena RD's confidence is looking a little shot right now. He needs a confidence builder.
To slam you into the ground with this SPD a little bit more. Mena RD is looking to do just that, but Punk is not even giving him the time of day to do so. I know it's not
Oh my god, finally a whiff on the whiff punish. Bait the DP. Hold up. Level 1.
Right into the ground.
Come on and slam.
Oh my god, the whiff punish is always there. You can't immediate CA and he gets a guaranteed stun here. Is he gonna take it? Mena RD will live the combo. He gets a guaranteed stun. Oh my god, Mena RD challenge. Now he has to level 2 out of this. He dodged it! He doesn't kill though. He's still in danger. Heavy punch in time to armor through. Oh, Punk was greedy with the stun attempt. Meta RD was ready for it. Oh my god, the heavy punch through the DP on the Drive Rush OS defensive DP from Punk. The whip punishes are still there. He's locked in. Jump back, heavy kick. Level 3's on the side of Meta RD, so Punk is bringing out the defensive options. What a DP. That was mad far. We got a set suddenly. Low drive meter situation for Meta RD. These whip punishes, these heavy kicks are adding up because he cannot afford to go into burnout. It's dangerous. He finds the errant sweep right there. Oh my god. They are swinging. Punk was ready. One throw. Level 3's on the side. He has the nuke. At any moment, he can drop the bomb. He's going for the level 2. He's going to put him into the corner. Okay, he's just going to spend it. Yeah. Gives to level 1. Level 1! Oh my god, level 1! I wanted level 1 so bad. I wanted the level 1 so bad. Nice conversion, dude. Low drive into situation. If he gets him put into burnout, it's over. He can't go into burnout. It's over. Guaranteed. 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 GG. He had the opportunity, man. He had the opportunity. That jump in the corner. He had the opportunity right there. If he had level 1, that neutral jump in the corner. But remember, Zangief's level 1 is not invincible. So unless he has level 2, if they do the proper string.
He said, "This is my something.
It's my day."
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's fired up. This is rare form for Punk. I don't think I've ever seen him like that. What's he saying? Let's read the lips. Hold on.
Say what he said. Pop it off. I don't deserve that right.
This is my day.
He said,
This is my shit.
"This is my something.
It's my day."
Oh, my day. Oh, okay.
My shit. This is my shit. My stage.
Yeah.
I don't think he said game. It seemed like a shit, like a sh.
Shine definitely in the shadows, low-key kind of lurking. He's just like.
I don't think he said. I don't think he said game. I think he said shit. It's either stage or shit. I think there was an S there.
It was Meta feeling uncomfortable with the jabs, walking with the confidence, the crouch with a kick to catch the walks back, and then he's playing Geef, right? He gets to deal with that drive rush staying fierce, so he goes for more throws continuously on wake up. He's in the proper distance.
So this is 30-10 now for FlyQuest. Also 20-point set. So it's first to 70. A clean sweep 10-10-20. That's 40 points. So if FlyQuest sweeps the next set, they're going to the Worlds. They're the U.S. champion. And it's looking long for Mans there. Meta RD was kind of outclassed in that set. That's not to say you can't adapt and come clutch when he needs to, but that was not his set. The Zangief was coming back, but he was on the back foot for sure.
But I'll tell you what, right now, if you give them this lead, they will take it all the way.
For sure.
Momentum-wise, 40-0 is going to be such a again.
Hold on.
With a nice and easy.
I've never seen Punk pop off like this for a crowd.
The God as the anchor for the Fly Fighters squad.
I don't know if we can say what he's saying.
I don't want to say what he's saying.
Pop it off. I don't know if we can say what he's saying.
I don't want to say what
hear
he's
him.
Squad. I don't know if we can
I think he called out DR.
say what he's saying.
For the Fly Fighters squad.
I don't know if we can say what he's saying.
Is he saying where you at, DR? Because, you know, there's Punk has a little bit of a weird beef with the DR fanboys.
I don't want to say what he's saying.
Pop it off. I don't know if we can say what he's saying.
I don't want to say what he's saying.
Pop it off.
I don't deserve that right.
This is my stage? Is he saying stage? He might be saying stage. There.
The most winning brand.
Like, Punk has had issues in the past where with him versus Meta RD, you know, the discussion around that has been instigated, elevated, and you know, there's been instigation, I would say, because, you know, Punk, he's very, you know, he wears his heart on his sleeve. He doesn't like to be compared to other players. He likes to be the best for sure. And whenever he loses to a DR player, there's always fanboys and, you know, people trying to instigate on him because, you know, they think they can maybe get a rise out of him. So I think for Punk, a big part of it is kind of personal as well. Did he say state? LA's not his, California's not his state, though.
out to all the sponsors coming through to make.
I think he also said in the Trash Talk episode that he wants to win for US as well. Stage would be the only thing that makes sense.
FlyQuest, I did misspeak a little bit earlier. Kaba did get a very, very impactful first game. Let's see if they can run it back.
California is not a state?
Come back, we have the big rebuttal.
Okay. I mean, you might be right. Fuck, dude. I don't know anything about it. I play Street Fighter, dude. Whatever you say. Whatever, man. Punk going crazy. Oh, ad break, perfect. It was just getting exciting. I'm glad they decided to run that ad.
For more throws. Behind you.
With a nice and easy meaty, Punk the God as the anchor for the Fly Fighters squad.
That's right, DR.
I don't know if we can say what
Where you at, DR?
he's saying.
I don't
but
want to
he's
say what he's saying.
Pop it off.
I don't deserve that right
Say what he's saying.
for the Fly Fighters squad.
I don't know if we can say what he's saying.
I don't
but
want to
he's
say what he's saying.
Pop it off.
I don't deserve that right.
He said this.
I don't deserve that right.
He said
I don't deserve that right.
He said this is my.
This is my estate? Yeah, I think he was saying this. That's right, DR. I think he was calling out DR. United States?
My son.
That right.
Is he saying United States?
He said
I don't deserve that right.
This is my steak? I'm losing the plot. The more I listen to it, my brain is filling in the gaps. I think the most reasonable thing is this is my stage, but it doesn't feel right entirely. And then there was a moment where I thought he said this is United States because I think part of what he's trying to pop off for his country. You know what I'm saying? Green Needle ass. Yeah. What is it? Is it Yaori? What was the other one? Green Needle. And what was the audio mental illusion? The audio illusion where you could hear whatever you wanted based on what you thought of. Yeah, Brainstorm or Green Needle. Yanni and Laurel. Yeah, there's two of them. That was happening to me right there. So contextually, it would make sense for him saying, "That's right, DR. That's right, DR. This is United States. This is United States." Or like, "This is my stage" with the other one. But "This is my stage" doesn't quite fit. I don't think he's saying stage. I feel like he's saying state. It's not his city, though. This is not his city. He's not from Cali. He's not from LA. Punk's from Philly. So either it's my stage, but I feel like he might be saying United States. Is my shit, my stage, or United States? Something like that. Those are the three options I have, but it's really hard to tell. That's where my mind is. If I keep listening to it, I'm gonna hear more different things every single time. Punk played that fucking clean though. He was looking inhuman.
My goal here is try to do Street Fighter League. There's just a lot of opportunities and money in fighting games right now.
Whoa. Anyways, crazy time for an ad break. Literally, things are finally getting exciting, and then we have an ad break. I want an ad break. Time for an ad break. I mean, originally there would only be an ad between the anchor match sets, so that makes sense, but there was just a lot of downtime with the technical issues up front.
Will we see a shift in the numbers? We're about to find out. One thing is for certain, we do have to switch up the sides as Bandits now take the home field advantage against FlyQuest being on the away side. We have to get their order locked in and loaded to see who will be facing.
He clearly said, comment, like, and subscribe to Brian F's YouTube channel. I agree. I think I heard that as well. Okay, interesting. Shine's going up. Everybody's getting some play. So Chris CCH, they benched him after he threw away his level 2. They said, nah, Chris, you're sitting this one out. You're clowning too much. You're playing too much. They said, Chris, what the hell is that? Letting him cool off. Putting in the Kims. Zhen going up against Shine now. You know, I think this worked. I think Psycho's Kim worked against Zhen because of how offensive he is. Shine picks his spots a bit more, which might play into Zhen's favor. What up, Greg, by the way? Big 99 months, my man. What's good, dude? How you doing? Sorry, I was trying to figure out the pop-off earlier. What's good, my man?
So, granted, Zhen has to have like the adaptation ready. However, you're playing against a different type of Kimberly. You're playing Shine's Kimberly.
Or maybe the plan is just to keep Zhen so mixed up between both Kims that he has no idea what they're doing. Keep sending a different Kim out.
Least expected. Hard and difficult to fight him, but he does get the backdash here. Punish against the throw. Bomb is on, blocks out the overhead.
I got hit by the overhead a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, slowly trying to drain out the gauge there from Shine. His drive gauge is looking pretty dangerous right now, but it's up to Zhen.
Okay, he's composed. He didn't overload his mental stack enough. Plus frames. One throw. Nice backdash immediately. Plus frames. Oh no! Shine! Oh, what happened there? Plus frames. Oh, big whip punish. First round to Zhen. He had the heavy punch on the whiff parry. Did he think it hit? Was he trying to hit confirm?
It wasn't really in fear of like burnout. Sure, he had like maybe half a bar left to his game, but he had so much life to continue on with offense.
All right, corner control. Tick throw 1. Tick throw 2. Oh, Zhen holding up, trying to get out of the situation. Combo conversion for Shine. Throw down the can. Guess. Guess. Oh, double can. No pickup. Overhead reset. Please convert. Okay. That's a solid round. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you play bad and you win, Chad. I told you. Oh, dry rush medium punch to mid screen to the throw. Oh no, Shine is giving it to him. Tried it again. Nice drive reversal. Oh, this is actually big. Oh, immediate elbow to stop the air to air. Get in there, Shine. Backdash. Oh, don't throw the whiff fucking parry. Oh, I wish he had throws on these whiff parries so bad. Nice air to air from Zhen, still keeping his composure. Oh, he's at level 3? No? Oh my god. What a perfect parry. You can DI that. No level 3?
You know what? That's fine. Bomb is off. He's in burnout. Harass continuously. And she can do so better. Her life.
Oh, yeah. Nice level 3 from Zhen.
Protect it now. Put the scarf on. Use the super.
This is tough.
Zhen, what are you going to do to continue on with the pressure? I mean, he had to let go of it right after.
Okay. Zhen is not going to get stunned. Drive rush overhead. Nice and easy. Don't drop this.
He's not done. The bag of
okay. Okay, there we go. That's CA that should be killed. Should be a kill. It's yellow. It's yellow.
I didn't know.
It ain't Geef.
There was a lot of scaling involved. There were a couple of hits here and there, but I had no idea.
I had no idea either. I'm with you. Bro, Shine, well calculated.
All right, I might have some confirmation that Punk said where DR at, and this is my shit. Might have some insider info from the venue itself to confirm our initial suspicions.
Damn! And the stomp.
Damn.
Gonna link the doubles reverse afterwards. Plant that bomb yet again. What are you gonna do? Take that throw. No bomb left.
Nice tech from Shine. Oh, well-placed whiff punish on the slide from Zhen. Bomb planted. What do you got, Shine? Level 1? Ooh, he wants to make this comeback? It's going to cost a can, too. I don't know. You think this is worth it? Gets him in. Oh!
I thought he was gonna go on the other side, but it's too dangerous.
Nice defense. Nice defense from Shine. Oh, he's running the drive meter, actually. Can he make this happen? Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, that level 1 not only cost him the super, it also cost him a can. I don't know about that.
That was a counter hit. Shine was trying to press buttons between that string. Even though Zhen had every right.
Nice anti-air escape from the corner.
Scissor kicks?
Reversal had to do so. I made a little bit of an error previously. Toss. Drive rush back, heavy kick, hella plus.
Next touch kills for Zhen. Shine, you got to be a little careful about this one.
Yeah, one single sequence from Zhen. Oh, that could have been everything if it was a counter hit. This is tough.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're dead, I think.
What's crazy is that he didn't have the distance for it.
Yeah. Nice conversion on the perfect parry.
And Jin was like, at that distance, I'm gonna hit that perfect parry.
Nice. 1-1. Shine Zhen. Hey, thank you, T-Mac, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that.
That's tough. That was tough to manage. But hey, great for Zhen, though. Being able to cash out on all of that damage towards the end of it. Now he gets to face off.
Challenge of the drive rush overhead. That's only like +1, I believe, for Kim.
Drive rush forward. What are you going to do? He was baiting something out from Shine. No biting.
Stand fierce plus.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry. Back throw. Yes, sir. Oh, I was wondering if he's going to get it. Oh, it didn't work out. He didn't quick rise, though. I think he could have got a punish if he quick rised.
No way to punish.
Nice stagger counter hit on the low. Confirm on the run from heavy punch. Oh, my God. Nice perfect parry. Again, drop the combo, though, Zhen. He definitely wanted to plant a bomb there. Low drive meter situation. Danger time. But Bison controls the space in front of him. Elbow drop beats out the air-to-air again. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be huge. Bomb planted. Guess for your life. Oh, my God. Oh, that was crazy. He's not going to kill him. No way. What a level 1 from Zhen. What a check from Shine in return, though. Set point Shine. Is Zhen going to get double Kimberlied by 2 different Kims? Oh, he stole that from the Book of Psycho right there. Round start, teleport. Baits out the check from Zhen, but Zhen fights out of the corner. Nice defense. Nice tech. Shine survives the interaction. He could have gone for MK there, but he scared off Zhen from anti-airing. Trade combo conversion. Shine pushing to the corner. 1 throw. What's the mix? Stagger. 2 throws. 1 touch away. Oh, he spent a lot of drive gauge on that. Now he's going to go into burnout. No, Zhen doesn't spend it. Oh my God, that's it. Wow, Shine takes it 2-1 over Zhen. Zhen, the MVP of Bandits up until this set, got beat twice by the Kims. I'm happy for Shine. Shine needs that. I feel like Shine needs some big confidence booster set wins.
Mind you, he had a good amount of health left. He wouldn't have any super meter, but he still had some significant drive.
Bandits is losing their drive. Oh man, look, they're on Cloud 9 over there. Cloud 9 for FlyQuest, while the fighting spirit for Bandits seems to be depleting. Was that was kind of corny, wasn't it? Was that a little? Oh, that's a little. I don't know. I said Cloud9 on an accident, and then I realized Cloud9 was one of the teams, and then I thought I had to complete it. The Cloud9, the original Cloud9 was the actual phrase, and then I was like, I already referenced it on accident. -4, -4.
I don't care who he's praying to. You better find the right
Kim top 5. Kim is very good with the run buffs. She's definitely a strong character.
This is such a mixed heavy character that you have so much more to worry about, right? Like, man, just looking at that back too. with the amount of health that Shine had, sure he was rather healthy.
They're actually taking away that win from Shine for the joke. Oh, my bad, Shine.
Level 3 rip, maybe Zhen was like, okay, well, if I could force Shine to play a little bit more defense after this, then I think I might be okay. But that wasn't going to be.
You can't give someone like Shine someone that works on momentum, that opportunity, that builds upon it. And it's one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda, I feel, because like maybe it would have been the wrong decision. Maybe it would have no bar right after, and then Shine gets a knockdown and harasses from there. Could have been, but at the same time, he got cooked up either way. Shine pulling up some more points for his team. Jin not able to take down another. Kim has not.
So it's going to be Psycho versus it's the other Kimberly. So who is Bandits going to send out? I'm thinking, like, who are they saving for Punk? Basically, are they going to send Mena up again? Because this might be do or die at this point. It's getting bad. Because remember, if Psycho wins this, they send up Kaba. Okay, if Psycho wins this, and then Punk wins, it's over. Yeah, so they send out Kaba. This might be a sweep.
Sonic boom pressure is so very hard for to slide in. But again, that's on paper, bro. Psycho don't care. He ripped that up, eat it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, at this rate, if Psycho wins this, Punk might go Kim to just complete it. The triple Kim squad to wrap up Street Fighter League US.
Not be able to throw booms right, it resets his timing, but we'll see how it kind of works out from further ranges. I want to know what Psycho's answer is going to be against.
We'll have to see.
Type of gameplay that Kaba can.
Who has Kaba lost to today? He lost. Who did he lose to? He won against Xian on Fighting Spirit, and then he lost to DCQ 3-2. I think that was it. He beat Chris CCH, so he only lost to DCQ 3-2. Psycho beats Lex all the time, really? I don't know if I've seen them play. I mean, I guess they played in Street Fighter League, but Lex is in UK usually. I'm sure they can play from Florida to UK, but I actually don't know. I'm excited, I'm engaged, and I'm ready for some Street Fighter League US playoff action to see who is going to be crowned champion of Street Fighter League US 2024 season to go on to compete in the Street Fighter League World Championship at Capcom Cup 11 in Japan. Okay? All of those things are relevant and exciting developments to me. This is 270 points. Best I can do is an ad. Oh my god, this is going too long.
Yeah, that is fair. I think it's a valid observation.
What is the delay?
The more that these guys play and the harder they become, I don't think the mental fatigue is really there for this type of team.
What is the delay here? Militic Master 2. Hey, thanks for the big 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. That's very generous of you. All I can do is say thank you very much. I appreciate that. They can't delay this bus ass. They actually can. They absolutely can.
Here we go. Kaba is the one sitting down against Psycho. Let's get it on. Second game in our second team.
Okay, here we go. Kaba versus Psycho.
That defense Kaba that you have worked on, that you've showcased, is going to.
Damn, I can't believe Team FlyQuest is really Team Kim. Oh, immediately shut down the first elbow drop into the driver stand light kick to tick throw situation. First boom gets perfect parried, also setting the tone right there is Psycho. Oh, big whiff punish with the heavy punch into the corner. Oh, first knockdown flash kick. Yeah, these are some tone-setting interactions for this first round. That is for sure. Big whiff punish with the sweep. Conversion sets up the boom game. Oh, run, stop. He didn't believe in the parry, but he gets the whip punish with the Sand MK. Can down. Shimmy with the can. That is going to be some big damage. Next can. One throw. Next throw is not going to kill. Psycho just holding down back right there, holding the ground. Burns himself out. He's going to need one more touch. Wow, what a bait. Backdash to bait out the drive reversal, which would be safe because he's in burnout, but he gets the whip punish with the slide there. Good interruption on the drive rush with the flash kick from Kaba. Try to weave between the booms of the flash kick with the elbow drop. It drops into the boom, finds the stagger on Kaba's approach. Shimmy attempt again, doesn't work. They're swinging some buttons. Woo! Jump MK. A little reset for I don't know what. Stagger after the run. That's new. Like, previously, before the recent balance patch, after every heavy punch to run, you could just press jab. It always interrupted everything. Now, because the run into the arch step actually interrupts the frame traps your jab, you kind of have to respect it so you can get these empties into buttons. Kaba spends a level 3, the CA. He kind of has to. He needs to make a comeback. Oh, he whipped the knee. No punish from Psycho. Wasn't quite ready for it. Nice anti-air. Oh, Odie, boom. Kaba stays alive in the first game. This is a big set. I mean, if Psycho wins this, he's setting up the alley-oop for Punk to secure the dunk and get nearly a clean sweep to get his team into Street Fighter League Worlds.
Hard to deal with. He's in it so much, but Psycho undeterred. Whip punish resets with the heavy kick. Maybe too far for something else.
Oh, nice shimmy. That was so clean into the DI routing to force the burnout. But Kaba, Psycho finds the opening. Gets the low. Kaba not blocking. Psycho takes that opportunity to build a can. Interesting. Kaba whiffing on the Oki. It gives Psycho an opportunity to control some corner, get out of burnout. Oh, but he whiffs. That's a big punish. That's the game. First game to Kaba. He's trying to make this a real set. He's trying to make this a real set. Wow, round start drive rush overhead. Oh, he went for 2. He's trying to be disrespectful.
As you mentioned, so let me show you. Let's back up Vicious' point here. The crouch
Yeah, see.
good at this angle. Kaba,
Nice. Oh, too close to the sun for the shimmy. Nice drive rush in to get the crouch fierce to guarantee to punish. Oh, look at him taking. Dude, Kaba is. Whoa! That was brilliant. God, he's playing with his reactions. Kaba is looking cozy in this round. This might be the start of what Bandits needs to make a comeback in this set. It at least buys them some time, right? If they can't beat Punk. They're saving mana for Punk, it must be. I don't think they're going to be sending up Louis Man for Punk. I can't imagine it. Nice counter hit conversion. This is looking so good for Kaba. One throw away. This is done for. There's no chance. Taps it in with the overhead. Kaba with a clean 2-0 over Psycho. All right, he buys some time. He buys some time no matter what. It's not over after this set. With that, if Punk wins this set, it's going to be 60-20. They would still have to win one more set after this. So it lowers the stakes slightly, but this is still huge. If they want to win Street Fighter League US Championship, Punk has to go down. It is required. An anonymous gifter, thank you for dunking Spectro Light into the dumpster. Appreciate that. Yeah, super clean play from Kaba. Kaba's been very on point. He only lost to DCQ 3-2 last game, last round. Kaba's been playing amazing. The whole team's been playing really good. Everyone's carrying their weight on Team Bandits tonight. Cinema Part 2 loading. Soon. Soon. Thom Moore with the 2 months also. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for the resub. And shout outs again to 1,500 of you on Twitch, 2,100 of you on YouTube. Was good YouTube chat. That is so interesting. I never in a million years would have thought this many people would be tuning in on YouTube.
it can't just be anybody else. I feel like
Porps on Twitch with the big 23 though. Thank you very much. YouTube is popping off right now. I think on Twitch also, like, you can kind of navigate to your favorite restream. There's more options. Mena RD versus Punk. Wait, so are they locked in with the character at first? I don't know about the character select rules. But I guess you might be locked in with that at first. Your stream was the first recommended video when I opened the app. Interesting. You all been hitting like on the stream. Does that control that? I really don't know how this works. I don't get commercials on YouTube. I think there are ads that run on the stream. I just don't know how that works either. But there's ads that run. And also if you have YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is the greatest subscription you can have on the internet.
With Japan, get the power up. Yeah, he's like, I got the same Zen combos, and now I'm set loose.
So, going back to the matchup too, like, Zangief has always been like a rough shot for...
The stream was also my first recommended thing when I opened YouTube. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty powerful because many people open the YouTube app. Not as many people open the Twitch app. And when you open the Twitch app, you don't get recommended streams. Interesting. Anyways, thanks guys. Mena RD versus Punk round 2. So Punk washed the Blanca. Mena RD got closest with the Zangief, but Punk closed out the 3-0. Popped off, called out DR, said this is my shit. Mena RD locking with the Zangief early this time. The whip punishes with the sweep from Punk are too clean. Nice light SPD after the 3 blocked lights. That's a really strong option actually. Oh, too early. Or Punk called it out. Whip punish, he's in. Oh, first headbutt lands. Good counter hit conversion. Drive rush, perfect parry. Back into the corner you go. Time to guess. What is it going to be? Immediate DP from Punk. He's trying to stay fighting in this round. Mena RD has a lot of drive gauge. I wonder if he's going to go for a drive rush cancel shenanigan. A guess on it. What? Look at the defense, the discipline from Mena RD. Listen, Punk will dance in your grill and he will make you feel like a fool when you finally whiff on that throw. He loves to dance in there. Sometimes the best thing to do versus Punk, which is scary to do because he also whiff punishes you so fucking well, is to just press a button. He starts twerking on you in your face. You just got to press the button. Did you see the discipline from Mena RD there? If you haven't fought Punk, you will not understand how that feels. It feels absurd the way he like scares the shit out of you and he's just like, who? Right in your face. It feels absurd, and like when you finally call it out with a button, you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I pressed a button there.
Now starting to take some away with that heavy kick. That's back on the menu again. Hits it again. Like, wait a minute, this button good.
Like Punk is the #1 player on the planet to do that. Nice neutral jump and burnout to bait out the dive kick. Wait a minute, Mena RD looking strong on this side. Is he gonna burn it all? No, it goes with Oki instead. Oh my god, his Punk's whip punishes are still so absurd. No, he doesn't fall for the shenanigan. Who's going for the hooligan grab to set up the CA? This game is looking good for Mena. Backdash on the throw attempt. Oh, that's a nice, easy finish. First game to Mena RD. We got a set. We got a set. Finally, Punk looking human. No perfect parry on that. Nice whip punish, though, after the backdash on the headbutt. Oh my god, look at the whip punishes. He's like hovering over that heavy kick nonstop, and every time you place a button just out of range, that sweep is there. Nice empty jump. Oh my god, immediate perfect parry taking the... Was that medium SPD? That wasn't light, was it? Oh, Punk's awake. Punk's awake. But he got the back jump. Nice whip punish as well to Mena RD. Uh-oh. Plus knee. Punk committed. Oh my god, you're going to burnout. There's no way, yeah. Mena has level 2. It's possible to get through the DI. Yeah, nice sequence from Punk. Round on the board.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Zangief even had a lot of options outside of.
Woo, the whiff punish. It's so absurd knowing that when you see a whiff, you can trust that Punk's gonna punish it. You just expect it. Oh my god, the jump and whiffed. Weird interaction. If you did jump MK, that would have connected for sure. Nice placement on the sweeps as well from Meta RD, by the way. It's been landing a lot of whiff punishes. He's, oh, big level 2. Is he gonna go for level 1 or put him back in the corner? Oh, go just go for mid-screen Oki. Oh, force the burnout. Meta RD is happy about that one for sure. Oh my god. Wait, is he at a level 3? That's game. I think that's game. Wait, okay, he's not gonna get out of burnout yet, but like, how can Meta RD worm his way out before he gets a guaranteed stun? Heavy punch! He found the first gap. Now Punk has the meter. If he drive rushes in and gets the sequence, he's gonna get the guaranteed stun. He checks him while he goes for the jump. He techs the throw. He gets the whiff punishment. RD's not gonna get stunned, is he? Oh my god, Meta RD controlled beautifully. If Punk pushed him to the corner and did drive rush, crouching medium punch into DI, it was guaranteed. The shenanigans, you cannot guarantee a DPOS on Geef with the drive rush cancel because he has armored moves to mix your shit. Going for the DI route, you're in burnout, my man. He wants you to DP. He says, please DP. He says, please DP. I want your drive gauge. I'm hungry for your drive gauge. But he missed the meaty. He missed the meaty. Wait, this is giving Punk a moment. Meta RD was having your drive gauge for breakfast, but he messed up the sequence. Oh, and Punk is still jumping.
How does he know? He's avoided so many.
What is going on? Oh my god, Punk might make this comeback. Clean DP. With punish as well. Wait, that's it. That's it. Wow, what a fucking comeback from Punk. Literally, the missed headbutt meaty led to that. If Meta RD landed that meaty headbutt, he would have been either a pixel away from burnout or the next button would have put him in burnout. He whiffed the meaty and then Punk found the stagger jab after. 1-1.
Oh no.
That's sweet. Way too close. Perfect. Parry for the side switch as well. The light kick does find the connection.
Headbutt.
Trying to move out of harm's way again, but no, he gets clipped with a headbutt.
Meta RD tried to respect the wake up, gave Punk an opportunity to jump out of the corner. Oh, time for Cammy to grapple. Oh, just whiffed on that, and Meta RD found the stand light kick, built some space here, get a little bit of damage on the board. Dude, his consistency though, with the sweeps. That is the button. That is MVP button of the night right now for Punk. Crouching heavy kick with Cammy.
That is so tricky.
You're dead. Level 1. Nice conversion. I actually can't believe the number of whiff punishes Punk is landing. Still DPing. That is not guaranteed.
Trying to walk in with that stand fierce, interrupted preemptively. Now that stand medium kick is a choice here for Punk. Double drive rush. A lot of Bart spinning. Careful now, don't put yourself in burnout. But Punk wants, and he's sitting on that level 3 closer.
Nice heavy punch, reading the rhythm of the footsies.
Can't stop the rush in time. Punk now on the offensive.
Cross cuts.
Preventing the jump from Meta RD.
Oh my god, they are really playing. Oh my god. You gotta respect that he has the bomb. That's gonna be huge damage. Is he going in? Punk has CA reactions, by the way, so any single touch will kill. That's why Meta RD is making love to down back right there. But he finds the challenge. A round apiece. Critical round. Being up 2-1 in a set is massive. Punk with a meter advantage. Punk with CA is a scary beast. Anything is going to be converted. Nice counter hit conversion. Meterless into the corner. Huge advantage Punk right now. Wow, he just goes for it. He just goes for it. Look at the spacing, dude. You can't whiff. You can't, and as Mena, you just cannot whiff. So he's rising to the call here. The sweep is coming if he whiffs. What an air-to-air on top of all that. The reactions to air-to-air and get in with the drive rush Oki. Oh my god. What? He went for the gusto. He went for everything. If he doesn't escape, if he doesn't react in time, it's over. It's over. He has CA.
Ladies and gentlemen, Punk's gonna get the critical art.
It's not over.
What time it is. We don't have to guess on
Oh my god. He really went for the gusto. I mean, I understand it. You're playing Zangief. You got to have an all-or-nothing mentality. He spent the OD to get the extra damage, which would have killed. Wow. Wow. That was so close. Okay, character select, but he immediately locked back in. Yeah, the Geef is doing the best. I don't even blame him for that. Hindsight is 2020. He went for the gamble, it didn't pay off, but if you don't go for the gamble as Zangief, what are you doing, right? So, it didn't work. I think the process is working, though, for MenaRD. He's playing really well, but he's guessing wrong now in the corner. Oh, Punk missed the meaty. That might have been a perfect parry for Mena. Okay, fighting back. Nice check from Punk on the drive rush. There we go. That's what he's searching for. Pressuring Zangief is a gamble in itself. Nice meaty counter hit. Respecting the wake up again, and Punk takes the opportunity to fight out. Is he dead? Wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Level 2. A big touch. One big touch. Oh, the confirm!
There's gotta be a side switch coming, right?
He's going straight damage.
Oh, I see.
He's going straight damage.
Oh my god, I can't believe it killed. No scaling on the damage. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Single hit confirmed to the level 2. The awareness from MenaRD right there. Oh, big jump over the heavy punch autopilot shimmy from Punk. 1 SPD. He was respecting the wake up a lot. The stare down. Just staring down Zangief for the corner. Oh, what a check. He's level 2 again. I don't know if this one's going to kill, though. This is a lot more scaled. Yeah, he doesn't spend the meter on this one. Anti-shimmy. He's going to get a burnout. He's going to have a guaranteed stun again if he can get him to the corner. Anti-shimmy. Wake up crouching MK. That was huge. He called out the shimmy. If he can, how can he force this burnout is the question. He called out the movement. That was huge. That little tap right there from MenaRD might mean everything. He's pushing to the corner of the DI. 2 checks. He did not have enough life to survive. We're going to a final game. If Punk got him to the corner, it was checkmate. MenaRD had to hold the ground, hold the line, or it was done for. Heavy punch again. Punk has been going for the DP on the drive rush cancel every time. MenaRD smells blood. He's going for the safe jump setup. He misses the safe jump. Not sure if he mistimed it or what. Oh, big shimmy. Nice little punish counter to crush MK, but the sweep is there from Punk again with punish central. Stagger jabs, gets the conversion. Meaty grab. Punk in control. Wake up crouching MK, trying to call out the walkback as well. Nice counter hit. That's the round. Nice and easy. Punk set point. This is a huge moment. This is the difference between tying it up and being on the precipice of victory. If MenaRD can win this game, he can tie up the set for his team. Oh my god, he has control. He has control. Oh, he whiffed the lights. Wait, he finds the escape. A nice cross-cut composure from Punk. 1 touch and it's over. Punk feels that advantage. He knows that Mena's scared. 1 touch and it's over, and Punk will convert. He'll convert a light into level 3. I don't give a fuck. If anything touches that Zangief right there, it is going to level 3, and it is the end of this set. Oh my god, look at MenaRD picking his spots so carefully, just trying to find a moment to breathe, and Punk is not giving it to him. He understands the mental stack is against him. He's forcing the burnout. He's forcing the burnout. But now they're both level 2 hit confirm again. He's going to the corner this time. What's the Oki situation? He's holding the ground. Oh, Punk has got a level 3 a jump back. He missed. He tried the air to air. It was missed space. Punk takes the set.
God, another pop off. Say, who's talking? I'm talking. Damn!
He's calling for DR again.
That had to be the biggest moment right now for Punk. If you were looking at it,
In the crowd.
NRD went for the jump jab, that had to be the SPD. Looking at his facial expression, that
This is my
had to
shit.
be the SPD. But Punk, he's gonna be taking
Into the crowd. He's looking for DR.
even further away from the Bandits.
Yo, Punk is playing so good.
Off the
Crazy.
recipe right now. He just jumped off.
I was praying for his pants.
Yo, watch
Oh,
your knees,
man.
bro. Careful now.
This means that Team FlyQuest is one set away from taking Street Fighter League US. If Bandits is going to make this comeback, they have to go on a clean sweep and then win one more set. They need all 40 points from the next round, and then they need to win one more first to two. This is a mountain to climb.
It's been a very, very tall order, and NRD has not found a way to
This is a mountain to climb.
answer the way that Punk's been playing.
And they're going to be away. They're going to be away. So that means that they can counterpick.
Like you're trying to bait out Punk's reactions to
Louis Man about to sweep. That's the thing. It can't be any one player. Everybody has to come clutch now. Or else it's over. This wasn't just Punk doing work. Everyone did work. Everyone was winning sets on FlyQuest. This is the whole team doing their job, right?
Masterclass player as well. Like, it's just that damage access wasn't there. Overall, I feel like in Punk, it's just too clean, bro. This
I want to look at this closely too. Or you know what? Maybe like a Borscht Dynamite. That was my mistake. Like maybe try to interrupt the dive
Wow.
kick and maybe get an air SPD.
Maybe.
Wow.
I might have miscalculated that one because there's no way. If he had stayed grounded, I think he would have been eating that dive kick. But I think
Can't believe it's already 1 a.m. This was not meant to go this long. At least not for me.
I've been over this balcony, and I would not survive. All right, but neither did Minna in that scenario, and it's looking like it's difficult for Bandits to survive right now.
60 to 20.
Remember, we're only going to 70, so every match matters. Bandits has to win literally every match up to this upcoming point in our switch, or it'll be it.
This might be the end.
You know, you would ask me who I thought
This might be the end.
through to the big dance, and I said FlyQuest, but not in this fashion, right? We still
I
have
am
Bandits to
fatigued.
play, still
That
be
is
separate,
a fact.
right? But they're feeling too good right now. They're playing something different. Like demeanor, attitude, on the games themselves, these guys are looking like a completely different team. They went from already
Remember when Sajam was here? I'm sure Sajam was happy he didn't have to commentate the actual finals. He thought, you know, I'll do my thing. I'll show up, do the early section, get on out of there, and get home and get some sleep.
He went down the stage and
I'm sure he much prefers that schedule, for sure.
should have walked all the way down to like the pagoda section as well to get some of them egg rolls because we are going to be taking a break. But before we do that, obviously, we got to shout out to the folks that have been supporting us.
Oh
from the
my
very,
God.
very beginning of our Street Fighter 6 journey.
Yes, it's only 70. It's only one set win for FlyQuest. Bandits has to win 2 regular sets, then a anchor set, then another regular set, all in a row with 0 losses. That is what is required of Bandits right now. And if they pull that off, I might fall asleep before I get to see the victory.
Pro is the official headset of the Street Fighter League.
J Prince 5 at the tier 1, thank you. Saying this is the most emotionally invested I've been for Street Fighter 6. Yeah, in a while. This is the most I've cared about it. For sure. I agree.
Experience that exact potential by unlocking your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals.
I do not disagree whatsoever.
Ergonomic designs. Visit asus.com to level up your setup today.
And listen, if you're trying to plug in and play Punk, I wouldn't ever tell you to do so. But if you want to, look at these Brooks right here. Let me talk about this real quick. The Wingman. Welcome to my
Torander, 6 for the big 2 months.
PS5 and PC support for over 150 years.
Or sorry, 4 months. Thank you.
Wired controllers. It feels like years because they've been
It's
around.
10 a.m. where I'm at. I'm watching while working.
No limit, so has to listen. I am just so jittery because there's so many things.
You know, some other guy was talking about, oh, it's 2:30 a.m. for me, I'm cooked, and I was making fun of him. That's me now.
I say no
I'm
break.
actually cooked.
Forget the esports. No break. We're going right back into
director now? That's crazy.
it. Yeah, you know what? No break, bro.
What's SK doing?
Listen, I know the chat's going nuts. It's like,
Already okay.
powered up
Guile, Louis Man, Mena RD. So not only do they have to win all of these in a row, they have to announce their order because they are the away team for the other guys to counterpick them along the way. I usually go to try to. I would like to be in bed by 11:30. That's when I would like to be in bed. That is obviously not happening right now.
You know what? Yeah, let Chris run that back. I feel like he got close to it. I feel like he knows what he has to do and knows what he has to adjust to fight in that matchup. Has gotten some data from
No Gen.
in terms of how Kaba likes to fight. So take that and run with it. Oh, good
He got double kimmed. They haven't set Louis Man up. Oh, what's up, Keith Nolan 2211 for the $10 super chat on YouTube. He said, "Thank you, Brian, for your great commentary, losing your voice, and staying up late." No problem, man. It's fun. I enjoy it. Thanks for the generous donation. Appreciate that.
I agree with it. I mean, I'll maybe agree with
You wake up at 5 a.m. Usually like 6:37. Bears FGC with the prime. Thank you.
I think either way, Chris CCH would be just fine rocking with the Ed, right?
Enjoyed the mid-tier emotes. Are you an SUV guy? Like, do I drive an SUV? I drive a Nissan Altima. It's my first car that I ever owned outside of college, and I've had it for a decade now.
To put the pressure on to win one game, even though you have other people in the back waiting for you.
Oh, they're sending Chris back up? They're letting Chris play. Now that they got a comfy lead, Chris is like, I want my fucking run back.
Punk goes up the second, and somehow he loses the limit to Louis Man, excuse me. Which could happen. It could happen.
This might be it. Is Chris going to close out Street Fighter League for Team FlyQuest? Everyone gets a win? I think they want that, right? This way, like, everyone can celebrate in the victory. You think they'll get cozy and try to run victory laps already?
Creates a little bit of a problem for FlyQuest if you decide to go all out on Louisman, because if Louisman gets the best of you in that one set, you're not seeing him again.
Oh, that's true.
You're not seeing him again.
He ain't coming up again. You're just gonna see Mena, I think, if it comes to that 60-60.
Will these games be best of 5? It's the same format, so these are the first two sets. So these are the first of twos.
But that's if that happens, you know.
If that happens, and I don't think it's too. I don't want to say it's too out of the realm of possibility, honestly.
It could happen.
Louisman could just be the one to mess things up, but it really is dependent on Kaba. We've talked about being able to rely on their teammates thus far in this season in particular, like Bandits. They've truly stepped it up. Now, Kaba has been in such a pivotal position multiple times throughout the season as the anchor. I don't think that he's going to be under any real pressure right now. I think he's been thriving on this. He's been waiting on a situation like
Oh shit, Astolfo with the ARS, the R's, Argentina currency, 100. I think that's a lot. Thank you very much. Here in Argentina, it's 4 a.m. XD. Love you, Brian F. Hey, thanks, man. You should get some sleep. I'm spacing out here, too. They look dead AF? You mean I look dead AF? Do they look dead AF? They're trying to warm up. It's getting late for them, too, man. What time is it for them? It's 11. It's got to be 11, right? In California?
In terms of how much is actually going to be on the first place.
Can you sing Back in Black again to keep us awake?
No. my voice might never recover if I go for that.
Make some noise. FlyQuest versus Bandits. Here we
Thank you, though.
go. Chris CCH versus Kaba. This could potentially be the end of the ride, but we'll find out momentarily.
That's right, first or two. That's all we gotta do right here.
This could be it. I think they would prefer that. FlyQuest would prefer that everybody got their licks in, you know. Blaze of Glory, thanks for the fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. And Beautiful Go-Go, thanks for the gifted sub. And thanks again to Keto1 for the $5.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it.
Ain't nothing better.
Okay, here we go. Run back of the first set that set this all off in grand finals. Chris CCH barely didn't close out that set. Went for some trolley level 2 setups, and Kaba managed to claw his way back in the set. First OD boom from Kaba lands. Overhead. Blocked. Oh, first flub, but it worked out because Chris went for the parry.
Fortunate parry right there. Was able to let Kaba steal some of that.
I think both players look a little tired. Just judging by the way they're playing, I don't know if that's accurate or not, but yeah. There was a couple flubs already. A couple whiff parries for no reason. Maybe a drive rush was meant to come out of that. Whiff punish? Oh, nice. Confident walk out of range and in range. Oh, Chris went for a parry after that. He's negative 3 on the towards heavy punch. Reads are not working out this round for Chris.
First person up is Chris CCH.
I love the way he sets up around that drive rush light kick. We've seen before he went for a button. This time he just backs off.
Oh my god. Whiff parry. So Kaba has been using Odie flash kick to punish drive rush cancels or drive rush. So Chris CCH whiffed the parry, baited out the flash kick raw like that. Hey, Nassel Giafforini, thanks for the $5. 800 likes on YouTube, we can do better. True. Appreciate that. Odie. Psycho Spark. Whiff sweep. Interesting options from both players. Backdash out of the situation. Level 2 is going to chip away at that drive gauge. Something nasty. Yeah, he's forcing it. That's why you do the drive rush cancel to force that block string. Chris now in burnout. Oh, he finds the big overhead. This is looking easy for Kaba. Bait? No way. Chris, clean it up. Chris, do you want to close out Street Fighter League? Do you want to get your win or do you want to get carried? Choose your destiny. You got to clean it up, Chris. Kaba. I think both of you had a few questionable moments, but Kaba's looking more locked in. He knows it's do or die. Nice block on the overhead. Reset to the nooch. Nice whip punish from Kaba. OD battle, yeah. OD Sonic Blade. Enhanced with boom. Wins there. Nice perfect parry. Okay. Get some corner carry on this one. Jump away from this Oki situation. Jump back is so strong. Midstream. Nice whip punish. Just one little crouching. Can I just press one little crouching medium punch, please? Don't whip punish me right away, man. Oh, no, I think he could have swept that Sonic Blade, actually, after the perfect parry. Drive rush to DI, mid-screen out of nowhere. Low drive meter situation. Chris is looking a little, I don't know. He's looking a little flustered here, I would almost say. I think he's losing his patience. He had really strong patience. Remember, the first round was won with the time over. This is a war of attrition right now. Nice placement. Kaba is trying to get this train started. If they're going to make this comeback, it's going to be all about momentum. He's trying to get it started right here, right now. Chris CCH is looking lost. I know for a fact, though, he wants his win. He wants to be the one to close out Street Fighter League US. I know he wants it. Nice. And Kaba's looking so close. He's going to force the burnout again. He's going to do the same sequence. Drive rush cancel. Yes. You have to drive reversal. This is looking so bad for Chris. He's going to have level 1s to avoid a DI if he gets pushed to the corner. Nice. He finds the one clip. This is it for your tournament life. Do you defend? You don't defend. You're not dead yet. You got one more chance. Hit confirm. He still has another level 1 to defend, but maybe he can hold the ground a bit better. Yeah, he's going to recover from the burnout. Oh my god. He's trying to bait out a flash kick delay throw. He needs to enforce pressure. Nice perfect parries. No, Kaba's recovered. Whoa, what a staggered dash. I did not see that. Perfect parry. That's going to be the game. Wow. 2-0 Kaba over Chris CCH. 1 of 4 done. 1 of 4 done. Chris CCH, you are not the person to close out Street Fighter League US for your team. They're setting Punk up right away? No way. They're putting Punk up against Louis Man? Wow, they're going Punk early. I mean, that's a strategy here too, right? Like Punk is obviously he's the anchor right now. He's the dude to beat. They can throw him up now and just end it. Cut the momentum short. Right? Cammy against Sim. Louis Man is going to have to be a god right now. He's going to have to be a god right now. Oh, snap. Calamity 1999 in the super chat on YouTube. Here's for staying up for the reverse sweep. Appreciate that, man. I don't know if it's going to happen. It might. Nothing is impossible. I don't know their specific record, but Punk is just on a different level right now. He's so locked in. I'm really surprised they put Louis Man and not Zhen. I'm really surprised. Maybe his confidence is shook with the Kims. Mena knows it's over right now. He knows it's going to be tough. He doesn't know if it. He doesn't know it's over. It's first to 2, one game at a time, man. Nothing is foretold. Louis Man has beaten some of the best on the planet. It ain't over, but this is an uphill battle. Louis Man clutch versus the Birds. That's true. What was that at ECT in the team tournament? At ECT, Louis Man was the MVP in that team tournament. I think he beat the Birds. Yeah, I think you're correct. It was Mena RD, Louis Man, and Daigo. There was like or Louis Man, Kaba, Daigo. Sorry, I think it was that. Louis Man, Kaba, Daigo. And Louis Man was the MVP, actually. So, is he the favorite here? Hell no. Can he do it? Yes. But Punk, he's got a different type of energy right now. A different type of energy right now. And it's Cammy Dhalsim. And any one of these matches coming up could be the final match of Street Fighter League US. Punk is trying to take it for an all-USA team and to take it at Capcom Cup. Here we go. It's a time.
It's not one of those things to be like, on paper, yes, this matchup was not good. It is terrible.
Excuse me.
I've seen him outside. We've seen him with other characters, but then he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay on the sim.
Are they locking in?
This is me. This is what I was born to do. Is play with the long limbs.
Shout outs to 1,600 of you on Twitch, 2,300 of you on YouTube. This might be the end, boys. Or it might be the beginning. Here we go. Hey, thank you, Nas Gia Fornu, $2. Appreciate that. Punk Goat, maybe. He's working on his claim to that. Anti-air punish counter OD setup. Low drive meter already, though. Nice air-to-air jump meaty punch from Punk. Doesn't convert off the meaty jab. A little bit of reset situation into the corner already, though. Louis Man trying to buy some time, build some space. Yes, the jump, the MPs, 3 MP. Oh, dive kick, punish or counter hit into the corner. Life lead is disappearing before Louis Man's eyes. Immediate wake up level 1. What? That's not even invincible. That's not gonna kill. Wait a minute. No, the delay jump to beat the delay tack. Yeah, level 1's not even invincible. That's what makes Dhalsim's defense a lot worse in this game as well. Oh, he's on his whiff punish game. You cannot be whiffing buttons no matter who you are. Yeah, Punk saved himself the driver's cancel on the target combo whiff right there. Oh my god, is this going to be a perfect Punk game? Punk is feeling it. Punk smells blood. Oh my, look at his confirms, dude. 1 game away. That was free. That was free. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Punk's trying to build suspense. He says, wait, I got no audio. He pointed to the headphones. It's like, wait, hold on. Can someone cause a 20-minute delay real quick? Now we're back into it. Louis, man, you got to dig deep. What do you got? Drive Rush Fierce for the opener. You got nothing. Clocked in the face by Punk's Cammy. Drive Reversal to build some space. What do you got? What's the plan? Float Fierce. Punk is on top of him. Finds a teleport out, but Drive Rush Fierce again picks up out of the air. Louis, man, is being suffocated by the pressure. There we go. He found an opening. Nice pickup. In front this time. Punk actually got mixed. I got mixed too. I don't know which way he was going. Nice level 1 conversion. Signs of life. Nice. Oh, the drill to escape the situation again. That's a round. That's a round. You look. There's a danger. And trying to maul Sim too hard, sometimes you get clipped going in. I think all the rounds are going to look like that. If Louis Man scraps by, it's going to be scrapping by. You know what I mean? It's going to be him fighting off the mauling beast that is Punk to God right now. Oh, my dive kick's better. Perfect parry, though. What's the setup? Oh, Punk did not care for that one at all. He said, I don't care what you're cooking up here. Set point, tournament point, Street Fighter League USA Championship point. For the first time, Punk has never won a Street Fighter League US Championship, despite being one of the most dominant players for so long, for so many years. He's one round away right now with only a Dalsum Louis Man in his way. Oh, the punish, the counter hit driver, crushing fierce is going to get the party started. Stagger jab. Louis Man challenging. Teleports out. He has a chance. He has a chance. Back to mid-screen. He has a chance. Oh, they are active. Oh, this is big. Counter hit. Level 3 conversion. This is not over. This is not over. He's one touch away for tying up this game, for tying up the set. That's a throws with the damage away too. Punk has level 3 though. He has CA. Oh my god, this is crazy. He can't whiff. He can't. He's gonna whiff punish a button to CA. He can't do it. He can't afford it. One touch. He whiffed. And he guessed on the throw. We got a set. We got a set. Punk wants this bad. Suddenly, look at the pace. Suddenly, it's 10 seconds and Louis Man is not getting mauled. He's earned a little respect. Found the opening. Nice time to get the spin knuckle into the corner. Good defense from Louis Man, but that's a lot of drive gauge. Chip damage. Punk missed the anti-air. He went for a jab. He was at a higher float height. Oh my god. And that was the missed dive kick. Flubs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Punk looked human. For 40 seconds, we've had human Punk. Louis Man finding a rhythm. Nice, perfect parry. He didn't get the punish. He's gonna get the level 1. That's big damage. Wait a minute. Oh, the OD fireball's still there. He gets the round. Louis Man is on set point versus Punk. Punk was going to close it out early. They sent him up early to snuff the momentum. Now, suddenly, Louis Man is turning this around. He's taking the lead for the first time in the set. Teleports away from the drive rush. Pick up with the heavy kick. Oh, the meaty lands. Conversion from Punk. The wits are about him. Yep, punish counter. Float. Missed the meaty. Louis Man making love to down back. He ain't doing nothing. He techs the throw. Wow, the drill underneath the jumping attempt. He's wormed his way back to mid-screen. He'll take that tax right there. Oh, that's a huge jump. That's a round. That's a round. That's a huge jump. Okay. This is it. This is it. Is this the round where Punk cements himself as the Street Fighter League US champion? Or does Louis Man fight off the beast, the god, to keep his team alive for one last push? The reigning Street Fighter League World Championships hopes ride on the shoulders of Louis Man and his Dalsum, with the Evo champion barreling down on him in the corner right now. One interaction away. Punk has level 3. If he touches Louis Man, it's over. Louis Man staying clutch. He whiffs the drill. Perfect parry. He's going to get back throw. He's going to get the back throw. He gets to play. Look at the drive gauge. It's low. Oh, but that's it. Wait, that's not it. It's not it. He knew it wouldn't kill. He saved it. He saved it. It's not going to kill. Punk, he was calculating the life right there. He knows it won't kill. He's going to need a single hit touch to level 3. And there it is. The miss space on the drill. Punk saved the meter for that moment. And Punk does it. Evo champion. Street Fighter League US champion. Now he's looking to take it all the way to Street Fighter League Worlds.
His team reigns supreme. They will be fighting the EU and Japan teams in just a little bit over a week, sitting up the former champions to the side.
Kyle was trying to show respect.
But man, Punk is, he got to be the most informed player right now. He is a person that people have watched out for so continuously, have been so scared about to have to play in bracket.
The competitor showing respect.
He now has to worry about going into that team.
Louis Man put up a fight, dude. Louis Man really put up a fight. I mean, that was a game of pixels at the end there. Like, you know, that drill, you gotta space it at the toes. He barely scraped. He got a few atoms of keratin off the toenail right there. You know what I mean? Like, he just barely missed. And Punk was ready with the punish counter, jab, heavy punch, hit confirm into the level 3.
One of the most dangerous players on the
wow.
planet. Man, I wanted to use another adjective for that. One
Wow.
of the most dangerous players on the planet.
Chris got carried today, but he did work during the regular season. Chris had a really good record in the regular season. So
Give it up one more time.
I'm sure he would have loved to have gotten the closing blow, but he did his job to get the team to this position for sure. So
pulled their weight properly. You have a full stop team.
nah, you guys aren't calling Chris CCH free. He did work during Street Fighter League. He did his job to get the team there. Hell no. He lost to Kaba twice. It'd be like that. But he definitely did his thing. The tweet is out. What tweet? The phones are coming out. Already?
Okay.
Who you want to go first? You want to go everyone?
Punk, DR, y'all quiet now, huh? See, it's personal to him. He didn't like how...
Ladies and gentlemen, first off, am I hot? Can you guys hear me?
He must be picking up on some random YouTube monster comments.
First and foremost, make some noise for your Street Fighter League US champions, Team FlyQuest! Now, I think there's some important business to get to. You guys did not just win when it comes to pride and all that. Hold on. It's always gonna be about that bag too now, champion. It's always gonna be about that bag too. Don't drop that now. $60,000. I'm not the best at math, but 15 bands a person. Oh my goodness. Not including what they might do at the Street Fighter League World Finals. Now, Punk the God specifically wanted to make sure that we shine a light on his teammates who absolutely did work. Sean, I want to start with you, brother. Now, we've seen you in a huge match. This is actually one of the most important matches that I've seen you play. You go up and clutch it out. Explain what that meant to you, brother.
I think it means a lot to me. Honestly, I think with this Street Fighter League, I'm not going to go too much into details, but I've been chasing a lot of redemption with this one.
He's about to cry.
It really does mean a lot to me.
My brother got tears in his eyes. Clap it up for Sean, y'all. Come on.
Shine really needs... He needed a big win for his own confidence.
Psycho, really quick, man. That energy that we saw when you got that first win, bro, just take us through that. That pump-up was crazy.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we were down 10 points, and I knew I had to bring it up. You know, when you're playing the best guys in the world, you know, like, you got to try to fluster and you got to try to do anything you can to get the edge. So, you know, but I'm happy it worked out.
You made your point, brother. You made your point. Okay. And now, bring me that mic down here, brother. Bring me that mic down here. This production-wise.
Chris getting skipped over? They're just skipping over Chris. He's like, I'll just hold the check.
Up against Mena RD in the clutch. The first match is a straight, I mean, it was a wash. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then the second one, you get the W. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little scary.
Punk the God.
Rob's like, let me get it. It's getting a little personal.
You talk. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, last but not least, do you have a message for your friends that you are now about to be going up against in the Street Fighter League World Championship? Big Bird, of course, Angry Bird, and Kawano. Any message for what they can expect?
They see what happened here, so they know we coming for the gold. We going to win this whole thing.
Talk that talk, Punk the God. Street Fighter League U.S. champions.
His voice was even shaking there. This was real personal between Punk and a handful of trolls from DR.
Very important news about next year.
No, I mean this was I know he has the adrenaline. This is literally between Punk and Mena RD or Louis Man or Kaba or Japan or this is between Punk and he probably has a handful of YouTube and Twitch names that this is all about them. A handful of dudes who may have never have been ever to a FGC event ever in their life. just exists in Twitch chat, literally between Punk and that handful of people.
One more time for your champions, Team FlyQuest. And let's send things back up to our commentators. I think you with the Steve, brother. I think you with the Steve, brother.
Yeah, Rob was getting scared. He's like, Punk, like, don't lose it.
He saw Combo Breaker and for very
Wait, what screen? What did I miss?
And now we're here. Blink, Respawn, Combo Breaker, Midwest Classic, CEO, Blink Respawn. Much love to the DR.
Oh, what?
CEO, Evo Japan to be announced to you guys right now. We have Evo Japan, Combo Breaker.
Wait, that was they gave this note. Okay, this is the Pro Tour. Okay, so they announced the CPT Pro Tour. That was like out of no. They didn't build that up. Okay, okay, Evo. So it starts at Evo Japan. There's 3 Evos in the Pro Tour. This is crazy. Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, CEO, Blink Respawn, Evo, UFA, Evo France, Premier Asia 2025. Okay, that's 8. There's 3 Evos? So what's missing? ECT is missing. Combo Breaker and CEO being back is huge, I think. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm not missing something.
In the right sort of way.
Cream City is out.
Humble bundle. Listen, hit your friends with a punishing short you get in our Capcom, Arcade Classics, and Fighter Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter.
Hold on, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. They dropped it out of nowhere.
You better go and focus in. God.
Being on the but
okay, so I didn't miss anything.
Hospitals with your purchase.
That is huge, actually. That is actually pretty huge, and it's in line with what's coming up right after this one too. We got Capcom Cup right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen, with Capcom Cup 11 being.
So is there going to be any more announcements? You think? That's it.
It's going to be upon us at the historic Ryogoku
Season 3 before Evo Japan? Maybe. I hope it drops right after Capcom Cup. Yeah, they should have. He should have asked Chris something. Like Chris did do work in the regular season. Like I feel like that was kind of missed, to be quite honest. I mean, Rob's doing his thing, but I feel bad for Chris. Chris absolutely played amazing through the regular season. Had a lot of big wins. It's just the weird part of the format. You don't get to see what he contributed until the very end, right? So, yeah. Rob could have given him a softball, like talked about his journey there.
They see what happened here, so they know we coming for the gold. We going.
Yo, his voice is shaking. Punk has such like this internal, personal rage to spite people who doubt him. You know what I mean? I know that voice shake. That voice shake. I remember I had that same voice shake when I got into a fight with my roommate one time in college. Like, I know what that voice shake is. That is adrenaline overload. I know what that is. He just experienced crazy adrenaline overload for sure for trolls that were getting under his skin. And that is the shit that fuels him beyond any kind of like competition between players. Like they are irrelevant to that moment. They are just like the thing he has to do to fight the trolls. You know? And so and like Rob was recognizing it here. That's why he's like, all right, Punk. He's like Rob was worried about this because he didn't want Punk to like go overboard and say something he might regret. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying?
I
Like
don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking. None of that.
like this is not the voice of someone like having a celebratory like pop off. It's more like this was personal. Like shit was personal. WWE shit? No, because that's fake. This is very not fake. It's not WWE shit, dude. What do you mean definitely WWE shit? Rob, no, guys. Why do I see WWE? Are you guys children? WWE is scripted, okay? This is not scripted. What are you guys thinking? Santa Claus isn't real either, by the way. Okay, this was real as fuck. Rob, then he was showing genuine concern for Punk. Genuine concern for Punk because he wants Punk, you know, he's going through a lot of emotion right now. He cares for his, you know, what happens to him from this moment. And then Rob tries to give him a genuine like, hey, we got this, let's get through this. And then Rob turns on his entertainer brain, and this is WWE. You see how he goes, okay, that's real. Okay. And then he goes, okay, like holding him back. Rob takes it overboard from the genuine concern to be like, okay, big dog, you know, then he turns it WWE. You can see the transition from the genuine concern to the WWE. Okay? That's WWE. It's real. This is real. This is a real emotional drive in Punk. That's what motivates them beyond anything. What's up, SK? He wants to be the best, and when people spite him, that's the shit that gets him going. And it's deep. It's deep in the core of his being. Deep in the core of his being. Brolex with the Prime. Thank you. What's up, SK? Hopefully you had a good time watching that. I was tuning into you watching or playing a little bit of Minecraft in the downtime. It wasn't supposed to be this long. This went on for way too long. For way too long. Whee!
Rip after he
tonight.
Come on.
But okay.
For the gold.
From perfectly
more offline events.
Punk said I need some trolls from Japan to tell him that he ain't nothing. Yo, some dude from Norway was talking mad shit on Twitch chat. Yo, we got if he's gonna take the worlds, we need the Norwegian trolls, we need the UAE trolls, and we need the Japanese trolls to really step up their game, you know? Or else he's not gonna the drive. I mean, he's gonna need the trolls need to step up. I'm just saying. For USA to take this whole thing again, let's go. Imagine that. Evo Championship. This is crazy. I mean, I don't want to like speak this into the air too much because it would be absurd. Imagine Punk, Evo, Capcom Cup, and Street Fighter League Worlds in the same year. Because we were only talking about Evo and Capcom Cup. The easiest part would be Street Fighter League Worlds, to be honest. That would be the easiest part. But imagine... Whoa. That would be absurd. Okay. Yeah, so we lost CPT 2025. 8 offline events again, which is good. I wish it was more, but it's better than nothing. It's a little funky how there's 3 Evos as a part of it. That's a little strange. Feels like everything is centralizing more and more. So we have 2 events in Asia, 1 in Japan, 1, 2, 3 events in USA, 1 in DR, 1 and 2 in France. we don't know if they're going to do super premieres or not. We don't know if that format is going to work because this just says Premier Asia. So they haven't announced the format. This was just dropped unceremoniously. I didn't even catch it. It was very easy to miss.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Nifbin, thanks for the Prime. Or the Tier 1, rather. Appreciate that. So, yeah. It's good to have Combo Breaker and CEO back. These events are too good. It's good these are back to being offline CPT events. These events are too strong. They're the leading USA events. So, that's good. A little weird how it's 3 Evos. And they still had a supplement with the Capcom ran premiere event. But I would love more details about the format. Love more details. Anyways, guys, listen. As much as I would love to shoot the shit and spend more time with you guys here, it's 1:36 a.m. I gotta get going to bed. It's late as hell. Shoutouts to 10 billion of you watching on Twitch and YouTube combined. This was a big fun show. Shoutouts to Punk, shoutouts to FlyQuest, Psycho, Shine, Chris CCH, shoutouts to all the competitors. Shoutouts to Capcom. Shoutouts to SK. It was a good time. I need sleep. Lots of it. I'm going to end the stream. Catch you guys next time.